4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight! Before the towers rose, before the blood spilled, there was Total MK. The source, the truth, the OG. Code to the final blow. Total MK been running the show. Pixel to pixel, lore so deep. He don't miss, no secretly sleep. Retro vibes with a god-tier grind. History locked in the back of his mind. Arcade soul with a modern flame. Every combat drop, he's ahead of the game. The classic vids, and he told the tale. From fatalities to the dragon scale. No shortcuts, just pure respect. MK's Bible, he wrote the text. He's the total legend, the combat sage. Wrote the story, set the stage. From Shao Kahn's throne to the depths below. If you don't know, now you know. He's the one they quote, the one they trust. When MK's the game, Total's a must. Clickbait, just cold facts speak. Every fighter, every peak. From mythologies to deadly days, he mapped the maze and paved the way. Sacked has secrets behind the scenes. Total sees what the screen don't mean. OG voice with that encyclo flow. Total MK where the real fans go. Now Liu Kang flames, he lit him first. Yo, reptile myths, he quenched that thirst. Our combat kids learn from the best of the best. Total got the scrolls, forget the rest. He's the total legend, combat's core. Knows the truth behind every war. Guide through realms, past, present, fate. Open the portal, he narrates. MK lifer, source so raw. He's the first and final combat law. forever part of the fight.
All right.
All right.
How you going, man?
Good. How's it going?
Did you like it? Was the song alright?
Yeah, it was great, man. Thank
Cool.
you.
No, that's alright, man. I fucking love doing that shit. So, I got some there's a potential dude that's going to be on like this new segment, which I could do with you too. Like it's like a one-on-one interview called the Fate Chat, and so I made a couple of songs so that way when it's them like for the interview, it kind of has like an attaching, theme song to it. So
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
their background.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
so but yeah, and of course we've got some wonderful MK Armageddon playing in the background, so
Fuck yeah.
which is cool.
I remember that game well.
Yeah. So how's everyone going? We've got MK9 Boy. We're gonna jump straight in because like he's posted this very cool comment. He said, "I would love you guys to come up with your own sequel to Armageddon story-wise that didn't involve all this time travel bullshit."
Yep.
That's cool. Do you want to tackle that? Should we
I
jump
have
in?
said, yeah, I have said my idea of how I would fix the story.
Yep.
It's kind of hard. It's in a bad place. Like, you kind of have to time travel to fix it, I think.
Yeah.
Like, one more time. That's the problem. Otherwise, you're stuck with the current timeline. This is the problem I see, right? I don't want to be stuck in the current timeline. So how do we get out of the current timeline?
Yeah.
There's only a couple of ways, right? My idea was that we continue on this timeline for a little bit longer, and Anaga comes along. As you know, he was in Rico's ending.
Yep.
He was under the mountain, or whatever. He was the Doomsday weapon, right?
Yep.
He comes out, and he has the Komidogu,
Yep.
as we know them from Deception, right? But they've got no color. They're just like the shell.
Yep. Yep.
He then confronts Havoc, just straight up slaughters Havoc like he's a ragdoll.
Yep.
Sucks the stone, the Infinity Stones out of his chest.
Yep.
The paintball bullshit, which I agree I fucking hate, by the way. And puts that into the original Komidogu to get back the OG Komidogu. He then tries to use the Komidogu, but it creates a side effect. And the side effect is that it basically destroys time back to a certain point, right? It actually shatters the Mortal Kombat timeline. Like, and I'm talking destruction. I'm not talking these people come back. I'm talking annihilation, like real annihilation. So basically then what happens is it annihilates the MK1 story, the MK11 story, possibly X. I haven't sat on how far back I would go. I'd need to think about it more. But I would definitely 100% wipe out 1 and 11 and either go back to X or back to 9. I'm sitting more on 9.
Yeah,
then restart the story from there and never do time travel ever again.
Is the MK1 Kamidogu from the MK1's timeline, or were they brought in from the old timeline? I can't remember.
I don't remember either. It's probably the MK1 timeline.
Because I actually love what you're saying, right? So you said the side effect of like, activating them, right? But what if that side effect was also the fact that it can only go back to the timeline of the origin of the Kamidogu, which would forcibly, it only can go back to that point. It's it's like its only memory, right? Like it's source code. It's sort of remember
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
remember in Tron Legacy when Jeff Bridges' character merges like with the system to kill Clue, like to basically absorb Clue to wipe him out. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like he is the key, he's the source. The Kamidogu is the source of that timeline, and its only memory, its only source code is that timeline. It can only go back to that. So
The only question I got with that is, I believe that the Kamidogu have been around as long as the realm has been around.
yeah,
I believe that's the story behind them. So I wouldn't want to go back to the inception of Earthrealm. Personally,
no.
I would want the shattering effect, like as I'm saying, to propel someone back a certain amount of time, and that would be back to MK9 or X, just to get us back to that point, and go from there.
Yeah.
And then like literally, like I said, I would never do time travel in Mortal Kombat ever again. That would be it.
Yeah.
I would need one more reset.
Yeah. Yeah, or
That's my idea.
You know when Liu Kang wakes up in the 95 movie from the nightmare of Shang Tsung killing him, right? He wakes up, but he's like, oh shit, this is a dream. It was a bad dream. It's like just reset. Right?
You could do that. That's the lame movie plot, though. Oh,
yeah,
it's
of
just
course.
a dream.
I actually
Okay,
like
11-1.
I actually like your one because it's that actually carries a lot of gravity and weight to it. You know, like it's this and that would and you know what would be great, right? The game starts off and I'll say this with absolute love, it starts off super gay. Like it starts off with this stupid ass MK1 lovey-dovey feel horse piss, of a story, right? And then when this like Onaga, think of the impact of From Dusk Till Dawn, when you think it's just like a couple of criminals, Quentin and George Clooney, they go to the bar, right? And then out of nowhere, the whole story just gets flipped on its head, and it just goes super dark, super just full on, and it's almost like an entirely new writing team stepped into the room, kicked out the old one, and it's just I'd accept that, because that would flip people on their head, because it would just be like, whoa, oh my god.
Well, that would be my idea. Have it go super dark, exactly like you said. Anaga comes in and basically Liu Kang's punsy little timeline, he just laughs at it. But as you know, like with criminals in real life, they laugh. The best quote I can give you is from Batman Begins: "Criminals mock society's laws."
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right? Because they do. He would come in, laugh at all the shit that Fire-Gone Liu Kang set up, and it's a happy place now. Basically piss all over it.
Yep.
And then it would come down to, he slaughters everybody. It comes down to basically Liu Kang making sort of a last stand. We get a really cool cinematic of Liu Kang trying to stop Anaga, and Anaga just decimating him.
Yep.
And then basically, like I said, somehow getting the stones out of Havoc, and then igniting the Kamidogu and tried to summon it, the one being. Do you know how they said no one can wield the power of all the Kamidogu at once?
Yeah.
Sort of thing. I'd have to check all the back story, but I would write it so he tries to do it, it backfires, shatters time, he's propelled back into MK9.
Yep.
And then we just go from MK9, literally MK9 just happened. That would be what I would want to do, personally.
Yeah.
Because the problem I see is, if we continue this timeline going forward, I hate it, because I hate everything that happened in 11 and 1. You know what I mean? I don't want those stories to have any sort of bearing on the story going forward. And the problem is, if we just go forwards, you know what they're like? They'll reference 1, they'll reference 11. Do you know what I mean? And I just believe those stories didn't hold up.
No.
And I would want to go, I know you don't like X, but I don't mind X. I think X is pretty solid still.
I just remember this one scene
Nine.
where Scorpion was sitting in a fucking helicopter, right? Because I think they were like, I don't know, they were going somewhere, right?
He didn't harpoon the helicopter down.
No, I'm pretty sure.
In it.
I'm pretty sure he was in it, right? I'm pretty sure it was in it. It was on a harpoon.
Not
It was
just the helicopter.
some military vehicle in MK10, and I remember because I think it was part of a cutscene, right? So
remember.
like a fight
What the
started
hell?
or something. So if anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about, or
I honestly don't remember.
or can correct me.
I remember. Well, I remember there was a cutscene with the harpoon. I thought he harpooned it down. Am I wrong about that?
I don't know. I don't know. But like,
It was a combat kid.
it was
He was
Combat
in
Kid.
it. Okay.
It's just, but like that's the thing. Like the
I don't
story, just after what the ending like with Sindel and MK9.
Yeah.
Like that's what I was expecting. I was expecting just, you know, almost,
Yeah, it's something.
almost having like this female Khan, you know, just this ruthless, you know, fucking Banshee Queen. Just
And that's why I would probably want to continue the story from 9. I believe 9 had such a great ending because a lot were dead, and there wasn't many left. And like, I don't hate the Combat Kid story. I think that was fun to try it. I see what you say. Like, X isn't perfect. It jumps all over the place, and that's why I'm like, I don't want to go back there.
yeah.
Where, you know, the story's like all over the joint. Like 20 years later, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 10 seconds ago. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was jarring. Whereas if we went back to 9, we could tell the story that we never got, and that was the Revenant story. How do we get the Revenants back from Quan Chi
Yeah.
in the Netherrealm? How do we get them back to life and back in the good side and back alive? Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I believe there is a good story there to be told, and I believe that story was snatched away so they could tell the MKX story, which was a diversity story. Even though I do believe it's still decent, I do believe they changed story elements to push DEI.
So here's a question for you, because you mentioned Armageddon, it's something I've always wanted to know. You know, in the intro for this game, it's talking about it's tearing at the fabric of the realms, all of these fighters, right? And so I always wanted to know, especially from someone like John, like, was the magic so you know how Doctor Strange, when he uses dark magic, it's being pulled from another realm, right? I always wondered if John's vision of this magic use, like, I know it wasn't his story, obviously, in 3D era, right? But if he was to pick it up again, how would he explain it? And I reckon that, like, obviously not to step in his shoes, but like one of the coolest ways to explain it would be, you know, that when you have too many fighters, right, for a tournament, you know, and there's no sort of like I'm assuming that after a tournament, maybe perhaps their power goes, or you know, like I don't know, right? But I always remember that line. It's tearing at the fabric of the realms. How? How is the realms, like the connection of the realms to the way that they're formulated actually magic, you know, or whatever it is? And that
Don't they say that the fighters tap into some sort of like power that's in the realm, like not specifically like the Jinsei, but like something like that?
I don't
and
know.
it's putting like a strain on the realms because there's so many fighters coming up and discovering magical powers.
It could be.
I
can't remember, but you could be right, man. Yeah, you could be right. But I always thought that was really interesting because, you know, it's like that I can know it's real fucking nerdy, but like it's really cool that they could investigate that, you know, to see you know, like why does that sort of thing impact literally the fabric of the realm, like the tiny little people, you know, but their draw of magic is somehow this massive impact. I think John would be able to, like John Tobias, I think he'd be able to take, oh shit, man, get Vogel up, you know, from whatever janitor position they've stuck him in, the poor bugger, right? Get both of them back, and you know,
Vogel's still doing stuff. He's doing stuff like on cinematics and stuff. He's just not on story team, so he's still like in a predominant role.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, like they could do it. They could take the mess, and then as like your idea, like imagine like just imagine like Onaga just unsympathetic. He's walking back. He just walks in like, this is my realm. You're invaders. and I'm gonna wipe you out, you know, indiscriminately. That'd be absolutely.
So I know you like, I know you
crazy.
like, I know you like Defenders of the Realm, right? You know when they talk about how Shao Kahn invaded Edenia. Do you remember that scene in Defenders of the Realm?
I'd have to watch it again. Can you
Khan
remind
just
me?
walks in and just like puts his fist up like that, and you just see his glowing red eyes. That's it.
Mm,
Yeah, I mean it's really intimidating. There's no tournament. He just
yeah,
kills everybody.
yeah,
That's what they say before the tournament was formed. Oh,
yeah.
that's badass.
Did we get an MK9? Um, did we get an MK9 any cinematics showcasing all the souls leaving Earth? I can't remember when like there was that invasion.
Mm, no, I don't think so. No, there's a Soul NATO in the graveyard.
Yeah.
There's people running down the street when they go to Earth Realm, and in the subway, and that there's those soldiers. I don't. No, I don't think you saw that. No, that's a good. That's a good point, actually.
Because I always like I love the idea of remember
Okay, throw story.
you know Green Lantern and what was that name, the main bad guy, he used to
Oh,
be like one of
Sinestro.
no, the like the big fucking cloud thing that like shows up, and but what who's in it is that like they used to be one of the elders, and he went corrupted
Oh,
because because
OIN or something. Oh.
because he had like that ring, that yellow ring, which was fear, or something like that.
Yeah, isn't that
Um,
Sinestro?
no, I don't know. I don't know. But
By the way, I'm watching the start of MKX. I want to get to the bottom
oh,
of what
okay.
happened.
So what
I just
happened? What happened was is that like when he like attacked people, it'd be like, you know, their soul was literally being ripped out of their body, and it was quite painful, you know. And I always imagined that was the same thing, that like when Shao Kahn invaded, you know, it was just like, you know, you'd see people fighting and their soul would like be leaving, and you know they kind of be like starting to like decay as they soul comes out of their skin, and you know, like that quick decay like in MK movie when the soul comes out, you
Mhm,
know,
mhm.
and they kind of go like pale and you know shit. um and it wasn't just like he cast a spell, it was almost like like the very invasion itself um would just instantly, it just instantly happen, like it was something that you couldn't avoid, you know. It's not like, oh, if I go hide over here behind this dumpster I'll be fine. It would happen across the entire world, you know, just by opening up that portal. That would have been that is frightening, right? That would be frightening to me,
Mhm.
to have something like that that you can't hide from, you can't run from, you know, because magic can see through everything, you know, or whatever it is can see through everything and get you. You know, every soul except for the fighters that have been chosen. Um, because Shao Kahn is probably the best boss, one of the best villain bosses in fighting games. But
So Scorpion doesn't start in the chopper. I think he comes up to the chopper because I'm looking at it, and it's just Johnny Cage, Sonya, Kenshi,
yep,
some army guys.
yep,
I
yep.
think he comes up to the chopper though.
Okay, all right, okay, cool.
I'm still watching.
All right, cool. So there's another question. Baby Maharaja says, "Would you want an MK open world game like Skyrim?"
I do want that actually.
So
That would be a separate to the fighting game, but I do believe an open world game that's continually supported would be good. You know what? Because I played so much Fortnite, I just gotta say it. I do like the way Fortnite constantly changes their map and adds content. I think that's really awesome. Something
so
like that with MK attached to it would be amazing.
so I don't know if you ever saw my vid where I talked about like, you know, just like conquest mode should essentially become like an MMO light type
RPG,
experience,
yeah,
right?
I've said that.
So for those that don't know, like I've been playing MMOs for like well over 20 years, and one of the things is exactly what, like, you know, TMK is saying about that, you know, even with something like Fortnite, what they do is to refresh the experience, they'll add in new character skins, you know, some cool emotes that go along with them to the theme of the character, and but what they'll do is they'll do like a pretty much a complete map overhaul. Even so, not too long ago, they actually did a refresh of the map back to the original map, right? Because people, you know, I think there was that nostalgia, you know, trip they were looking at. So what you do is you take Conquest in the visual style that we got, the Crypt in MK11, which I thought was one of the strongest pieces visually in MK11 was the Crypt. You have an NPC character that, just like when you play an MMO or play Skyrim or something like that, you can play in first or third person. You level them up. Leveling up gains access to different skill trees, right? There might be certain skills or outfits or pieces of gear that you can only acquire through certain quests, through certain boss findings, stuff like that, right? And you could run around in the open, like, so it'd be an open world. You see other players running around. You could flag yourself if you want to play PvP, meaning that, you know, you could actually then fight them on the battlefield, you know, with whatever abilities that you've unlocked. So you start to treat it like an MMO, right? And so the way I would do it is I would launch Earthrealm, or at least part of Earthrealm, right? And this is where you tell all the main bulk of the story. It has its opening cinematic. You create your character. You might even have some base classes, perhaps, weapon wielding, all that sort of stuff. And then you start going through like a main storyline quest, and then you'd obviously have a lot of side quests, like tons and tons of side quests. You could have random events where you might have like big, like, and when I say titans, I don't mean like some big bitch version of a normal character. I mean like some giant monster. Right, some giant fucking monster, you know,
like Goro.
Like some Goro or something like that is randomly summoned in. The entire like server gets notified, you know, that there's an impending threat, because they do this in World of Warcraft, right? When they've had certain events where, you know, there'll be like a countdown timer, and so everyone just flocks. Everyone on the server just flocks to this location. They're waiting and they're waiting and they're waiting, and then the big boss just drops, you know, and like everyone fights it. So that mixes things up amongst the main story questing, the side story questing. You know, obviously you would have things like gear hunting, you would have transmogs, so you could actually outfit your character how you visually want to look, even, you know, and keep the stats you have. And then you would have, just like what they did recently in Fortnite, which TMK, if you go over to his channel, he'll show you, all the locations for MK stuff. So you won't have, like, say, the combat tomb on Earthrealm, or the Deadpool, but you'll have locations, whether it be stage locations that have been properly integrated into parts of the world, as well as you know, like so. I've
got a photo if you want to show it. I just put it up in the side chat
cool.
as an example, because I tweeted this out today.
Yep.
The pit before and after it was taken out of Fortnite.
There we go. Yep.
That gives you the viewers an idea of what we're talking about.
Yep.
Didn't play.
Yeah.
The bottom screenshot, they've taken out the Mortal Kombat levels now, but when they were in, you can see in the top part of it, the pit there, the bridge over the valley.
Yep. So what you find with something like Earthrealm is it's sort of interesting, right? Because like I don't know how I do it, because obviously Shang Tsung's island in itself would be its own zone. So I probably would launch Earthrealm, and see, fortunately and unfortunately, the MK1 stages are all on Shang Tsung's island, right? So, you know, you could possibly probably launch, like, say, parts of Earthrealm, perhaps. You know, you could have like your own Earthrealm, like you'd have your own Earthrealm crypt. And you could do that in different ways. You could have your own, you know, Earthrealm forest. It's not the living forest, right? But you would essentially like create, you know, Earthrealm. You'd probably look at what they did in Deception and go, okay, how do we take this and make it whatever? You could find, you know, areas where, like parts of the world where, you know, there's the Black Dragon, headquarters, you know. Or you might have a secret quest line that takes you up through like the mountains or whatever, and you discover, you know, the Lin Kuei headquarters and stuff like that, and then that opens up pathways for questing, you know, unlocking gear, you know, whatever. And these sorts of things too. You could obviously have things like dungeons and raids that you'd be taking your NPC character through, and it would, from a financial point of view, right, they would make a fuck ton of money, right?
Yep.
Because Sorry?
I just want to interject for a
No,
sec.
go for it. Go.
Okay, so I'm going to answer the MKX thing. What happens is the good guys are on the helicopter. Scorpion and Sub-Zero go up to the helicopter. They fight. Sub-Zero gets thrown off by Kenshi, and then Scorpion and Johnny Cage get thrown out of the helicopter. It crashes because I don't know why. Sonya's flying it, and it just goes down and crashes.
Yep.
That's what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing I was going to say, your idea, I totally agree. And Christian in the chat saying WB will want money. Of course, I'm not against paying money.
No.
But the way Fortnite does it's great with the passes. The way I would do it is I would have like the Nexus. And so what you were saying, you can go to Shang Tsung's Island. You can go there. You
yeah.
can go to Earthrealm. Sort of just like Conquest, right? You can go to Earthrealm. You can go to Outworld. And like Fortnite, they keep changing or expanding it like Power World, right?
Yeah.
They add more expansion, more areas to go to. Get John Tobias on the team if he wants to do it. Get him to write some stories and quests that get added every season. Like Fortnite, it had quests, bro.
Yep.
Like you had to go talk to people and shit. I didn't know what was going on half the time, but it had a questing system if you wanted to do that and not shoot people. Like
Yep.
it has a whole bunch of things in it. Like and I think if they did that with Mortal Kombat, people were happy to throw their money down.
Oh, easily.
And then you have the fighting game as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like-
that's what I mean. Like So my theory has always been this, like, and they do again with MMOs. Like when World of Warcraft first came out, you know, the original Guild Wars, other games, it was just RPG, right? Level your character up, you know, and they'd always say the game really starts once you get to max level, and that was unfortunate but true because you know everything was just getting you up to a point of power, and then getting the best gear to then start dungeons. You get the best gear than dungeons, then you can go into raids, you know, and so on and so on, right? So with this, how do you keep people in the game without them just getting out of the game, right? Meaning that if they're tired of fighting online or they're tired maybe playing in a tower or something like that, how do you keep them inside the game so they're not closing the game down, right? And then getting them more invested? Well, you do that by having a persistently online mode. Conquest, I mean, they can still use the same name, but it's a completely MMO-like experience. And they would make, like, I would be throwing fucking money, bags of fucking money at the screen, because it doesn't matter. And this is the interesting part. This is the interesting part too, right? You could make Conquest, now, this might be controversial. You can make Conquest a separate, downloadable, free-to-play model as well. But
the thing is, they want a live service game, so why not just make it live service?
Yeah.
No one's going to be mad. Do you know what I mean? And like Fortnite's free. Yeah, you just pay for the next pass you want. It might be the Outworld pass or the whatever pass, right? Or the Outworld Section 1 pass, so they can maybe sectionalize it and keep adding, because Outworld's supposed to be huge, right? You can have the Cobalt Mines of Shah Khan. That could be like one of the passes, right?
Yep.
Because we heard that, like, you know, Goro came from the Cobalt Mines and stuff in some of the other, you know, iterations of Mortal Kombat. That could be its own thing, and that could be a whole, like, you know, maze of like tunnels and stuff, and you can see all sorts of shit. You could go to Zatera. You could go to the Nether Realm. You could go to Shinnok's Fortress. Sort of like when we played in Conquest mode on Armageddon. You know how you saw like the Spire, Shinnok's Spire.
Yep.
All of these things could be passes. They could literally sectionalize all of those things into a new format.
Oh yeah.
You know, a new HD format. Add all the quests, so it's not just a linear, you know, fight your way through bullshit, and have this open world expansion, like and exploring. And people would, like you said, people would just throw fucking money at it.
So
I mean, I know you have to develop it and you need servers and everything, but that's you know, they're capable of all that. That's no problem.
So with something like MMOs, so they'll bring out like a new expansion, right? So obviously this wouldn't be a new expansion. This would be this would be the first initial launch. You get, you know, part of Earthrealm, and then they would announce, right? So you get Earthrealm, you start playing in Earthrealm, right? But then they announce that as part of like the initial launch expansion, launch of the game, you would then, in say a month's time, they would open up access to Shang Tsung's island, right?
Yeah.
And they will have a trailer, and in that fucking trailer, they would show the 3D representation of every stage in Shang Tsung's island, right?
The Courtyard, Palace Gates, Warrior Shrine, the Pit, Throne Room, Gorisley.
Yep, right. But it would be a massive area, you know.
Yep.
And just like how they did it with MK11's Crypt, you take that, right, and you do it like a way bigger scale, right?
Yep, exactly.
That
That's
would
exactly what I'm saying.
That would get people excited. And then the first
It really would.
and then so they do this in Guild Wars 2, where they put out a roadmap, and they actually do it now with WoW. They'll do a roadmap, so they'll be like, okay, in 4 weeks' time, you gain access to Shang Tsung's island, and then, you know, a couple of weeks after that, there might be like the Shang Tsung raid, or sorry, the Goro raid, or something like that, where you can actually go in and actually fight Goro, right, as a team. And then a few weeks after that, it might be unlocking for Shang Tsung, you know, stuff like that. And then once they've finished out their essentially their season, you know, of the cycle of content, that's when they start advertising the very first expansion. Doesn't have to be complicated. Outworld.
Yep.
Now, could you imagine after you build... I'm getting goosebumps thinking about this. You imagine after you build all of this shit, right? And people are loving the game. They're loving the game mode. They're having a ball. There's just so much to do, so much stuff to get. And then the trailer drops for Outworld. But the great thing about the fact that this live service mode, which, again, I wouldn't be opposed to them having an individual downloadable version of it. So that way, if people weren't really caring about the fighting game, that's fine. But you would make some major perks, right? So if you bought the game as a complete, then you would get access to a whole host of gear and outfits and shit that you could immediately equip for your character, right? If you don't, if you just get the free-to-play version, then yeah, you don't get access to that. But as you drop a content, right, content drop for you know, the first expansion, you're also dropping content for the other, you know, like the actual fighting game itself as well. And then that would have a crossover too with new gear, new outfits and stuff like that, right? So, and to be honest, like I would, if we were to develop MK again, like they said, listen, Total MK and Fate, you're the best. I'm sorry that we didn't listen to you. You're very handsome, right? We want you to guide us how to do this, right? I know this is going to sound really controversial, right? To a degree. But I would start off with maybe a small roster to the size of like MK2's. Maybe MK3 size, right?
And it slowly expands, right?
Right, yes, of course. That's exactly right.
Exactly.
So what you do is you scale all the way back. Right, here's your game. And now before I continue this next part, because I know we talked about this, can you bring up, Total, a picture that I can show on screen, a really good picture from like the comic book that John Tobias penned, like of Scorpion, Sub-Zero, whatever. Have you got anything like that? Full color, you know?
I think I've got like parts. Give me a sec.
If not...
So what I would say while that's turning on, what I would say is if I did that like a adventure game, we're talking about this MMORPG, I would have sort of like the faction system in MKX. I don't think they used it well enough though, right?
Yeah.
So I would have either I haven't thought it through. I'd need to talk on the development team about it. But I would either have a nobody character like Shijinko, right? Or that you pick a faction like in MKX. So you might want to be in Scorpion's clan, and that means you're like a Shirarayu newbie, and so you're allied with them, and so you sort of. So I wouldn't know which way to go. Like these are all the ideas I have. I'm just throwing them all out there, right?
Yeah. That works because in MMOs, like you have different races, right? So instead of so much different races, you start off and that actually makes sense, right? So if you join, say, the Shirai Ryu, right, then if you join the Lin Kuei, you can't gain special access. Like you don't immediately be able to get to go there. You have to go through a quest line to then possibly unlock quests and gear and all that bullshit, you know, through them. But obviously as a faction. So in a World of Warcraft expansion, which one was it? Oh, fuck is the name? Shadowlands,
Comic
right?
book scans are uploading.
Yeah. Oh, cool. So in
Oh,
Shadowlands,
this actually, sorry, this is from. Was this the Tobias one? This is from. Yeah, I think this is the Tobias one.
no, I think it is. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. So in Shadowlands, you had like these different factions, kind of like what you were just saying. You know, you had like a vampiric faction, you had kind of like an undead faction, you know, and you could gain access to the other factions in time, but you would predominantly start off in the vampire faction, and you'd be doing all the main quests and side quests and, you know, and shit like that, you know, and building up your reputation and alliance, and favor or whatever with them, you know. So yeah, you're right, like reputation stuff. Oh yeah, man, the MMOs have been doing that shit for a long time. Now now going back to how the game is going to look, it's going to look like this, right? John Tobias is an absolutely phenomenal artist, and it is absolutely a sin and unfortunate that we have never had his art style brought like this, but in 3D models in the game, right? So you designed Mortal Kombat, both the fighting game and the rest of it, with this very, you know, very artistic, over the top, you know, aesthetic. So that way, the fantasy of it, like the problem with modern MK games is that everything feels so grounded. You know, everyone has to look hyper realistic and stuff like real life. We need to move away from that. We need to get back to having this really cool looking art. But it would be amazing that if they took John Tobias's art and actually did it in the game, like as represented here, like 1-to-1, you know.
If you think about the Mortal Kombats, the outfits, I was just going to say, from like Mortal Kombat 1 to 4, when Tobias was on the team, they were very basic and straightforward.
Yep.
They got overly detailed during the 3D era and like the WB era.
Yep.
You know, and it's something I always say, Scorpion doesn't look like fucking Scorpion anymore. He's got all these dangly things on him.
Yep.
He's got the weird tattoos, the man bun. There's all that woke shit as well.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But it's like, the reason why everyone went nuts with the Scorpion skin, the Sub-Zero skin, the Smoke skin, the MK1 movie skin, was because it looks like MK1 Scorpion. There's nothing wrong with having your character look straight basic like that.
Yeah, of
and
course.
that's what's so good about those Tobias designs.
Yeah.
They just echo and ooze MK. And like the stuff now, it's overly detailed. My best example can be, did you grow up watching Transformers?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep.
So I wasn't a huge Transformers fan, but if you think about the original Transformers design, right, like Megatron and all that,
Yep.
okay, he's like an 18-wheeler truck, you know, he turns into a robot guy, right?
Yep.
And then you think about the Michael Bay movie. I
Oh,
kept saying to
yeah,
my friend,
yeah.
I go, it's like looking at a fucking scrap metal yard. I
Yep.
don't know what's going on.
Yep.
It's just metal. Just a million different types of metal.
Yep. Yep.
I go, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? I didn't hate the movie, but I'm just like, but looking at them versus looking at the stuff in the past is vastly different.
Oh yeah.
And like, and it's like, I feel like some of the filmmakers get wrapped up in, oh, I can make it so detailed. Oh, I can make it this resolution, and I can do this, and I can have like I can have 5,000 textures simultaneously at once. Like,
Yeah.
and they've lost sight of like what the core idea of the characters looks
Yep.
like.
100%.
That's
Yeah,
That's it.
I would almost kill to have John's art style like done in 3D, you know, because it's not just the fact that he can draw characters, right? He can draw the rest of the shit as well. So, you know, to be able to, like, because what this art style does is it takes away from that realistic look. It means things can look really fantastical and amazing. You don't have to be bound by this, oh, but we got to make sure the skin pores and shit like that look fucking good, otherwise, you know, nobody's gonna, you know, it's gonna look terrible. It's like, you don't need to worry about it. One of the most successful MMOs of all time, which is World of Warcraft, does this, right? They have their own art style, and because they have their own art style, they don't need to worry about that realism. Like, everything looks like really fucking cool, right? And
you look at
that's
that,
what they
that
need.
photo. sorry, I didn't interrupt.
No, you're good, man.
You. But you look at that photo of Shang Tsung taking the soul and the pictures I uploaded, man.
I think it's the previews. Hang on. Yeah.
Like-
Yeah.
I mean, it's got an earring, dude. Like, no MK characters had an earring. It just makes him look badass.
Yeah.
That's like young Shang Tsung taking the soul.
Yep.
Chuck it up on the stream.
Oh, like everyone can see it. Oh, everyone can see this. Yeah.
You're on Scorpion Sub-Zero. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yep.
Look at this outfit. It's basic, but it's to the point. It's like 2-tone color, technically 3-tone,
Yep.
but the red and orange sort of blend together. Like, it's done so well. The colors stand out. The guy dying, he's like a teal guy. You know, Shang Tsung's like, you know, a red gold guy. The gold, obviously, because he's like champion, sort of like inflection on being king, right?
Yep. Yep.
And then you got the earring. You got the Chinese sort of, I don't know what they call that, the hat that the Chinese people wear.
Yeah.
He's got like the ponytail. Do you know what I mean? It's just, it's perfect. It's such straightforward. It just oozes MK.
Yep.
You know, design like that is it's so well penned. Like it shocks me. Like, Tobias would put out art every so often on Twitter. I don't think I've seen him do it for a while. But like, the art that he does is just so fantastical, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's amazing.
And they could do it. Like, you could still, like, you might go, oh, but everything looks brightly colored. It doesn't matter. I mean, you know, like, it doesn't make any sense for a fucking ninja to be wearing yellow. I mean, the whole goal of a ninja is to hide. I mean, you know, unless they're hiding in, like, you know, a bowl of cornflakes.
But remember,
you know.
remember, if you follow the story, I don't know, you do. I'm not being.
I know.
Sub-Zero is not a ninja. He is Lin Kuei.
Yeah.
And Scorpion is making fun of him wearing the same shit that he's wearing, but yellow, calling him a coward.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I just... They just... Yeah, man, they fucking... I would kill... Like, if they came out and they announced, like, how... Like, I know it would be a shock, right? But they can do it, because if you look at something like Marvel Rivals, they do it in spades, right? They take essentially, like, you know, how they look from the comic, you know, to a degree, and then, you know, do it in a 3D style. And not just, obviously, the visual, but they've also been very sort of faithful to, you know, the character's attitude, things they say, you know, their spells, all that sort of stuff. Dude, fucking hell, man. Like,
Devin Tizzle 92 in the chat. Yeah, I forgot about that. He just said Shang Tsung's alternative costume in Deadly Alliance is that outfit.
Yep.
That's true. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has the earring though. I think the earring's cool.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. It adds to, like, this badassery, you know, for the character. I think that's what makes it awesome. But you know, like, you know, there's a comic book series that they did. This is back then in the 90s, called Special Forces, right? And it's basically centered around Sonya and the Special Forces. And I'll try and find it in a second, see if we can get it up on stream. That in itself had a whole bunch of new characters introduced. You had what was one of the characters called? I think it was called Vapor. It was some chick, right? I think you had another guy. I think he had just one metal arm, you know, kind of like a Winter Soldier type character. And oh, dude, like, you know, that you know, there are all these untapped characters back from, you know, from then that were created. Hydro, another Lin Kuei, you know, ninja as well. Amazing shit, dude. Like, absolutely amazing stuff. So
He doesn't have the earring. Damn it. It's the exact costume though. Yeah, he's right.
so he doesn't have the earring. Okay.
He doesn't have the earring though.
Okay.
Which is a joke.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you an image here. I found an image. It's kind of funny they put that in the game. I guess they signed over the rights to Midway when Midway released the comic book,
Yeah.
so they could do it.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. No earring, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find, because I do have the comics somewhere.
I've got US Special. Yeah, so that comic was called US Special Forces, and then there was US Special Forces 2.
Yep.
Yep, I've got them too. Yeah, I forget the characters. I forget everything. I read them ages ago. I don't remember anything in those comic books, except like the Teotihuacan. Zhang. Oh, there was a Special Forces guy called Lance, and he had like a robot arm that like shot out
All
in
right.
the first book. I read the first one a lot, and he got killed by Kano, had his heart ripped out.
So I'm gonna just yeah, this is it actually. So just close that for a second. So this is where is it? Where is that? Shit. All right. So this is Mortal Kombat US Special Forces, right? One of two, right? And like this is so apart from Jax and Sonya, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, right? So imagine having a Mortal Kombat game where over time they just keep adding to the roster and adding to the roster and adding to the roster. You know, they might bring out a Special Forces expansion, right? And what that is that, you know, once you've got a few realms up, part of that US Special Forces expansion could be, you know, you having to reconnect all of these, you know, people together to then, you know, go on missions. You go all to the different realms for unique and, you know, like unique missions, like rescue missions or assassination missions. I don't know. Like you could think of anything, right? And I always think of like my MMO like experience over the years and seeing what they've done and what's worked and what hasn't, and going, they could easily do that with MK.
Oh, of course.
Easily. So I'm just trying to see.
That's Princess memory.
I'm just trying to see. I think that's Vapor there, isn't it? Is that her? No, hang on.
Yeah,
Oh no,
shit.
no, Lieutenant Mika Stone. So that's one of them. Look at that ass, man. Jeez.
I was gonna say, is her name Mika Stone because she turns your dick to stone? I'm just asking.
Bricked up, right? So there's her. Then you got this guy. I think, is he Special Forces or is he Black Dragon? Maybe he's Black Dragon.
He's bad. He's
Right.
got an eye patch. Dude. He's bad.
Yeah.
Eye patch is bad.
You can't hurt what you can't touch, which is this character down here, which I believe is the one I was talking about. Yeah, Vapor. Her name is Vapor, and as the bullets pass through the air, they slide in between her molecules with an even greater ease. Like,
Damn, I don't even remember any of this shit. Holy fuck.
this is the guy I think you're talking about, dude. This is
Man. Well, he gets killed in the MK1 tournament in Blood and Thunder #1.
yeah.
So is this before Blood and Thunder #1?
I'd say yeah, it must be, yeah.
Yeah. He gets hard out. His name's Lance. Is his name Lance?
Not sure. Hang on.
If his name's Lance, it's the same guy. I remember his name was Lance.
Yeah. You know, he reminds me of Bato from Ghost in the Shell. You know, the guy with like the tiny glasses, but they're not glasses; they're actually his eyes. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the stream. What the hell?
That's what like. I'm just looking at this guy, man. This is untapped fucking potential.
Yeah. And these comic books had nothing to do with MK. They just had the license. They were written by like other people and
Yeah.
Malibu Comics and that. I'd love to know what happened to these guys. Malibu Comics. I guess they went on to do other stuff, but they did a pretty good job with MK.
And then you got a new like Black Dragon character, Rojak, right?
Yep. I like that name.
Like this is. Yeah, who's this fucking dude? Not sure. That's not Lance. I think that's a different one. It's just, you know, because like obviously like a special forces team is a team, right? It's not just Sonya and Jax. So
Yeah.
you know, obviously when they penned this, they're like, well, you know, we're gonna have to actually think about, you know, what type of characters, you know, these people would be with and whatever.
And that's where if you did, we were talking about doing a MMORPG. This is where this would really shine if you pick the special forces faction. You
Yeah.
could
Oh
have
yeah. Yeah.
Sonya and Jackson, all these other guys, all these other characters, and you do missions with them, each guy at
Yeah.
a different stage. Same with Black Dragon. You have a Black Dragon faction. Do you know what I mean? And
Yep.
then maybe the Black Dragon has a faction send you to Shang Tsung's island to do a mission at the Warrior Shrine,
Yep.
and then off you go. Do you know what I mean? Like, and this is what could be cool. You know, you could like move around and swap between factions and missions, and like I said, everything gets expanded upon. And, you know.
That's what I mean. Like when they talked about cameos, I remember the first time I thought, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm not big into Mortal Kombat going assist, but you know, if they took NPC characters like this, you know, that you could never use before or play, then just stick them, you know, in the cameo roster, that would have been a lot more interesting. You know, like Madame Bo, you know, essentially, you know. But like this is just. This Jax outfit, by the way, I don't think I've ever seen it in a game. It's kind of like this. It looks like this full like skin tight black outfit that he's wearing, with the symbol on his arm.
Sort of looks. It's very X-Men inspired.
Yeah.
It literally X on it. Yeah.
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 Oh. I'm assuming this is no. This isn't Lance. This is some. No. This. Hang on. I don't know.
It might not be Lance.
It might be somebody else. Yeah.
It might be somebody else. Yeah.
Damn, it's been forever since I looked at this shit, man. Man, look at fucking Sonya. Look at Sonya ass, man. Fucking. That's riding up. It's riding up, bro.
Right.
Are we? Hang on, what are we into now? It's just one of two. Is it still the same one? Yeah. Yeah, that Jax outfit, like, so I think the pants are similar, but the top piece, that would have been badass. And that's the thing too, right? Like you could make these characters like really over muscly and stuff, kind of like what they've done in Marvel Rivals. They've really leaned into like the aesthetic and this, just that superhero feel. I think that would have been amazing.
Oh, for sure.
Look at this shit. This is Kano in Breakout. It looks like new characters here as well. Looks like
You have your Bago team as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Briggs on the arm. You can kind of see the name tag there.
Yeah.
Ryu says all these comics. He's asking, are all these comics drawn by John Tobias?
No,
not all of them. No.
none of them are. These are Malibu Comics slash what's the other one called? Treely Comics in Australia. It was. That's just who published it. But no. So when you look at the front cover, it says who wrote the comic book. You go back to the very first image.
Yep.
That has the three names of the people who either drew the comic or wrote it and
Oh yeah, for Special Forces. Yeah.
drew it. Yeah. No, Tobias had nothing to do with these ones.
Okay. But he did
yeah.
he did Battle Wave and Blood and Thunder and.
No, he didn't.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay.
Tobias had nothing to do with the Mortal Kombat comics, other than the MK1 comic, the Midway MK1, the
Mm.
Midway MK2, the MK4 comic. I don't think there's an MK3 comic. The MK versus DC Universe comic. They're all Tobias.
It's his art
I,
style, though.
I think where the confusion is. I think you're right to a degree. Actually, let me reiterate. I think the first Blood and Thunder uses heaps of the art from the Midway MK1 comic, and that's why he's credited in that one. But I don't think he's credited after that. I think it's something like I'd have to pull them out. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
'cause
remember there being some sort of connection with MK1 to Blood and Thunder #1.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. It's been such a long time, but like most of the because you had Blood and Thunder, then you had like Kung Lao. What was it? Katana and Molina. Then you had Raiden and Kano. Then you had U.S. Special Forces. Then you had the Goro series. Then you had Battle Wave.
yeah.
And then you had. Is that everyone? Oh, Kung Lao, Baraka. There were so many different books
Yeah.
and different stories going on.
Cause I swear to God, it's like they've just copied his art style.
But, well, I think they did in the first one. That's what I'm saying. I think in Blood and Thunder, the first one. I don't think it spanned over the first book. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Do you have Blood and Thunder there?
Yeah.
Because if you load up Blood and Thunder #1, let's compare it to the images that I just sent you to see if they match.
All right.
Because I have a feeling they
Just
did
not-
something like that.
Just Blood and Thunder 1.
Yeah, we'll start with Blood and Thunder 1, and then we'll have a look, and then we can check Blood and Thunder 2 to see if there's any other sort of match. Have a look. Oh, special edition cover. So, fun fact, this cover, the front cover, Fate,
Yep.
I don't know if you know this, that's the special edition cover. The original
Okay.
cover has the dragon logo. There's a gold cover, a silver cover, and there's also a preview a Mortal Kombat 0. I've got every single cover and a hologram cover.
Shit.
Have you seen the hologram book?
Mm-mm.
Do you want to see the hologram book?
Mm-hmm.
Because I can get that, actually. Because that sits on my shelf. I display that because
Right.
I love it. 1 second.
All right.
This is like manning a boat on server, bro. Just constant repairs. Oh my god, that's all.
I bought this on eBay yonks ago, dude.
Yeah, it's because. Oh, break it.
When you're ready.
Yep. All good.
Why don't I see the... Oh, because I clicked on something else.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yep. Damn.
See, it's in a protector.
Yep.
It's not mint condition. It got squashed when I ordered it in the mail. See, there's little dents in that.
Oh yeah.
Some comment would go, it's not perfect. There's a dent in it. I don't give a fuck. It's hologram.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's what I care about. Yeah, it's fucking nice. Yeah, that sits on my shelf. Always viewable. All the other ones are in the box. Yeah.
So this guy on screen, this is the Lance guy. Yeah, he looks different to the other dude.
Yeah, he's red. Okay.
Yeah, because the other
Now, is
guy,
there any-
I think the other guy had 2 metal arms and the glasses, whereas Lance
Oh,
only
when-
has the one metal arm.
So when we're flicking through here, there should be a scene with Scorpion and Sub-Zero grabbing each other, right?
That one?
No, it's before or after this. How far? Sorry, I wasn't watching you.
No,
flick
that's
through
right.
the page.
All right, I'll start from the beginning.
From the start.
Yeah.
No. No, no. Oh, here we go. Stop. Okay, keep going. Just slowly now. Keep going. There should be a scene where he's like, "We'll meet at the tournament, and then you'll pay for your crimes." Is that the end?
Yep, that's the end of the first one.
It's kind of there. See how it's got Scorpion behind him?
This one still doesn't even have TNT on it.
I guess it was different in the comic. I thought they did use that panel, the one that I sent you, the Tobias one.
Mm.
But how good is that panel?
Yeah.
The one I sent you that you had up on stream earlier. That's my favorite bit of art that he's drawn, by the way.
Yeah.
How fucking good is that? A Scorpion like grabbing him one-handed, like that, grabbing him by like the fucking outfit, like one-handed, like,
Yeah.
and like Sub-Zero looks fucking terrified.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Look at that shit. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, but I killed this guy. How the fuck is he back?
Yeah, like you
Yeah,
can see just like, you know, because you look at it like it's just, you know, it's literally just like this, you know, like white drawn eyeball and just like this tiny curve, right? You know, for the, you know, to indicate like the iris or whatever. But it's enough to show fear.
Yeah.
Do we have any fun?
It's awesome.
That's just wild. Like that's full screen on the screen right now. Like
Yeah, I can see it.
that's a shot.
And
That's
even,
a shot.
even what he says to him, he goes, "I could kill you right now, but I'm not a murderer because Sub-Zero murdered Scorpion."
Yep.
And he goes, "We'll meet at the tournament, and then you'll pay for your crimes." And he's saying it in a fucking scary voice because it's inflected in the speech bubbles that are like orange and fiery and sort of jaggedy.
Yeah.
So it must have, like, he had an echo or like a booming voice or something.
Yeah.
Because you look at Sub-Zero speech bubble, it's standard white.
Yeah.
I killed you.
Yeah. He's rapidly pooing himself.
Yeah, because he's a
at
coward.
high speed. Like, just trying to see because I own all the physical comics, but like obviously like somebody had scanned them.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Good to have digital copies. It's easier to get to. I
Yeah.
can pull them out now. There's like 6 boxes I have to rearrange like Tetris to get there.
So this one,
Give
this
me
is
the-
where's some fucking, we need some here we go.
You guys ever notice in MK4 on the rain stage you can see Raiden and Fridge's face when the lightning appears? Yes, I did notice that. When it strikes on the right side. Yep.
So this is 64-page special Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition, right?
Okay, let's have a look.
So
very
this is dude, like there was this
Half an hour.
this and fucking like number 2, like the sequel as well,
Yeah.
was just
I had trouble getting that actually. That was the last comic I was missing. Chris tracked it down for me.
Oh really?
Yeah, I could not find Tournament Edition 2. I could not find it anywhere. I'm like, I can't get it. What the fuck? And then he found one for me. Yeah, no, I've got it.
I actually like Cage's spikes on his forearm gauntlet.
I like that too, yeah.
It looks really brutal, you know.
Yeah.
And he wasn't this fucking like. This is what I don't like about modern day Cage, right? Is they've just turned him into they need the comic relief, you know, the Marvel formula, you know. Whereas like, yeah, he had the ego and stuff, and he cracked a joke, but you know, he was more serious. Like he still had that undertone of like trying to prove himself, trying to prove what he was doing was legit, not fake, you know. So, but man, they've fucking had some banger shots in this. Hang on, just zoom in a little bit.
Check the middle of the pathway that they were taking, because some of them just stopped.
I got something to send you, dude. You can put this up on stream.
Okay, yeah.
Because I was pretty sure I was able to find it, and I did find it. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna have to turn it or if it's gonna turn itself. Oh, it turned. I don't know why. Can you rotate it?
I can I save the hang on, fucking
I know I did that. When I look at it, it's normal, but I said that it went sideways.
it's alright, I'll save it and I'll just rotate it.
Yeah.
So that way it's all done.
So this was in 2010 when I was working in a computer store. You could see in the background all the monitors for the keen-eyed people. That's the monitor section in the staff only area. And that was the day that I received the comic off Chris. The MK Tournament Edition 2.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
That's the photo I sent back to Chris to say thanks.
Where is it? There we go. There we go. It's on the screen.
Alright.
Actually, hang on, did that send? Hang on. There we go. There we go.
That's it. Yep, so that was 2010. That's when I got it.
Now, yeah, that's great. Still sealed, I'm assuming, yeah? Or not?
Oh, it was in a bag, a comic bag. Look, I just wanted to have all the comics. I didn't care about mint condition or any of that
Yeah.
shit. Like, I've got the MKX ones like that. I've got every MKX comic, basically mint condition and all that crap.
Now,
But like, back getting the old ones was too difficult.
so you can see on screen here, right? We've got Jax, like he's at a fight with Sub-Zero, and he's fucking like he's grabs like Subby in the bottom frame, like just fucking around the throat, and he's shitting bricks too. Look at him, like doesn't know what to do either.
And that's because true artists know how to draw fear. They know how to draw emotion and reaction. And that's why people love comic books. You got to know how to draw those, because remember, it's not a video, it's not animated. You got to be able to draw it in a panel.
Yeah,
You know, you got to be able to tell a story in a still shot.
yeah.
You know,
Whoop, hang on. Back. Where do I fucking go? There we go. Yeah, and like, look at that, man. That's Melina.
Melina with a sigh. Damn. And that 90s comic flavor. All the
Yeah.
ladies, very busty.
Look at fucking Khan, dude.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You know, just absolutely fucking just you can feel like, you know, the presence of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Dude. What was this back on the Sega? Super NES? Genesis? Damn. Good old
Oh yeah,
Good old-
Sega CD, Genesis, and Super Nintendo. Look at that kick.
Yeah.
Take that, Melina, bitch.
Right in the fucking coochie. The coochie kick. So look at fucking Goro, man. Look at this. Like,
That's Kintaro, isn't it?
no, that's Goro. That's definitely Goro.
Oh, that is Goro.
Yeah,
It's not
because
Tiger.
you got.
No, I was confused because I had Shao Kahn before.
Yeah.
Wait, is it MK2 or
Yeah,
is it
when,
MK1?
it says here where is Mighty Goro.
Yeah.
But my god, he was fucking intimidating. That's why, like,
That's
that.
got Reptile. Hang on.
Yep, yeah. There's Reptile, like slight Reptile there. Yeah.
BMK2.
This is Tournament Edition 1, so I think it's kind of.
Yeah, but the MK2 like character. I mean, I know Reptile's MK1. I know. Before anyone gets even did MK1. Yeah, I know. I was the first to upload the video on my YouTube channel.
That actually would be
Insane.
that actually would be the starting roster for me. For the true Mortal Kombat, right? That we'd make. Would be all the characters from MK1 and all the characters from MK2. I think that's.
I would just have it so you unlock everybody, basically every character.
Well, Well, you wouldn't have every character in there immediately, because if you were going to do a live service and stretch it out, you know, that would be one way to make money.
I mean, yeah, you earn it as you play. You earn the next character, then you play that character for a while, and the next character. I know that's how I do it. I don't know. That's me.
Hang on. Was this? Oh, this is about the Teotihuacan book. I remember this storyline.
That was my favorite storyline in the comics. The Teotihuacan. There it is.
Yep. And it was like super
And
powerful.
I specifically remember there is a scene with Sonya and Johnny Cage trying to work out what it is.
Yep.
And they're reading out, it's got some riddle in it or something. And they're like, is it a tiger? Is it a panther or something? You'll see it in a minute. That's literally what it says. I remember that page. Something like that. And then, yeah. Oh, Katana.
That fucking katana. Yeah, that. Like, I remember that distinctly.
Goes hard. Yeah.
Right. Like.
It's what we grew up with.
Yeah.
People in chat.
Yeah, and like, this is what people don't understand. Like, this isn't porn, right?
No.
Like, this is the femme fatale. You know, this is a true, like, you know, they're sexy, but also very lethal, as well. So, oh my god.
Hey. I mean, she's just bending over. It's
Look at Scorpion's middle frame here. He's like, ah.
I reckon he had that look on his face for different reasons.
Yeah,
I don't think he wanted to fight.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to do something else to Katana.
He goes, perhaps Scorpion can provide you suitable answers while he's staring at her ass. What a fucking Chad. What a fucking Chad, man. Oh,
Seems to have
shit.
questions concerning Death Lady Katana.
Oh shit. What a champion. Man, she fucked him up too. Yeah, she fucking went hard on him.
Before DEI, when it was natural storytelling, organic storytelling, which
Yeah.
is what I always talk about.
I didn't know that they.
Oh, that's the shot, man. That's it, man.
Wind pose.
Yep.
Wind pose Katana.
Yeah. That's
Royal blood courses through her veins.
that's the katana we remember, you know.
Yeah.
Is she in dream time?
Oh yeah, here we go. We got I remember that, the Johnny Baraka
Past here?
fight. He's talking about he's talking about the studio's makeup department.
I actually was super proud the other day.
Oh shit.
Isn't that in MK9 at the start?
I think yeah, it was actually. Yeah, that's interesting.
Impressive. Who does your makeup?
He says, "What are you gonna do? How are you gonna do that? Ugly me to death." See, that's that's the humor I like, not the, you know, trying to be like some pop culture fucking Bible, right? It's that it's that wit, it's that Gen X like snarky fucking, you know.
Yeah, a
wit.
bit snarky, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I don't mind. I think MK9 with Johnny was alright. Oh my god, I've got that controller, bro.
Look
I've
at
got I've got both of them. I've got the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive one.
Oh really?
Yep.
What?
That was my favorite controller. I didn't have the SG Pro Pad 6 though.
Oh,
I had the SG Pro Pad and the SM Pro Pad. SG was Sega Genesis, SM was Super Nintendo. I was watching.
Like as a selling feature, it's like extra long cord.
Hang on, wait, hang on. Pause. Does it say that?
Yeah, look over here on the hang on, over here, right? In the second one, it says extra long cord. Now you can play from your favorite recliner.
That's a fucking lie. I've got it, and it has a fucking extra short cord. It used to always piss me off. What the fuck?
Unless what? Unless, was this the same one, or is
gonna
this like a
get-
refresh?
Talk to the chat for a sec. I'll grab
Alright.
it. I'll grab
All
it.
right. So we've got, what do we got here? We got the Sega. So we got two for Sega Genesis. right? And one for the SNES. I listen. The company's name is STD. I don't know if they thought that one through. Here, we're gonna sell you an STD product. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. All right.
We definitely don't need 8 stacks.
Programmable fire buttons. Yeah, I remember those. Turbo auto fire. 6 high performance fire buttons. Jeez, 6 buttons. God, we can survive on 6 buttons now. We got like minimum. Well, how many buttons? So technically, how many buttons have we got? Like on this, we got like 4 on the top, 5, 6 if you include the sticks underneath. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then your D-pad, which is 14, and then start and select, which is 16. And then sometimes you would actually have like the triggers on the back for the Elite controllers as well, so that could be up to 4 as well. So yeah, that's 20 buttons, right?
I am ready to expose the lies in 90s marketing. Are you ready?
Yeah, here we go. Let's go.
So here's the Super Nintendo one, right?
Oh, yep.
Look how long the cord is, bro.
Yeah, there's ain't no. Yeah, nah, you ain't doing that.
It's a meter long. It's a fucking meter long. Look, it fits on stream. That is a lie.
To be fair, would we have been sitting closer back in the day? Because the TVs are small.
No. To be fair, the original Mega Drive cord is longer.
Oh, okay.
Just build it at a
Mega Drive one. This thing,
Has it got a rattle?
it rattles because
Yeah.
I used this for everything. Because these auto fires were excellent. I used to use them on all sorts of games.
Yeah.
You flick it on and you got auto fire. You know? Anyway, like, yeah, see, look.
find any diamonds. I'd go to build a house.
Extra long cord, my asshole.
I'd be like, look at
What a fucking lie.
what
That is bullshit.
Oh shit.
That is fucking bullshit. Cool controller though. I love this controller.
Yeah, I like it when they got the see-through. Yeah, and you can see
Yeah.
the board.
The
and
only
stuff.
thing was the pad was a bit hard at first, but it softened up after a while. But it's got the D-pad was really good. Look at that. It was very
Yeah.
wide. I like that.
I'm not a fan of like I do prefer like the cross D-pads on these controllers, but I have been training recently to use these ones, you know. So you still get really good click for the D-pad, but it's still then it's got like the stuff in the middle, right? So, you know, I've been trying to like practice with those ones for fighting
I
games.
actually really like the Series X controller. I actually really like it.
Mm.
Which is the one you just held up.
Yeah,
My fingers fit in there really well. It doesn't slide off.
yeah,
It slides off on the other one actually. This one, the Xbox One one. This one's shit. My finger always just slips off it. It's like slips off, right?
yeah.
Well, not my thing. My thumb. But sometimes I'm
Oh, yeah.
like, and I go like that. My thumb slips off it. But if you can't do it on this, because it has a well. Yeah, it has a concave.
Yeah.
So your thumb will always sit in the well. Even
Yeah.
it's so much harder for your thumb to slip off this one,
Yeah.
and that's what's good about it. Yeah.
Damn, we just.
That is such a lie. I'm so triggered at that marketing.
Hang on, we'll get back.
I want to contact them and say I demand an extra long fucking
Well,
cord.
they call themselves the STD Entertainment.
Really?
Okay, all right. Look them up. STD Entertainment, 110 Lakefront Drive, Hunt Valley. MD. What's MD?
That's
not Minnesota, is it? No, that's MS, isn't it?
MD.
It's not Michigan, is it? No,
No, that's MN, I think.
or MI.
Oh, MI, yeah.
I can't fucking think.
What the fuck is MD?
This was all the way back in 1990.
Maryland.
Maryland? Oh, okay, yep,
Yeah.
okay, yep. See if they're in business still. I'm just fucking curious, man. I know they probably wouldn't be because it's like 30 years ago, but
Well, sometimes you get bored. What is it? STD?
yeah, STD Entertainment USA Incorporated.
Interact Accessories. Oh shit, they were around for a while. They might still be around. Formerly STD Entertainment.
So are they two companies, or did they name change, or then the process of name change?
They became Interact.
Yeah, because they probably fucking realize it's like, oh shit, nobody's gonna buy our stuff because they probably think they're gonna get an STD.
Ah. STD. Sub-brand ones. Recotton went bankrupt in 2001 each, taking Interact with it. Ah, okay. Defunct since 2001.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Mm.
You owe me a longer cord, you fucking lying pieces of shit.
That's probably why they
Fucking
went
long
bankrupt,
cord.
because everyone figured out they were bullshitting on the cord length.
I should go get the Sega controller as comparison. I'm gonna do it, fuck it.
Alright, can you still hear me when I'm talking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so Devantizzle says, did you guys ever watch MK The Journey Begins? It explains a little bit about pre-MK1 history. I think so. I'd like to say yes. I'm having a brain fart at the moment, so... I'll wait till TMK comes back. Maybe he'll refresh my memory. Oda, what's happening, bro? How you going, man? Oda's in the house! These comics are great. Oh, must be a big box. He's getting in. You're at work at the moment watching while I make soup and prep for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Cool as, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we're going through... So, right now we're going through the old... having a look at the old MK comics. Because we started... Like, I was bringing up... That if they did a new Mortal Kombat game, they should make it look in, like, this art style. But, like, 3D characters. Like what we currently get. But in this art style. I think that'd be amazing. Well, this is, by the way, this is peak Liu Kang. I don't care what anyone says, right? This is like, even though it's like the most basic fucking like Bruce Lee like design, it's still peak. I don't know. I just, so I reckon less is more when it comes to like these older like MK stuff. So
I couldn't find my 3-button original, but I found a 6-button, and just to prove it, look at this 6-button controller cord. Look how fucking long it is. Like, I can't even hold on. Look, that is a lie.
So
that is a fucking outright lie.
Gameface said.
Those fuckers.
Gameface said, "Tell Total MK that Interact also sold cord extensions." That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you, man. You know what? Check eBay. You might be able to find some. Well, you probably actually. Well,
I've got a cord extension box. Let me see if it's different.
All right. That's how they got you, because you get it. Actually, I'm wondering. Actually, now I'm thinking about. I'm wondering if like. I want to see something. Hang on. I want to see something. So it says extra long cord. Now you can play from your favorite recliner, right? It doesn't say about it being separate. So when you look at the ad, it's like it seems like, yeah, you know, it's like part of the controller.
No, mine's from Freetron.
Oh, yep. Okay. Yep.
Damn, that would have been hilarious.
Ryu's Maverick. How you going, bro? He says that's a planet-sized cord.
Fucking liars! This just goes to show they fibbed. They lied through their fucking teeth in 90s marketing. They lied about everything and just didn't give a shit, and they got away with it.
Yeah, because there was no internet to keep them in check, right?
No,
By the time you send your fucking strongly worded letter, they don't give a fuck, right?
Shit.
Oda said he had a third-party N64 controller once that had a 2-meter cable. Shit was great, yeah.
That's not even a meter. That's a meter long. I'm telling you, that's a meter long.
I think I still got it because I got. Hang on, where's my
He used to ship me. I'm like, it's too short. I remember playing the Mega Drive and being like, this cable's fucking too short. Like, I never thought to compare it though.
The only time I cracked this out, oh shit! The only time I cracked this out, right, is when I'm like playing the N64 emulator, and the only like, I have tried and I have failed, like when it comes to emulating the N64 controller on PC with a standard controller, even a 16 button one, right? And the only reason why I say that is that you can do it. You can easily do it, but you got to set up different profiles, right? So if you're playing like Mario Kart, like the best way to play the controller is holding it like a gun,
Like that way.
right?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
if you're playing fighting game, so you actually have to have a different profile to set up the buttons for each, like for certain games, because otherwise it won't work. But this thing here, this was fucking gold. This was. Right, this was like the pinnacle back then. This is an N64, PlayStation 1 swap, like switcher, right?
I've got something like that somewhere.
for
But it's an
USB.
Xbox One.
Yeah, and so you just got a button on the side, right? And you just click it to each one,
Each way, yeah.
and that was it. Fucking
Well,
perfect.
It's an
Absolutely.
analog to digital converter. That's all it is. So it
Yeah.
literally converting analog signals back to USB.
So, yeah, fucking great. Yeah, no,
The
that fucking.
N64 had all sorts of weird tech behind it.
Mm,
Believe it or not. Because I watched them. There's a guy I watch who does electronics, and he had a
Yeah.
show called the Ben Heck Show, and he used to build like a portable Mega Drive, a portable Super, and they were really popular. Then one day they said, "Oh, we'll do portable N64 next," and
Yeah.
thought it wouldn't be trouble, right? And then they did the first part, and then the next show came along, and they weren't talking about it anymore. And then they said, "Oh, we'll come back to that." And it turned out the N64 had some sort of weird shit. You know, the expansion port?
yeah.
When they tried to separate it and build it into a new shell, it
Yeah.
wouldn't work.
Oh shit.
And it turned out that the N64 had a really fussy technical bus for that expansion pack. It timed the signals between down the wire. So if for those of you who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, it sends a signal from the board up the wire to
Yeah.
the expansion pack. When they built a new one, the wire might have got longer or shorter. It
Yeah.
didn't match, and it was checking the time that the signals were going back and forth, and it wouldn't work unless they made it exactly how it was on the N64.
Jeez.
I was like, what the fuck? He figured it out though. Ben Heck's a legend. I get all my electronical genius, the parts of it from him.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I watched him religiously and Lewis Rossman
Yep.
fixing stuff, and I'd had basic electronics background, but I picked up all the best tips from especially Ben Heck.
Yep. Yeah, it was kind of.
And the N64 was so weird.
I
The one
remember.
screen.
I remember like because when we moved away from RF input to like AV, like I remember. I think I've still got it. I don't use it obviously, but like I've got an old like switch, so you'd plug all your consoles into it, and then you connect it up to your TV. But like I don't know, they obviously like a lot of people do that now, like with switches. You can get like now it's all HDMI switches, and I used to have a few of them. I had this one HDMI switch. It was this fucking long. It was like a bread loaf, right? It was fucking heavy, But
Real
like,
ones.
yeah, but back then, like you like you'd have all these consoles, and you'd have to like make like had limited ports on your TV. So yeah, you actually had to start investing in switches. Oh, hang on, wait, I'll make it big on screen. Hang on. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a current HDMI switch.
And they're so cheap, aren't they? They're like fucking 10 maybe bucks on eBay.
Cheap shit.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
the one you're talking about it better. They have better electronics, better signal management. They're just outdated in the signal pass through type.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Very-
Odo was asking about a clip-on screen. I think he's thinking of the PS1. It had a clip-on LCD screen when it came out.
Hang on, wait, what?
You know the PS1, the little white one, little console, the portable one.
Yeah.
You could get a screen for it to clip it on and play it anywhere. Oh, yeah, or plug it in and play it anywhere. Yeah.
Really? Can you find a picture of that? I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
Man.
I know. I regret not buying it. 'Cause I never had a PS1. I had a an original PlayStation, the grey one.
Yeah, yeah.
But I never had the PS1, the cut down new portable one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I regret not buying one. It was expensive though. It was like $200 when I used to see it.
Oh shit. Yeah, like stuff like that, you know, that old tech is just be cool to hang on to. I know like my daughter, she wants to get a
Yeah.
what do you call it? Hang on. What is it called? Fucking, you know, those old Polaroid cameras, right?
Mhm.
Just because it's cool, you know, like you're literally printing the photo.
What, this
right-
one?
Yeah, where'd you get that, man?
Hang on. How do I open it again? I've forgotten.
You can still buy them, right? Like,
No, so I got this. My friend's moving house, and she goes, "Do you want this?" And I went, "Of course I do."
yep.
I go, "Because I never had one." Oh, there it is. There you go.
Oh yeah, man! Look at that shit.
I think she showed it to me. I went, "Fuck! It's like fucking brand new." But this uses some weird like technology. It's got some weird capacitor in it that's in here. There's no battery. I'm like, because I'm like, cool. I'll change your battery on it. And then I'm like, there's no fucking back. I'm like, fucking sorcery. What the fuck? Yeah, because a light was coming on when I was taking photos.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it has to have a power source. It can't not have that. I'm like, this. It has to. I'm like, it can't be built in. No fucking way. And it actually is. It's like it's in that part that I just opened up before.
Yeah.
It's like it's in this like this. It's in the head in here. There's like a capacitor that had a charge in it.
Yeah.
And so when you would, you know, take photos, yeah. See, it's completely dead now. When she first gave it to me, I'm like, oh, the light comes on, and that's when I'm like, where's the battery? But yeah, she gave it to me. She goes, she didn't want it, and I went, oh, that's cool because I never had one, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, look, I sent a photo of the screen. I'll send you another one of it on inside chat there.
Okay.
Oh, what?
How you going, HC? He says retro reminiscing. I'll have to catch the show later. I just hopped on for a bit. Whole I'm on a break. Okay, thanks so much, bro. Yeah, no, I've been. So by the way, for those who are in the chat, if you're not on the Discord and you want to jump in and meet some cool folk or whatever, jump in. HC's been going absolutely burko in the MK section, like scanning all of his old like gaming magazines, Game Pros, EGM, shit like that, showcasing a lot of the old MK, you know, ads and reviews and things like that. Actually, you know what, dude? Do you remember Hyper magazine?
So I've got all my hypers,
Nice.
but the covers are ruined because of water damage. I had a flood.
Yeah.
I ruined the covers. And they were all well, not mint. They were all in perfect condition until I had a flood one day, and I had them all in a box, like squashed up together, like a roll of them, like
Yeah,
that, like
yeah.
like until I stopped buying them. And then when they got wet, they were pushing together so hard. You know how the covers were glossy?
Yeah.
When that gets wet, it literally turns to glue, and they all stuck together and ruined
fuck.
all the covers. But you can look at the magazines. The covers are fucked, but
Yeah.
you can like flip through the magazines. They survived the insides, but yeah, it ruined all the covers. I was so mad.
Shit.
Yeah.
I remember Sega Power was also pretty good.
I like GameStar magazine. They were good. Megazone was my favorite
Megazone,
Mega Drive
yeah.
one.
What was the Nintendo one? Like,
It was Nintendo Magazine System in Australia.
okay.
In America, it was Nintendo Power. And if you're really old school, and I've actually got a few issues,
Yeah.
Nintendo had a free magazine if you could believe this, this is the night and day of Nintendo. They used to give you a
Jeez.
free magazine. If you rang them up and said, "Can I join Club Nintendo?" They went, "Sure. Oh, you're on the list. See you later." Hung up. And then like every month, I go to the letterbox, and there it would be the next Club Nintendo for fucking free in my letterbox.
That's
And I
fucking
got like
awesome.
3 issues, and then they stopped it, and then it became the one that you paid for.
Yep.
Sucks. But it was so cool when they did that stuff. I set another picture of the screen on if you want to.
Okay. Yep.
For the LCD.
Alright, yep. Oh, here we go. Dude.
I really regret not buying that.
You'd
I
be
really
able,
do.
You'd be able to find one, I'd say.
Oh my god! So that top photo that's a sealed one. I pinched that off eBay.
Yep.
It's a brand new PS1 and the screen. It's there for $3,000. The auction.
Jesus. Now let's look at the other one that opened up. There we go, man.
Netherite into nether bricks. Call them all netherite ingots.
Oh no!
Fill a double chest in his base with them.
I got bad news.
What? What?
I was watching the election live, and it sort of hung there for a while, and it was very close.
Yeah.
And then it just updated, and the Labour Party won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just won.
Oh,
76 to win, and they're on 77. And Dutton only got 33. That's disappointing.
Well, I'll tell you what. People are about to find out what it's like. So, you know. I mean, you know.
Fucking hell.
Well, look, this is our
I hang
Biden.
myself.
This is our this is our Biden moment, right? So you know, and you know what? To be perfectly honest, like I was saying this earlier, right? Maybe this is a good thing, okay? Because it means that the Liberal Party will get a better like representative for their party. Because Dutton's a loser. Like he you know, we need somebody that's like really like.
He had some good policy, he did.
Yeah, maybe. Well, anyway, regardless, like maybe we
Yeah.
need someone like we need. You know what we need? What was that fucking prime minister? He was a liberal prime minister back in the day. Not back in the day, though. He was the one that wore the,
Howard.
no, after him. He wore the budgie smugglers.
Oh, Abbott.
Abbott. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
Like,
they had him on the news tonight, yeah.
he should fucking run again, man. Right? Because he's like
They
you
hated
know,
him. They hated him so bad.
yeah, but
Oh my
you
God.
know, but
Yeah.
I think he's kind of like a Trump in a way. Like he's
Yeah, a bit.
very strong Christian, very Australia first, you know. But listen, you know, maybe we got to learn. You know, if they don't want to fucking, you know, they don't want to learn the easy way, fine. You know,
We stuck with that moron for ages.
yeah. Yep.
Oh, fucking hell. Hate Elbow.
Yeah, he's a clown.
Fuck's sake.
But you know, like you know, he's gonna, yeah. I think,
Sorry to get political on stream, guys, but this is like breaking news that the woke party just won, and as you know, fucking Fate and Total MK don't like the woke party because they're full
No.
of shit.
Mhm. Yep.
MK should run for prime minister, exactly. Make Mortal Kombat great again. You know I will. I've got some policy that I want to talk about.
Yeah, they're like, so what do you plan on doing about the homeless? Homeless? No, fuck that. We're here to fix Mortal Kombat, right? Like, we're gonna invest all the money into.
Most of the homeless in Australia are just fucking faking it anyway. See on the street with their hand out.
Yep.
The ones with the signs that say "Please help me," that's all bullshit.
Mm.
And I can say that because I used to do volunteer work at the Salvation Army, and there used to be one of them across the road. You know, please help me, with his BlackBerry phone behind his back that he was hiding.
Yep.
Like he literally had his BlackBerry like here, and he's like, "Please help me, I need money," and he's got a phone there. I go, "What's with that phone behind your back, bro? What's that phone?" And everyone was looking.
There's
You're a fucking liar.
So when we had the home vet come out for our cat like the other week, and like obviously like you know it's like, well, how do you pay? It's like, so he pulled out this scanning thing, right? And you just tap your phone on it or your card, and you just pay on the spot. And I made a joke. I said, oh, you know, the homeless people out there, you know, we don't carry cash anymore, so they're just gonna stick out one of these fucking He's one of these discs and asks you to tap your phone on it, you know, or something like that.
You know the guys that come up to you and they tell you some bullshit story like, "Oh man, can you help me? I need to get a train ticket. Can I just borrow $2?"
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
I was with my cousin once and his friend. He did the most savage thing, and oh fuck, couldn't stop laughing at that. He goes, "Yeah, man, I got $2." He goes, "But it's trapped inside this $20 note, and I can't get it out. Sorry, man." And the guy's just like, and we were pissing ourselves. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's fucking great, man. I fucking love that.
You're just gonna keep asking for $2. If you hang around, they just keep asking people for $2 till they've got enough to go to the fucking booze shop.
Yeah.
Get a bottle of Jack. Oh, speaking of booze, look at that bottle of booze in my car still.
What'd you leave in the car for?
I forgot about it. That's what I mean. I just remembered. I took everything out of the car, and my friend gave me this bottle of whiskey she didn't want anymore. Grant's whiskey or something.
Yep.
Apparently it's good. So, I forgot to bring it inside.
Oda said he's using that, totally using that next time I'm asked for change.
It's trapped inside the note. I can't get it out.
It's not my fault. I can't do anything about it.
Trapped.
Fucking elbow. Oh my god. Jeez.
I know. Oh.
That dude.
The weirdest thing was the count stopped. This fucking ABC website that was like live count. It went up to like 30 and then just sat there. And I just refreshed it and it went 30. 77. It went.
Fucking hell.
And the Greens have nothing. Like
Oh,
they
so-
should.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. So
I know there's like 4 bars. There's other Greens, Liberal, and Australian Labor Party.
So there's this chick I follow on Twitter. She said Australians just voted for no solution to cost of living crisis, reckless mass immigration, electricity price hikes, climate scam, blackouts, worst housing affordability and no housing, homelessness, tent cities, soaring crime rates, treaties, land grabs, healthcare system breakdown, censorship of citizens, more taxation, and the alphabet agenda, indoctrination.
Can I retweet that? Who's that?
And somebody just said it. Welcome to our Biden era. I'm telling you, we need it. Right? Canada's just done it. Right? They're gonna, like, sometimes, some of these people are gonna learn the hard way. This is like the whole jibby jab stuff over again, right? When I had people, I lost one friend out of it. I had other people fucking act like, you know, like the world was ending. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not taking it, right? I got a bad feeling about it, you know. And when you think about it, like, people that survived not getting the jibby jab, we kind of like, yeah, it was kind of like, yeah, that was a lot. You know, they were like trying to like stop us from living.
No, bro, I got grape twice. I call it grape.
So.
Because I couldn't travel without it and I couldn't work without it.
Yep.
What do you call that?
Yeah, and they go, oh, but we didn't force you. It's like, come on, man.
Yes,
Right.
you did. Yeah, you threatened my job and you wouldn't let me travel anywhere.
But
we didn't force you.
Yeah, yeah, but that's they go, oh, but you well, you can just choose not to work.
Yeah, I know, but you have to work.
Yeah,
They know you have to work.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. So it's not really a choice, is it? Because you need money, right?
And even if you said, fuck it, I'll quit and get welfare, right, you couldn't do it at the time because nothing worked. They wouldn't answer the phone, they just ignored you.
Yep.
Because everyone was trying to get on welfare, because everything was fucked. Because everyone was losing their jobs. Because everything was closing. So, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
That's why they did it.
Oda just said we're having elections right now. From what I saw last night, Reform UK was slowly... That's Nigel Farage, I think. We're slowly getting ahead of Labour and Conservatives. I think that's Nigel Farage for Reform. But yeah.
By the way, who's the chick? I want to retweet that tweet you sent out. That's good.
Oh, hang on.
What's the name?
Katie.
And then go back to Oda.
So look up at Katie, like, so is it Aussie chick, KATYKRAY 73.
KATYKARY 73.
Kray
It's just Queensland.
73.
No results.
Hey, hang on.
Hey, K-A-T-Y-K-A-R-Y?
No, Kray.
I mean, you could have.
K-R-A-Y, sorry.
Yep, and then 73 at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like she's
I
a
like
bastard.
feeling my skin. So that's why I do it.
There she is.
Got her? Yeah. That's
Yeah.
fucking. That's on the money. That tweet.
Yep, retweet.
100%.
And I'm gonna follow her. I like the cut of her. The cut of her cloth.
Bro, I really wish.
Sometimes the country. This is going to be our Biden era. It's going to get, it's probably going to get worse. And I know, like, because I was saying this to someone, and like, I don't want to, but I can't deal with it. It's like I know, but like, these fucking boomers and idiots out there that vote with their feelings and vote because they're nearly dead and don't give a shit about the future, right? The boomer generation is an absolute travesty because, like, the generation of World War One and Two, they cared about the future of their country and they cared about what they were leaving behind for their families. And then the fucking boomer generation, aka the 60 bullshitters, right? Not all of them, obviously, but they had this attitude of like, yeah, fuck your inheritance, we're going to go blow it on a cruise and, all this horse shit, and they keep basically voting for their own demise. So, whatever, you get what you pay for, basically. But at least I can
the most corrupt thing
at least I
about
can sit there and go, fuck you, I told you so.
the most corrupt thing about politicians is too, like all the state politicians, right? All the state leaders. So Gladys Berejiklian, Daniel Andrews, what was the other girl from New South Wales? Or Queensland, I get it mixed up. Every single state premier after COVID, like finished and everything sort of got back to normal. They all resigned from their jobs, every single one of them.
Skinny John.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah,
I noticed that. So,
him going to
Where'd you go, Fade?
I'm coming back. I'll go grab a drink.
Ah,
I was
yep.
being quick. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
It's weird though, because he was friends.
Did you notice that?
Yep.
Every single one quit. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, Tasmania, South Australia, WA, NT. They all quit after COVID because they knew that no one would have any faith in them ever again because they fucked everyone over.
Yep. Well, we're about
So
to.
corrupt.
We're about to.
Yeah, he ran away. He was in the distance. Like, oh, I can't fucking hear. What the fuck?
Well, we're gonna have our Biden era. This dude's a retard. Like this guy, fucking wanted to like he can't stand memes made about himself. He gets real triggered. About memes. He wants to. So basically, he's gonna force in digital ID, right? So, and he was the one that was trying to divide Australia with the boys. So, in order for digital ID to work, they go, well, we asked like 50 Karens, about whether or not 16 and under should be on the internet. And then people are going, well, hang on a sec. How are you going to police that? How are you going to prove that? And then people realize that the only way to do that is by forcing everyone to get on a digital ID.
But they already did digital ID. They made everyone sign up for that COVID bullshit.
I never did.
Actually, like fake rap music.
Yeah. You had to, Danny. You couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, Melbourne was terrible. Melbourne, like, it looked like, from our
Melbourne was
perspective, like Victoria was like California.
Yeah, it was. It was like hell.
Like Australia's California. So.
It was like hell, man. I was on the fucking news once.
Really?
Yeah, they were like, this. I thought this was predatory too. So how they were like talking about COVID and all this shit.
Yeah.
They were like, someone in the area still has COVID. We did sewer testing. We tested the feces and we found COVID in the feces. So someone has COVID. I'm like,
What?
it could be one of the people that's at the aged care thing that you've been reporting on for fucking weeks. There's no way you can know who the fuck that is. But that's what they were doing. They were reporting shit like that, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got a photo of it. I saw it the other day. Yeah, it was just... Oh, it was so creepy, man.
This is going to be a long fucking 4 years, man.
It was way out of line.
I'm going to be like... How old am I going to be? I'm going to be fucking... We're going to be 51, almost 52 by the time we get rid of this fucking idiot out of office. Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
What a fucking clown. Oh well, you know, I had this bad feeling he might get in, you know. But listen, if anyone complains about prices, anyone complains about lack of fucking houses to buy, or can't afford a house to buy, or all the immigrants and stuff, don't want to fucking hear it, right? You voted for it, not me. So
Not in like a bad way.
Oh, I looked at it the other day.
It's like he's a dude, it doesn't matter.
I did see you were adding some stuff. HC, thanks, man. Oh,
I can't find it.
hang
If
on.
I find it, I'll try it next time. But yeah, I've got the screenshot of me on the news, and I was walking around playing Pokemon like on my phone.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
this, I'm like that with a mask on. Like, that's all we could do, right?
Yeah, we got hang on, HC shared this. Hang on, I'm gonna post it in the chat. It was
His name's Zane. He would
uh
come to school and like throw soap.
what is this?
around
Total
the
MK's. This is Xiao's reaction to MK. Hang on.
He's got, like,
Xiao's reaction to MK1 after launch, but he had titled it to me, Total MK's reaction after the election.
I think that's
So hang on, I'll see if I can I'll just play it in here. Oh no! Oh, it's unavailable.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, it's blocked.
He's definitely done. So.
Okay. Who's it blocked by? From? Oh, okay. You on? Yeah.
It's on YouTube. Oh, you got to watch it on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, works on YouTube. You got to age verify.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. All right. Hang on. I'll swap out the screen.
I played it, but I didn't listen to it. So
No, that's all right. I'll share this then. So here we go. It's not like there's no music or anything. Hang on. All right. Here we go.
I don't know. Oh, true.
I feel like every.
I think I'll mute it. Can I mute it? What the fuck do I?
Well, no, you won't get the. Are we supposed to hear the sound?
Yeah, because all it's doing is like playing music. But if I play it, like it'll probably clip for the audio. So no, there we go. It's at the top. There we go.
This is
All right,
the-
let me play it again, just with no sound. I think it's just gonna play the MK soundtrack. So
Yeah, you'll be.
did you see it?
How it goes?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Oh shit.
Bullshit. So bullshit, man.
Where none of them hang out and like even his.
There's weaponized depression, boys and girls, having that fucking clown at the head of a country.
They all come.
Right.
I don't even know how Australian politics works. Can they still get over 76? What happens if they both get 76 seats? I don't think so. I don't think they can.
Do you know, like it would have been a slam dunk for Dutton to like oppose basically everything that Albo was doing, and he probably would have won in the landslide.
They were saying he was a contender for a while.
How you doing? I've never actually said hi to you, so.
Fuck did they vote for Albo? That is so rigged. That's got to be rigged, man. Just the way Biden got in. That's got to be fucking rigged.
This guy called Senator Babbitt, he's great. He goes, congratulations to the deep stater on another successful election. It doesn't matter which so-called leader they parade in front of you. Canberra is run by faceless bureaucrats who control your lives. True,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yep. That is true.
I like how the government thinks they have a right over us. I think that's cute.
Well, they do.
Not to
I mean,
the-
they don't.
Not
They
to the,
don't, but they impose their right on us.
Yeah, not to the degree that they want, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, like this is the thing, right? Like you know, the big thing for me is like censorship, because you know it's obvious that they are only doing that so they can keep kids at a younger age from being on the internet, reading and talking to people, you know, and the sharing of ideas. So that way they can just push their agendas through school and get them that way. So yeah,
I've been hearing this a lot. I don't agree with you 100%. I got to say, I actually believe that the social media ban is good for some of the younger kids because social media leads to a lot of problems with them. I'm not down for censorship, as you know, and I know it's a slippery slope for sure.
It's not up to
But
the
I
government.
do believe that the younger kids would benefit from not this online bullying and all this Instagram bullshit that they do.
Yeah, but you're not. Yeah, but you're assuming that they're doing it because they care about the kids. They're doing it so
That's
they can.
right.
They're doing it so they can track everyone. So that way, when you
But-
make when you
But
make
they
a
can
post-
already track everyone, Fate.
No. I mean like
Look.
accurately. So if you make
Look.
if you make a post,
Look.
yeah. No, that's GPS
This is the
tracking.
tracker that's in everyone's pocket.
Yeah.
That's why you can't take the battery out anymore.
But what I mean is, like, if you make a post on Facebook that's you know what they would consider inflammatory, like I'm sick and tired
Yeah.
of our country being handed over to other, to other countries,
Yeah, I know.
or whatever,
Yeah.
right? Then they can accurately track you and go, you posted this, right? And now
Yeah,
you're
it's
going to get in
hateful.
trouble,
Yeah.
right? So it's
No,
it's,
I know.
it's
I
not-
know, but
it's
but-
not about
but
the
for
kids.
but for some,
and it's up to the
it
parents.
would. Yeah, but some of that shit that these teenagers post, man, and for example, like that whole going around stabbing each other challenge and all that shit that they were doing on Instagram,
Yeah,
and that whole stealing cars, the Kia Carnivals,
I remember that.
the steal everybody's Kia Carnival challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that bullshit shouldn't be on social media. Like
I agree,
know?
but like again, like it's only a tiny amount that are doing it. Versus,
it is,
like, the
and
population.
that's why I say it would benefit the younger kids. The teenagers are going to get around it. I know this. You know this, right? I know what a proxy server is and a fucking,
VPN
VPN.
and stuff, yeah.
I know all that. So do they. You know what I mean? But I do think it would help a little bit.
I don't because the thing is though, kids have been doing shit regardless. Anyway,
Yeah, but bullying's
For
bad,
decades.
dude.
Of course.
It's really bad these days.
so then
It's
so
fucking
so
terrible.
what they should do is spend money on educating parents more. Social media companies having better tools and things to prevent and stuff like that. And if there are actual cases of bullying, actually have it dealt with properly.
Yeah.
The government is trying. This is what socialist governments are like. They're trying way too hard yet again to parent the children. They think that the children
so-
are their property, not the other.
So
way
the
around.
parents that have the bad children, they're all the ones that are the shit parents. They're all the ones like, fuck off, you don't tell me what to do. Where are my smokes? They're like the worst ones. I'm serious. They're the worst fucking kind of parents, and they're not going to give a fuck about that training. They're not going to do a thing.
But that's my point,
You know?
right? Is that whether those kids may not even be on social media and they'll still end up being raised in a household that's highly abusive and problematic. So this is nothing to do with parents. If they put this to a referendum, Australia, like The Voice, would vote against it because it's like,
Yeah, but,
look,
but everyone, like my friend says the exact same thing as you. They want to track us digital ID and all this shit. I'm like, they've already fucking got it. It's called a mobile phone. It's called COVID test. They've already done all this shit. Like they've already done it to everyone,
But-
like ages ago.
yeah, but not everyone.
They have. The only way you can't is to not have a mobile phone and have no power and not have Facebook. and
No, the digital
live in the
ID.
forest like a weirdo.
The
That's
digital-
the only way.
No, the digital ID, not everyone did.
Yeah.
Right. Like these phones listen and track, but I mean they can accurately track. They can tie your social media account to a government ID, like some like unique ID, right? So like
Yeah.
Centrelink ID or Social Security ID or
Yeah.
whatever.
They already do that.
And then no, not with social media.
I'm already on like like a welfare system, right? So they have that,
So-
and they already have a government ID.
So
It's-
what if you make a what if you say something on YouTube or Twitter or something, right? And you go, no, I need
Yeah.
to say this, and then Centrelink cuts you off from payments because
Yeah, I know.
because you have posted something inflammatory.
I agree. It's bullshit,
Yeah.
dude. But they can already do it. It's already in place.
No,
it's
they
not,
can't.
This is
No,
not a
no,
new
no,
thing.
no. They haven't connected those dots yet.
I have. I've got a government ID that made me sign up during COVID.
Yeah, but no,
Good.
no. You don't. They haven't connected social media to it. That's what they want. They want to be able to accurately track people that are saying stuff and silence them and use them as examples
Okay.
to think. That's
I hear
why
what
they're
you're
doing it.
saying. Yeah, I honestly think,
And
for
I'd much
example,
rather be more paranoid than not.
than
Because
regretful.
because they
But-
don't they have not earned my trust. Why should I
Yeah, fair
trust
enough.
them? They haven't
But
done shit.
what I was gonna say is I already know the police can look at your Facebook, dude. Your name. That's just Facebook though. They can already look at it. They can look at your social media. If they suspect you of a crime, they look through all your social media.
So
I know
VPN.
this for a fact.
So VPN sales are about to go up. Right, and then they'll probably ban VPNs. A government that is trying to restrict your speech is a government that you should worry about, right? Because it means that they're trying to stop and hide you from talking. You know.
I agree. I'm just saying, in the cases where some kid is like, I don't know, like for example, in Melbourne, someone I know, her kid said he saw this on Instagram. They met up at some shopping centre that's not far away from me, and there was a massive fight, and they were bashing this kid behind some shopping centre, and they were all filming it and laughing at it and putting it on Instagram. That should immediately be actionable. Immediately.
Yeah, but so
I don't care what anyone says. That's fine.
Well,
and these kids standing around laughing and filming it should all be held accountable as well.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Yeah, but you don't blanket ban everyone. What you do is you deal with them individually, right? You could ban them. You could ban them from social media.
And then you fine them.
Yeah, right. So you do it case by case.
You know how you find kids? You make them do the absolute worst fucking work there is.
Yeah.
Something absolutely fucking boring. They will never do it again. They will not. Because you can't find the money because the parents don't want to pay, and it's not the kid's fault, right? So you make them do something really shit, like, here's the local tip.
Yep.
It's going to be your job to sort through the rubbish.
Yep.
And you're going to have to do this for 3 years.
Yeah.
Get to it.
Yep.
And if you don't do it, we're just going to put you in jail.
Yeah, throw in juvenile detention. Yep.
Yep, we're going to put you in jail for 6 years. So it's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with like those things being fucked up, but the government isn't doing it because they care. They're doing it as a way to gerrymander something.
I know, but I think they do it for both reasons.
You really you think Albo cares? Really?
Hang on. Let me finish. The reason why. So, do you know why Albo's mad at the memes? Do you think that he honestly really gives a shit about the memes?
It depends. He looks like the type.
He's mad at the memes because he uses that to promote his social media safety bullshit. He's like, it's not fair they do this to me.
Oh,
That's why we need a social media thing. That's why we need an e-safety commissioner. That's why. He doesn't give a fuck about people that making memes about him. He couldn't give a shit. But he uses it as a political tool. He weaponizes that. The fact that they're like, they made a meme about me. This is why we need a safety commissioner. They use it like that, right?
Yeah.
They use it to push their agendas. Yeah. I know. It's...
Hang on a second.
Look,
hang on.
I'm pretty center right. I there's certain things where I think some things would do good. And a lot of my friends are way more right than I am, and they're like, you're such a hippie. You want them to bring in social media bans and all that. I do think that some of it would do good. It would do a tiny bit of good. It wouldn't solve the problem totally.
I wonder, like, because I know obviously, like, he's the PM, but like, I wonder if there was any ground gained on, like, you know, them having less seat. I don't know, like, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just having a look, because there's this, I don't know if anyone can see this, but like, this is graph here. I don't know if you can see. Hang on.
Holy fuck, Victoria is like basically all red.
Right. And like,
how is it full of so many woke?
And then it's like, you can see there, like, it's scrolling along, you know, blah blah blah, and then it hits like this middle point, and then what? One goes all the way up, and the other one fucking tanks. Really?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Everything was like 50-50, and then it just goes bang.
Yeah, that's fucking strange. How you going, Flaming? What's happening, bro?
Yeah, I don't trust it.
Yeah, that's just... Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if it's rigged. I know Australia's been a bit of a testing ground, you know, for some of their horseshit in the world. You know, but yeah, you know. Look, people are going to learn the hard way. They're going to find out what happens when, you know...
Yeah, we have to suffer through it, though.
Yeah, and that's true, but I'm not going to stay silent on that. They're going to fucking hear about it. You complain about the rent increase, you complain about prices of stuff. Well, who'd you tick the box for, right? You can't complain about these things if you keep voting for the very people in. You know, this is how it is. So
Alright, use VPNs, use Tor network, use proxy. Protect yourselves. Odin knows because he's in the UK and he has to deal with this bullshit. He's in a very scary environment because the UK, I know they seem fucking out of control lately with their shit.
I mean, 1984 was supposed to be like a fictional book, not a fucking guide,
It's a guide at this stage.
right?
So is Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Everything in Demolition Man happened. Fucking don't touch me, I might get a germ. Dressing up being weird, you can't be negative. Any high cholesterol foods banned because banned because it's not. It's because it's bad for you. Pornography's banned. Sex is banned. Like it's outlawed. Like what the shit? You know?
Yeah. And you know, it's funny though, because like going back to the social media ban, they're not doing it to like Pornhub. Right? Like you literally just have to lie about what fucking year you're born in and you're in. But they don't care about Pornhub.
Always made me laugh about the internet. You go to a porn site and it's like you got to be 18 to enter. I'm 18.
Welcome in.
Like,
In you come on.
I'm sure no one ever lied about that ever. Like, I'm like, really? That's how they got around it? That two buttons? Like, one's like, I'm not 18. And one's like, I'm over 18.
Now, what'll be really interesting too is if, like, you know, this. So I don't even know if they can do it because to enact this type of thing is going to be pretty costly. You know, social media companies are going to be like, you know, they're like, oh, well, you got to just for our country, like, you know, a worldwide like, you know, sort of business is not going to capitulate to one fucking country. And you know what? I know this sounds bad. But I would advocate for these companies to go fuck you and just pull business out of Australia and just be done with it, right? Because I think that's the only way that you get these idiots to actually listen. It's like, no, we're not spending millions of dollars to work out some stupid fucking thing, you know, because you can't just, you know, let your people speak. We'll just leave. And maybe they should. Maybe they should just leave, you know, because then everyone will get upset. VPNs will go up in purchasing, because then you could just say you're in the US and you'll get in, right? Like, so, nah, they're gonna learn the hard way, but by God, they're gonna fucking hear about it. Right?
Demolition Man has some hilarious moments. We're police officers. Trying to handle this kind of Arnold.
Yeah. Fucking.
Oh, Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Love Rob Schneider.
Like, Demolition Man is just amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing.
It's such a cool movie. It like held up, and it really does tell you that story where someone from the past, they call him caveman, they call him old, they do all the things that the young ones do to us, dude.
Yep.
They do all that shit in that movie to that character. They say all the same things. Like, you know, you're out of date, you're a loser. Well, he's the only one who could save the day in the end. He's the only one who could stop Simon Phoenix, wasn't he?
Yep. Yep. That's right. Nah, oh shit, I haven't watched it for a bit. I should watch it later.
Oh, I watch that movie like once a month. I reckon. It's so enjoyable, that movie. I really, really like it. And Sandra Bullock's hot too.
Remember when they had that weird version of it where they couldn't say Taco Bell or something, or Pizza Hut?
Yeah. So for the chat, when they released the movie in Australia, I think it was only on home video and DVD. I don't think this was at the cinema, at the movies. They took out any Taco Bell logo and they didn't do a good job. It was just the front logos. There's some of the Taco Bell logos still in the background and they replaced them with Pizza Hut logos.
Yeah.
And then there's two lines, I think it's two lines in the movie that Stallone says, where he's like, so he's going to take me out to Pizza Hut that's been overdubbed over him saying Taco Bell because they thought Australians are too stupid to know what Taco Bell is for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what they did here. I know because I've got the Australian Blu-ray because I saw it and I went, I'll just buy it. So I got a Blu-ray copy, even though it had the weird censorship.
Yeah.
And it's something to laugh at too.
Ina says, should we all have a movie night on Discord soon? Yeah, so on my Discord, we've done that a couple of times now. I've been
saying this for months, and everyone just ignores me.
I've done a couple. on my on my Discord channel. And what was so we've done Bloodsport, we've done Big Trouble in Little China. We did Drive.
Oh, that's a good movie, Drive.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie. It's so good.
What about when he's in the lift and he like beats the fucking shit out of that guy? He's wearing like the Scorpio jacket.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking just.
Like, what is
stomp,
wrong with you,
stomp,
dude?
Stomp, 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 stomp. You know. That was fucking great. Yeah. So, but I've actually got the thumbnail done up for it. I don't know when we're going to do it, and I don't know if you want to be a part of it. I think you should, man, because I think it'd be cool. I was going to do a watch party. I think I was going to do 2 separate occasions. So a watch party for Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 1, you know, and just sit there and we just watch them and then we talk about it and shit after. And then do another one for Season 2. Because you can watch those because they're free, right? So.
Can I ask something really dumb? Before this stream started, by the way, I went, oh yeah, the membership thing. And I went and pressed launch on my channel. So my membership is launched now on my channel, right?
Yep.
I don't see a join button anywhere.
You can't. Well, let me check. Because, like, you won't be able to see it because you're logged into your channel.
Oh, is it because it's me?
Let me check.
Oh.
Let me check, man. I'll be able to see it. So.
You might be the first member.
Total. Hang on. Shit. Total MK. Where's this? Where's this loser? Here he is.
Lost 3 subscribers in the last 28 days. That was 1 yesterday.
Join. There we go.
What's going on?
Man, you got
There's
way
someone.
better emojis than I do.
One of my guys did that for me. Shout out to Amp. He drew those for me.
Oh, did he?
He said I could use them.
Is this?
So you can see it because you saw the emojis, right?
Yep.
So,
Ah! Did you get that? Did you get a notification?
whereabouts?
I don't know.
Um,
If you go, so I just joined, so you'll have, there'll be like, I don't know, somewhere perhaps, you'll be able to see it in your memberships, like, and see like who's been a member, so.
Everything's 0.
Well, I just fucking joined.
No,
So.
no, there's 2. Oda and Fate. Thanks,
Oh, there you
guys.
go. So.
I only set up a basic thing, so you get emojis and.
What level do I have to pay for the nudes?
Should I do nudes?
Mm.
Do you think people will want to see the total MK schlong?
Total dong.
I could write it on there. Total dong. It would fit.
Oh shit, Oda just joined the family, the Fate family. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, man. It's very kind of you. So.
Oh, that's
So-
cool. I can see the little dragon logo. I just made that one up. By the way, I made some like blue one at the bottom. I'm like, I don't have enough dragon logos. I want to change the icons. I found a better one to edit,
Oh, did you?
but I wanted to just get it going. Yeah, I found it. I think I saved it. I did. Yeah. I found this one. After I'd done it all, I was about to close it. I went, oh, that one. So that's a 64 by 64, but it has to be 32. I can downsize that. That looks a lot better. That looks clean.
Oh yeah,
And the
that's.
side cut there.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, and when it
And
gets
then I can just,
when it gets smaller than that, like it'll look even cleaner. Yeah.
yeah, and I can color shift it, like just Control U in Photoshop. You just drag the slider and
Yeah.
it changes colors or something.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, nice. For the other ones,
It's a shame, like, because I don't know, can you watch, like, movies on Twitch? Because you can play music on Twitch and not get in trouble or flagged or some shit. But fucking
Wow.
YouTube's so militant. Otherwise, I would be, like, doing movie watch parties constantly. It'd be so awesome.
So what it total dumb. So what it does on Twitch is, yeah, you can play the music at the time, but the VOD will get censored later, and it's just dead air. It just literally takes the song out,
Oh,
which I
okay,
don't like. Actually, I actually don't like that. Because I like the way YouTube does it better. Because if I can get permission to use it, it will stay in there, or the money goes to whoever.
Yep.
Right. I actually prefer that. So, for example, I put the KMFDM film clip up on my channel.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I know I'm going to get immediately hit. I don't care about the money. I just
Yeah.
want the film clip there for people to watch. The money goes to KMFDM. Okay, that's fine.
It's a
I
fucking,
don't care.
That's a fucking great band too, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I fucking love KMFDM. They're so good. The first song I ever heard with theirs was is it Ultra, from when in the Street Fighter 2 animated movie when Guile is running back to save Chun-Li, like from being beat the fuck out of by Vega.
Okay. I need to listen to it. I've only listened to like the Megalomaniac and the
That's great.
Duke
Oh,
Joint
yeah. From the MK
from
soundtrack. Yeah.
MK movies. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got the Street Fighter movie. I haven't watched. I got it like during COVID. I just haven't watched it yet.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. The first time I ever heard them was the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. Like, this is the one where you see Chun-Li fucking buck ass nude, right? She's like in the shower. You see her titties and her ass, you know, and she goes out like she's just wearing a shirt and panties. She gets out of the shower like wearing that, and then Vega like jumps down and like fucking starts absolutely beating the piss out of her. It's an epic fight. It's like one of the best fights in the movie. But as soon as the fight starts,
Street Fighter movie.
yeah, Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, the one that came
Oh,
out.
the animated movie. I thought you meant the fucking bullshit one. With
Oh
Van
no!
Damme.
Oh god, no. We
I
ain't
don't remember
seen...
any of this shit. What?
So yeah, so
And I thought you were going to say Vega drops down, and instead of saying he beats the absolute shit out of you, I thought you were going to say he starts beating off. Because you said she was wearing like next to nothing, right?
it is such a it's amazing, that fight. But Ultra, I think it's Ultra. Is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Ultra. Let me just double check. That's the song that's playing, and it is so fucking good. I wish I could play it, but it is really like it's pretty hard. It goes pretty hard.
The live action wasn't bad. The live action does give us
Ultra.
Raul Julia though,
Yeah,
and it does give us that line. For when I destroyed your village, it was the worst day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
I think. Hang on. I'm sure I had that on the fucking board. Hang on, or maybe I've only got the sound effects for it. Hang on, let me check. Oh yeah, here we go.
But for me,
All right. Yeah.
it was Tuesday.
You'll hear it in a sec, if you're listening to the stream on your end as well. So, but yeah.
So good. Just going to grab another Pepsi.
All right, man. Yeah, the live action is so corny, but it's like, it's so corny, but in some respects I actually kind of like it now, you know, because I don't know, they must have realized they were just dicking around, like not to take it serious, you know, because
The only thing I didn't eat from Pizza Hut last night is cake.
huh? Oh, nice.
Sorry. Segue. That's alright. Yeah, like the Street Fighter movie was like, I don't know, what the hell am I watching, sort of thing.
Yeah.
The Dead or Alive for me is worse.
Yeah, but I can
hate that movie.
yeah, but I can handle it for other reasons, right? Like let's just calm down, right? Like there are some, I'll endure the shit.
Dude, they got Robin Show to fall in the water. They got Luke Haynes.
I know.
He just got fall in the water. I'm like, bro, I can't handle the shit. Like he was the fucking hero of the MK movie. That's disrespectful. I'm like, shit,
Yeah, I
dude.
remember that, man. I remember that.
So these animated movies, when did they come out?
Oh, the Street Fighter 2 animated movie came out like mid '90s, maybe, give or take. I'd have to double check.
Shit. It's ages ago.
Like
Oh, this is recent.
so there's the opening scene is like Ryu and Sagat had this fight in a field, right, at night in a thunderstorm. And in Street Fighter Alpha 3, I think it was, they introduced a stage, like a field stage, right? And it's got lightning and stuff or whatever. And I think that was the direct, like that was, you know, the direct influence from the movie. And like even that fucking opening scene is so intense, you know, because Sagat is like, he's like a building, right? You know, and Ryu's like, they're fighting this field and it's just, oh, so good. I just wish I could play it. Like we could watch it in the Discord, but can't do it like live. But it is so fucking good. Like every fight in that movie was just on point. You know, they did this.
Dude, I need to watch it.
Superb job.
I need to watch that, man.
Have you got it? Well, you don't have it.
No, I've never seen it ever. That was a box of cake came in.
No, we could watch it after the stream and do a watch party in the Discord. So
Yeah,
so
I'm down.
Mine is semi-productive.
I might theater instead. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was really good. They did like an alpha series, I think, as well. It was alright. It wasn't as good. But the Street Fighter 2 one is just fucking like it's batshit crazy, like absolutely batshit crazy. You know, and there's swearing in it too, which is really surprising, right? So when they did like a censored version. You know, so you know how when Ninja Scroll came out, like on
that was great.
in VHS, it was like fully fucking uncensored. You know, like like that rock monster sitting there fingering that chick and stuff, and you know whatever in the beginning, and it was like really like, you know, like they pulled no punches. And then when they released it on DVD, they censored so much shit in it, right? I think that, and they took the swearing out, and then they did that like with Street Fighter. You know, like there's this one line where Guile says to Bison, he's like, "Bison, I'll rip out your fucking heart, you filthy bastard," you know, and it's like, damn, like, and then they censored it. Like,
you know, Ninja Scroll was that just censored in Australia?
I think so, yeah.
Because I think my friend got that from America. We watched it, and because I remember it definitely wasn't censored. It had the guy like, I don't know, he was like sucking on her tits or something, and it was all like.
Yep.
And then he comes in and he has the hat, and then the guy like wrecks his hat, and he goes, "Hey, my hat!" or something, and we were laughing at it.
Yeah,
oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, Jubei. Yeah, Jubei's like, "Hey, it's my hat."
Yeah.
Thought I looked good.
Yep. That's the one, man. That's the one. Yeah. So.
That I have seen.
Oh, it's fucking. BS Doomslayer 26, how you go, man? He says, what do you think of the Mortal Kombat animated movies?
Well, there's The Journey Begins, which is sort of like it's weird, it's hybrid, it's like CGI and 2D animation.
Yep.
Oh, no worries, Oda. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Alright, see you later, Oda, and thanks so much for joining, brother. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, you got that one, and then you got Defenders of the Realm, right? And then you've got like the new ones, like the Scorpion's Revenge, Cage Match, Snowblind. That's what I'm forgetting. Battle of the Realms. So, look, I really liked Journey Begins, I'll be honest, even though it was corny and weird at the start. Like, the animation's weird, how it's like,
Because that's his in-game name.
"Hey, like, in the tournament," you know, and it has this janky animation, really like this, and I look at it now, I'm like, oh my god, this is so fucking cringe. But there's the idea behind it was like, it was a good idea. Yeah. Like you know, Goro kills Kung Lao. We'd never seen that.
Yeah.
You know, I like to see the Scorpion and Sub-Zero battle, even though the animation, the CGI was janky and weird, like I said.
Yeah.
So I did like The Journey Begins, but yeah, it's pretty awful. Like, it's very, very dated. It's weird that it goes between 2D animation too, and then back to CGI.
Yeah.
I think they should have just done one or the other.
Yep.
Defenders of the Realm, I loved. I thought it was a great series. Like, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I know you enjoy it too, Fate.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's just
and
yeah,
then
it was really well done. And of course you had what was his name? The Clancy guy fucking did Raiden's.
Clancy Brown
Clancy Brown did Raiden's voice. Yeah.
as Raiden. Yeah, and Ron Perlman did Striker.
Yeah, that's wild. You consider like how big those actors are, and they were in that.
I know.
know.
Stupid me. I spoke to Ron Perlman. And I found that out after. I could have asked him about it. God damn it.
Yeah, he said
Anyway, it's
he
weird,
meant
probably.
he meant the newer movies. So yeah, like Scorpion.
Oh yeah, the newer movies. I love Scorpion's Revenge. That's amazing.
I haven't watched the other ones yet, actually.
I didn't mind Battle of the Realms. I hated Snowblind.
Yeah, because
I didn't fully hate it. I just hated like a lot of the things they did and said in it, like how they nuded Sub-Zero and all this shit, and they like had that in the show. I'm like, when has that ever been mentioned in Mortal Kombat? We nuded Sub-Zero, like literally chopped his balls off. Like,
yeah. Well, I think that because it wasn't it just like it's kind of like its own sort of fan fiction, wasn't it?
oh, it has TDS. That's an understatement, bro.
Yeah.
God, I follow him on Instagram, and it's hilarious when he does anti-Trump videos.
Yeah.
Oh god, I fucking laugh my ass off. And then I go show my friend. I'm like, dude, he did another one. Yeah, and he's like, I'm quitting Twitter. It's full of Nazis, And then like a month later, he's like, I'm back on Twitter
Yeah.
because I needed to tell the Nazis that they're pieces of shit. Bro, you are losing it. You lost the plot, bro. You are an amazing actor, but fuck me, you're so annoying on social media. Fucking hell.
I've been going through like a De Niro phase lately. Just gone through like a lot of his older shit. Cape Fear.
Yeah. It's great.
All that, and I was gonna. I watched Taxi Driver a long time ago, but I was gonna sit down and watch it with my son, right? Because it's a big movie. It's like it's a pinnacle cinema experience, and and it's so funny though because like he's I don't know what it is. Like it's so weird. Like these guys are just, they're so hardcore and they've been in these hardcore roles, and then they just something happens and they turn into like the biggest.
They get too big for their britches, and everyone's like, "You got to be like this. You got to do this." And blah blah. I was going to pull out. I don't know if you've seen the original Cape Fear, the one with Gregory Peck.
No, haven't seen that one yet.
Dude, watch that one. It's just as good as the De Niro one,
Oh,
if
really?
not better. Yep, and it came out in like 1936 or something.
Jeez.
It's black and white.
One of my favorite old movies is one called Rear Window with
Oh, that's my favorite Hitchcock film.
yeah. Oh, really? Fucking hell, man. Yeah.
That's my favorite Hitchcock movie.
So Jimmy
all
Stewart,
time.
I love that movie. I don't know what it is about it, man. It's kind
I'll
of
tell you what it is about it. It's that like he's sitting there and he's got a window into everybody's life and he sees how everybody's going. He can't go anywhere because of the leg, right?
yeah.
And then it plays on that paranoia and that idea that maybe the neighbor did kill
Yeah.
one of the neighbors did kill someone. Like, and then it's that whole paranoia and like the flowers moved and like all this shit, right?
Yep.
And like he wasn't a bad guy. He's even though he has nicknames for everyone, like Miss Lonely Hearts, like because
Yeah.
she's lonely and she wants to meet someone, and having that 2D perspective, like almost like a video game,
Yeah.
where he's just looking over at the building and he can see everybody going about their daily life at once. It's so tops, man.
Yeah, I love it. It's like it's one of my favorite like older movies.
Sorry, 1962. I don't know why I said 36. That's totally wrong. Yeah, 1962, the original Cape Fear. Oh yeah, it's fantastic, man. I've got it on 4K.
Yeah, and I've been in the same vein. I've been also like rewatching some of like Scorsese as well. I finally got around to watching The Irishman. That was pretty full on.
Yep.
That was really.
Did you like
cool.
Shutter Island? I love Shutter Island.
Yeah. It's been a while since I watched it. I'll have to rewatch it again.
You want DiCaprio? Yeah.
Yeah, like and then I watched like Wolf of Wall Street again.
Main Street.
Yeah, it was. He like I don't disagree with him like when he says cinema, right?
Yeah.
Because like he really, the way he crafts stuff is so good. It's really, really well done, So
You'll freak out when you watch this Cape Fear dude, the original black and white one.
who's the bad
it's
guy
Robert-
in it?
Robert Mitchum.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Okay.
It's two like old school Hollywood actors, two of the best. And it's like basically the same story you've seen with the De Niro one.
Yeah.
It's just that they play it a bit more like in the older way, a bit, like you know how, for example, the '90s sort of exaggerated a lot of things. De Niro's like push-ups and he's got
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
teeth.
Yeah. Yeah.
It didn't necessarily have all that stuff in the original one.
Yeah.
It was just a guy that got out of prison. It was just like crazy.
Mm.
I mean, how do I get rid of this guy, sort of thing.
Yeah. He,
But,
Doomslayer said, Grace Kelly. Yeah, she's
yeah, Grace Kelly, yeah.
absolutely gorgeous. Like there's something very, very mystical about some of these older, like the ladies from those eras.
The Hollywood celebrities, man.
Yeah, like they were just, yeah, she was beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. So
Let my room in there. Do I have it handy?
if you, show it on stream, man.
Yeah, if I've got it. Hang on a sec. It's one of the first 4Ks I bought. Where the hell is it?
You're a fan of Shawshank Redemption?
Oh, mate, I've got that so many times over. You wouldn't. I've got like.
I fucking love that movie, man.
I've got like 8 different versions of it.
Oh, really?
I always buy it. Yeah, when a better one comes out. You see it?
Alright, hang on. Here we go. Make a big screen. Nice. Yep.
Yeah. My absolute favorite. It's awesome. Yeah, no, I love Shawshank Redemption. I absolutely love it. I can quote it word for word, basically.
That
I
was
didn't think much of Andy the first time I laid eyes on him. That was my first impression of the man.
Yeah. Do you know that? There's that part, right, where he's like that young kid comes in, right, and he's the
Tommy.
one. Yeah, Tommy, and he's like, oh yeah, no, I know he's innocent. I know he's innocent, right? And he's like, yeah, and then every time I'm still sitting there going, don't go outside, just don't, don't. Even though I've watched it so many times, it's just like you're still sitting there going, stop. You don't realize how bad this person is. Oh.
Unfortunately, poor Tommy wasn't very educated, and he was on his path to become an educated man.
Yeah.
And he took advantage of him. That's what the whole point of like him doing the test and passing the test, and he would have learnt those lessons eventually. You're right. He would have been more careful, but unfortunately, he didn't get his chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was. Yeah, that's a brilliant movie.
Broke Byron Hadley's heart to shoot him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. The fucking like.
That's around scary in that movie. I love him. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, Hadley's like he's just like vicious, like
Yeah.
just like there's not like I love Prison Break. I don't know if you've watched the Prison Break series. And I'm very glad that they came back and actually properly finalized it, because I know when the writer's strike happened, they kind of left it where he's like, oh yeah, he just died. And that was it. Oh yeah, nice. Awesome. Oh, hang on, shit. What the fuck did I do? There we go. Actually, no.
You like the show I regret not watching all of?
Yeah.
Prison show.
Mm.
I bought one DVD because it was always at the shops. Oz.
Oh yeah.
And I watched season 1 and I'm like, fuck, that was awesome. But they were always $20. And they had different color covers. Just it. And after I watched that first season, they all vanished out of the shops. Gone.
Really?
And so, yeah. So, I never ended up watching any more of it. But like, I'd like to watch that one day because I was actually quite enjoying that. J.K. Simmons is awesome in that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Shawshank was great. I like Tim Robbins, like he's great anyway. He was fucking intimidating in War of the Worlds, you know, when he's that crackpot, you know, in the house, you know, and you get Tom Cruise, you know, in there with his kid, and he's like fucking, he starts losing his mind, and then like there's that moment where Tom's like, he's like, I gotta kill him, I gotta take him out. There's no.
Have you seen Arlington Road?
Yeah. Yeah, that's shit, man.
Yeah, that's a good Tim Robbins movie.
Like I just, you know, because I remember, like, it's a brilliant movie. It's like, but he fucking, I just wish he didn't go at the end. You know, like I wish he didn't die. But I guess it's, you know,
You needed it, yeah.
is what it is. But then we got redemption with what's the fucking movie? The one that Jeff did with Tommy Lee Jones. The one where Tommy Lee Jones was an old like IRA bomber, you know, and he came to America to seek revenge. Blown Away. That's it. Blown
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, have a look. Just look online. You'll see it. You'll probably recognize the poster instantly. Tommy Lee Jones, Jeff Bridges, and Jeff Bridges, like I think, used to know him. Like they were in like I think the IRA or something together, and then he obviously got away from it for a better life.
This movie, I haven't even heard of it. Crazy.
Dude, it's fucking amazing. Oh, dude, it is so fucking good. It is really good. It is really fucking good. I watched it not too long ago, again, and it is like, yeah, it's intense. So,
Damn. Watch it. There's so many movies I gotta watch.
Because I haven't, so, because like my son's obviously older now and can, you know, watch this stuff. So, I've yet to do the run. I've yet to do the Nicolas Cage run of Con Air.
I watched it last night in bed.
Oh, did you? Right. Con Air.
I swear to God, it's in the player still.
Face Off. Right.
I don't know. In Face Off, I didn't like that movie.
Didn't you like that movie?
No.
Oh man, that was like psychotic. Like they like fucking John Travolta's character in that was just unhinged. Like it was so good. So
I don't know. I just didn't go with Face Off.
So there was Con Air, Face Off,
The Rock.
and The Rock. Yeah, and The Rock.
I watched The Rock first.
Yep.
I hadn't watched it in ages, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot how good this movie is.
Oh,
like, holy
so
shit.
good, man.
And then because I watched The Rock, I went, well, now I have to watch Con Air.
Yeah.
That's how that happened. Because I go to bed, I always put a movie on when I go to bed, and I always put a movie on that I've seen, so I can fall asleep watching it. I don't care, because I've already seen it. I know what happens.
Yeah.
You know? And, yeah, that's what I did. But the funny thing is, when I put The Rock on, I ended up watching the whole movie. I'm like, fuck, I forgot how good this fucking movie is. Holy shit, everything in it is good.
Yeah.
Like, everything. Even the way it's shot, right? So, for example, even at the end, you know when one of the balls comes off and it's rolling along?
Yeah, it's rolling, towards the edge.
If you look, the way that's framed, like he's up on the lighthouse, right?
Mm.
As the ball's rolling along, it's got the whole San Francisco city in the background in frame.
Yeah.
And I noticed that, you know, this time around, like, I didn't notice it last time because it's so easy to focus just on the ball.
Yeah.
I went, fuck, that's a good shot. Because the whole point is that if the gas gets out, it's going to kill a whole bunch of people in the city, right?
Yeah.
And so just have the city in that frame in the background when that risk is, like, imminent. It's, like, really good filmmaking.
Yeah, and the thing, like, with, what's his name? Ed Harris, like, you know, like, he's technically the bad guy, right? But as the movie goes on, like, you sympathize, you realize he's not really the bad guy. He's trying to get their attention. He's trying to fix something. He's trying to force them to, you know, not be the government, right? But then he's got other people in his group that actually want to do the killing, right? Like, he never wanted to actually kill anyone, right? It was all just a big threat, you know, based on, like, the gravity of how much, you know, he was, you know, in his experience and them taking him seriously, you know. But then the other ones are like, you know, so the second...
There was two of them, Captain Fry and the Tony Todd character, with the two bad soldiers.
Tony Todd was, like, really psychotic in that. You could see it in his eyes. He just
Well,
wanted to fucking
the
kill
other
people.
guy, for me, it's the other guy because he's the guy that dies last. He's the guy that gets the ball in his mouth and spits it out. That's Captain Fry.
Yeah.
And me and my cousin would always do quotes to each other. Hey, it's business. Come on, General. Let's be all we can be. You know, we'd say all this shit.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, you're a fucking psycho, bro.
And
what the hell?
And we got fucking not fucking what's his name? We got the guy that played fucking Hicks from Aliens, right? We got him in there.
Michael Biehn.
Michael Biehn, right? So that was great too, man. Right? Like
I
we
will
got
not give that order. I will not give that.
that fucking bathroom.
Let's waste
scene,
these
man.
fuckers. That's the first thing he says.
Yeah.
That's psycho. Let's waste these fuckers. They do. And if you think about it too, even because a lot of action movies are like America saves the day, and as we're Australians, we always notice it and get annoyed by it. If you think about The Rock, really, it's Sean Connery who is the brawn of that, and Stanley Goodspeed's like the brains of it, and he is a British agent. So I'm like, well, technically, without the British guy, they couldn't have saved the day. So it's a bit refreshing.
I remember that in Independence Day. I remember it distinctly, right, in the cinema where like I think it was like the United Nations camp, you know, and they're like, oh, it's the Americans, you know, and then they come over and then they're like,
they found a way to break the code.
it's like, oh, what do they plan to do? And I'm just sitting there going, wait a sec. Hey, also, every fucking military around the world just sitting around with their thumb up their ass waiting for the Yanks to come up with some plan?
Should have been
Really?
the Russians. The Russians would have been the one to hack the alien ship. You know it.
And then his his father, like, they're sitting around trying to do a prayer circle or whatever. And then he's like, oh, I'm not Jewish. And he goes, nobody's perfect. I remember, you know what I mean? It's kind of like you kind of notice like they were kind of, you know, doing a little bit of low key kind of, you know, self promotion for some stuff. But I love like when they made the extended edition, like so when they released that, I can't watch Independence Day without watching that now because it fills in so much cool shit, you know, and adds extras to pieces of scenes and like people, like young people in chat, like you don't understand. Like when Independence Day was coming out, it was like the marketing blitz for that was psychotic. Like you had fucking giant billboards with like the big alien spaceship starting to come through like the clouds, you know, like it was like Independence Day was really, it was a huge deal. Like he was.
I love that movie.
It was a bomb, like absolute
I love
fucking
it.
incredible. Like
When the ship comes in and it just like hovers over New York, and it just sits there. And then on the news, they're like, don't shoot at the alien craft, you might start a war.
It's
like,
a stellar war, yeah!
I'm like, it's on point. That's what the Americans would do. They would shoot at it. They would.
It's like, maybe
You know what I mean?
go get my fucking rifle.
Exactly. But it looked really cool how the ship was just as big as the whole city and just like shadow covered it.
So
You know?
a couple of the cinematic, so one of my favorite cinematic shots is when like the first ship like blasts down through the Empire State Building, and the special effects for that still blow me away, which is so weird, right? Because considering it's like old now, but the way they did it, like it was like
Yeah,
you know,
like, yeah.
and it's just went, you know, and it's fucking good, man. I love it.
When I was in LA, I saw that building that they blow up in LA. I was at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called. You know the building they're all on top of, and they're like,
Yep.
the strippers there, and she's like, welcome to Earth or some shit. She's got a sign, welcome to Earth, and then she just gets blasted.
Like it was just. I remember. So it was so the Maya Center in the city, right? So it was a what do they used to call them? Fucking it was like an all-night movie. Like it was a movie marathon. That's it.
Movie marathon.
Yeah.
Movie marathon.
So we had Independence Day first, right? So obviously the main show, and then we had Predator, and then Alien, right? I kind of wished that we had Aliens, not Alien.
Yeah.
Because like Alien, like Alien's very slow. Like Predator's really kind of picks up the pace.
Got
You
a
know,
fast pace,
Independence Day, and then Alien's like,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But see, Aliens, that's the thing too. Like Aliens Special Edition, like the extended version of that, is just like you find out like Ripley's first name, Hicks's first name. You find out about like that she had a daughter, you know, and that adds the gravity as to why she is so desperate to save Newt, you know. Like you miss all that, right? When in the standard edition, but dude, it just
So
adds so much.
I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but the way James Cameron makes his movies, the way he did the Terminator movies, it's based on fathers and sons, and Aliens is based on mothers and daughters.
Oh, okay, all right, yep, okay.
So if you think about everyone in the movie, so like, okay, so think about Terminator 2, right? John Connor has no father. The Terminator becomes his father, basically.
Yep.
And you know, she even says it. In a insane world, it is the sanest choice. He would never get drunk. He would never hit him. He would never beat him.
Yep.
But he's not human. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then if you think about Aliens, it's like you said. It's Ripley. She has the connection to Newt because she misses her daughter. I think she's up in space.
She finds out from not Gorman. Fucking what's his name? The sleazy company guy, right?
Oh yeah, what is it?
Because you know what I'm talking about, right? The fucking guy was in
the company man. Yeah.
What was that comedy series it was in the with Helen Hunt?
Oh shit. I don't know, man.
Anyway, so like, and like she finds out like she's dead, but she was like 87 or something really old, you know. And so then that adds the gravity to, you know, the rest. Like, and what's really interesting too about that, because I'm a big fan. So I read Alien 3, right?
Yep.
I read the book before I ever saw the movie, and I loved the book. And then when the movie came out, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like they got rid of some really interesting key parts that they put back in, or at least like they obviously filmed it but then didn't keep it, but they put it in to the movie in the extended version. And Alien 3 is actually really solid, you know, like it's a really solid Alien film.
I can't stand it. But I don't know if I've watched the extended one. I can't stand Alien 3. I don't know if I've watched the extended one though.
I would watch the extended one.
2.
Yeah, because again, it kind of adds. Yeah, like it's tragic, right? Because like, you know, you go through all this whole thing, and then you end up on some fucking prison shithole, you know. And Hicks is dead, Newt's dead, like, and you know, but the fucking aliens are around still. Like,
and that's the other thing too in Aliens. It was the queen. The alien queen was like the mother, and she was laying all the eggs, and they're like the children. So it was mothers and daughters, sort of like in that. So there was heaps of like references to that, and same in Terminator being fathers and sons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he used that. He did the basis of his characters. You know, really smart.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a movie marathon with Mortal Kombat in it? By the way.
No.
Because I think I have a leaflet over there. I can go get it. That had I kept it because it had a movie marathon with Mortal Kombat in it.
Cool.
I'm gonna go grab it. Hang on.
That would have been alright. The Alien 3, though, I think you can still hear me. The Alien 3 game, though, is really good. So, I think I played, like, both the Master System and Mega Drive version, and obviously there would have been a SNES version. But the Alien 3 game, like, it was just like a side-scroller shooter, you know, going up and down ladders and stuff. That was actually really good. That was actually a really, really good game. So, and I think it was around that time, I think, that maybe we got Alien Trilogy as well, the game, which, like, even though it's old, it's still kind of very atmospheric. I thought it was a really, really well done Alien game. You know, just with the aesthetic and the sound effects and everything like that. So I still have to play Alien Isolation. I haven't tried that yet. Very lovely.
Right, so I've got two, actually. I've got two of them.
Oh, yeah, cool. All right, hang on. I'll make you...
I kept these. Can you see this?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Right. No. It's in the third one. Program 3. which was.
So what's it? Hang on. Oh, it's all blurry. Pull it out a
Is
little
it?
bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh,
You
there we
ready?
go. So, yeah, there we go. So we got So we got Cozzy, Mortal Kombat, Now and Then, and Cutthroat Island. Wow, that's a. Oh wow, that's all over the place. That's a fucking all over the place marathon.
I got another one for Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
See, I like the movie Marathon with Independence Day. At least it was relatively similar theme, like it was all aliens, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right, you ready? You thought that that one was out of sorts. You ready for this one? You ready?
What the? Actually, it makes sense, right? So you watch Mortal Kombat Annihilation, you're like, and the other two movies kind of give you hope about acting again. Right? Jackie Brown's good, man. I know Jackie Brown doesn't get mentioned a lot,
Jackie Brown.
but
Waiting
Jackie Brown's really solid.
good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good.
Total Recall. Christian said love Total Recall. So here's an interesting point, and I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, right? But I actually like both Total Recall movies for a couple of different reasons, right? So obviously we got the '90s Schwarzenegger Total Recall, which apparently, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the actual book is that they never went to Mars. So the Colin Farrell version that we got, I think it was in 2012 or something, right? With my two wives, Kate Beckinsale and Jessica Biel, right? That Total Recall with Colin Farrell, I think, was actually accurate to the movie. To the book, where you had Australia as like basically the shithole colony, and then you travel through the Earth, and you would end up in like essentially like high society over in the UK, right? So
I found another one.
Oh,
I didn't realize that.
no.
One. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's so much better, dude. Dude, let's go back. When's that? When was that? Let's go back. That's a good
I know what
one.
it was.
That's a good one.
And you're gonna like this. This isn't a movie marathon, but I kept this. This was a photocopy from the newspaper, of course, when it came out at the movies.
Wow.
You can see that, right?
Yeah, dude, imagine that as a poster, like the actual, dude. Oh, did they ever make a poster of that?
No.
Is that Fear? Did they actually mention Fear Factory on that? The music of Fear Factory or something?
Where'd you see that?
There's like a bubble, like on the left there.
It says also showing at Jam Factory.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't know why. I thought, oh fuck, is that Fear Factory for a sec?
No, I didn't mention Fear Factory. I did see Fear Factory mentioned somewhere.
How you going, Dragoon? What's happening, man?
Yeah, I've got like a whole collection of like little clippings and things like that in this little book. Yeah, I've got my movie ticket still from Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
I've got my movie stuff.
Doomslayer says they should do a movie marathon with Mortal Kombat 95, Street Fighter live action, and Dead or Alive, so it'll be a fighting game themed. Yeah, like I watched recently again, Double Dragon. It's a little funny, but
DVD of that.
But I love it, because look, given the time frame that's passed, I'm definitely a lot more forgiving and stuff, and I can just go, look, it is what it is, like it's. No, don't go that way, baby. You're way too big. No. Can you just good boy. Yeah, I think the cat, if he jumps over in that direction, he's gonna crash something. Yeah, no, I recently watched Predator 2, Christian. It's amazing. So yeah. Oh, Village Cinema, nice, excellent. What time's that? 10:30. Oh, is that 10:30 in the morning? Yep, cool.
A screening.
Yeah.
Boxing Day. So it came out Boxing Day in Australia for those watching.
Was it packed?
The Americans.
Was it packed?
No. And I was sick, by the way. I was sick too.
Oh shit.
And I went, nothing's stopping me from seeing the Mortal Kombat movie. I'll move heaven and fucking earth to go see the movie. And I sat there like with a fever, dude, and a headache.
Yeah.
And I watched the movie. Yeah, I was sick as a fucking dog. Here you go. Here's another clip cut out.
Oh, nice, excellent. So I remember I was on you remember MIRC, right? So
Yeah.
I remember being on there, and this guy, his nickname was Venom. His real name was Ian. He used to play Mortal Kombat arcade like this.
What?
Yep. So this was on the joystick, and this is it. I don't know. I don't know if he had some sort of like genetic condition where he couldn't play like this, but this is how he used to play. And in the only tournament that I partook in, which was not really a tournament, it was just made the local arcade made it up. I came third, and I lost. I think I went Katana on his Sub-Zero in Ultimate MK3, but he ended up winning, and he was incredible at MK, like classic MK. And anyway, so I remember he was in MIRC. He'd come back from seeing MK Annihilation. And, like, I was just in there, like, asking him and everyone else, like, oh, well, who did special moves? What did they do? Who's in the movie? You know, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, Raiden does his torpedo and, you know, shit like that. And it was great, man. Like, you know.
Being sick, no excuse. It's combat time. Fucking exactly. It was combat time. And I remember sitting there going, this movie's really good.
Yeah.
And then I got to the Scorpion fight scene, and I was like,
Yeah,
I was like, holy shit, that was amazing.
That was fucking
I
wild.
couldn't wait. As soon as it was over, I wanted to watch it again.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as that fight finished, I immediately wanted to watch it again. I knew right there and then I would be seeing it. And I ended up watching the Mortal Kombat movie 5 times. I've got 5 receipts there for every time that I saw the movie. And Annihilation, I watched 7 times. I tried to get 10 viewings in.
Oh, yep.
But it went off before I could get the 10. I saw it 7 times at the movies, dude. Annihilation.
Doomslayer said that his brother took him to see the first Mortal Kombat movie. That's awesome. Shout out to your brother. Yeah, that's great. No, so I don't often see movies over and over again, but I did the same thing for Twister. So when Twister came out, because I'm a big Bill Paxton fan, and
me too.
And I can't remember, because Twister came out before, I think, Independence Day. I think I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know.
I think so. I think you're right.
But I remember seeing Twister, like all the trailers and stuff, and because I'd always had this fascination with tornadoes, and then I'd watch it, you know, and I was just sitting there, just like, this is like the greatest disaster movie. In fact, I would probably still argue it's probably my favorite disaster movie of all time. You know, there's 2 things with disasters that frighten me: tornadoes and tsunamis. Right? So if they put like big giant waves crashing through buildings and shit like that or whatever, I'm watching that shit, right? But tornado, and I think Twister was incredible because like there was some parts where they introduced like actual real life footage. There's certain shots they had that was actual recorded footage. The CGI for the tornado still holds up. It's so weird. It's so weird because some of this stuff was still in its infancy, right? So when they did, for example, when they did The Abyss, right, which I also love, extended edition, by the way, brother, it's incredible, right, with Ed Harris, and what was the name? Jeanne Tripplethorne, I think her name. So the CGI that they used in The Abyss, I think, ended up where they had the alien coming up out of the water and stuff. That technique was then, I think, used for Terminator 2, or was it the other way around?
So get this. I'll answer that in a sec. Get this. Independence Day and Twister. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I'm on the wrong day. Shit. Sorry. What was the question? Wait, stuff something up.
When Twister came out first, or Independence Day.
Well, that's what I was looking up, but then I realized it's giving me the Twisters release date with an S. I didn't type Twisters. I typed Twister release date. I just got Twisters. So now I have to find the Twister one. That's why I was like, what was your question?
Oh. But it's interesting because, the question was, did the Abyss... So wasn't it Australian guys that created the Abyss technology? You know, that morphing stuff?
Oh, with the translucent sort of one?
Yeah. And the ability to change the face. And then, didn't the Abyss come out before T2?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it did.
So then T2 used that morphing technology, and then Michael Jackson used it in black and white. Right.
So Twister '96 came out the 8th of May,
Yep.
and ID Independence Day came out July something. When was it?
So same year.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's what I was gonna say. I was originally gonna say they were just a couple of days apart, but then I realized it was Twisters. Yeah, 3rd of July.
Yeah.
So
So the CGI that they used, like, it's really interesting, right? And actually, you might be able to answer this for me because they've changed from. Does anyone record on film anymore, or is it all digital?
it's really expensive. You can record on film.
Yeah.
Most movies are digital these days. I think the last person I can recall it recorded on film and made a film print was Quentin Tarantino, and he did it for The Hateful Eight.
Okay.
He made 35mm prints because I went to a 35mm showing for it.
Yep.
That's the last one I can remember.
So there's something I've noticed, right? Is that like digital films, they're very not clean. Well, clean depending on what it is, but there's this feel when you watch like these like a visual feel on these old films like that, or you at least use like actual like film, you know. And I remember.
You know what really gives it away? When you see text in a 35mm film, often if you look at it, it moves around a bit. It's like,
yeah, slightly, yeah,
because it's flying through the projector
yeah,
at high speed, and it's moving just ever so slightly.
yeah,
When you look at a digital one, it's just there
bang, yeah,
perfectly, the text,
yeah.
and it's not doing that thing where it sort of shakes around a bit, and that's because it's digital and it's not running through a projector at a high frame rate.
But the CGI that they used for the Twisters in Twister still holds up, and the Terminator 2 tech holds up. You know, the Abyss tech holds up, and it's like that's kind of wild when you think about it. You know, like we got Marvel movies coming out with way bigger budgets that look worse CGI. You know, and I'm wondering if that's also because it's on digital, not film. Like if it was on film, could it have? It's weird. It's almost like this. It almost feels more like real, like Christian was saying something about like it's fake color. Yeah, because the older like the 35 film feel like it's like I'm getting a natural. Maybe would that be fair to say, like a natural color?
Yeah, because it's like a photography style way of capturing film where it's a whole lot of photos, like old school photos, right? Whereas the new camera's like a digital photos. They're taking your photo so that you're making a digital version of it.
Yep.
And it can feel a bit off with the colors sometimes. All cameras are all different. Microphones are all different.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you could have this argument with someone for sure, who knows more about like movie cameras, 100%. A lot of people really want to watch the old school like 35mm prints.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because they're so dense. So I have actually got the Mortal Kombat trailers in the next room.
Yeah.
In 35mm. I've got
nice.
the trailers,
Nice.
not the movie, because the movie spools this big.
Yeah.
But I unwrapped a bit of it, and I've held it up to the light, and I can see the Mortal Kombat logo.
Yeah.
You know when it goes like that.
Yeah.
And you can see the color depth in something that's like that big. You can see it there, and you know it's going to blow that up when you shine the light through it and project it, right?
Yeah.
So that film, that 35mm, is very rich and very dense with the amount of detail it has, and that's why they're able to make a 4K of Rear Window. They're able to make, I believe I looked this up once. They're able to make, I think it's 12K from a 35mm print frame.
Jeez.
That's the sort of resolution they can get out of it.
That's wild.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I just got to run to the bathroom. So
Yeah, no worries.
You're in charge.
I'm in charge. All right, what else can I show you guys from my book of like Mortal Kombat stuff? Look. So, he left me miniaturized. Bugger. That's not gonna help. What's this one? Oh, I already showed that one. Okay. Next.
So,
What do we got here? Session times for Mortal Kombat. Who wants to go watch the Mortal Kombat movie, huh? That's when it's on. Alright, what else we got? Well, that's a big marathon. I'll show that. Here's my ticket for Mortal Kombat 2021, Fate's favorite movie. There it is. We got what else we got here? We got this was some sort of promo comp that's dirty. I know there's stains on it, but look, Mortal Kombat Annihilation was part of it. We got this. I guess I cut this out of a magazine that talked about Mortal Kombat on the movie magazines. I showed that already. And then it's just the movie tickets. Movie tickets, man. Oh, here's something. In that bag, there's a tiny little Mortal Kombat clipping. Mortal Kombat movie marathon. You can see that Brian Thompson as Shah Khan. Yeah, my tickets in there. Why is some out of the bag? Oh, I know why. They weren't mine. I remember they were my cousins. Yeah. Not true. The good old days. The good old days. Man, what cinema is here? Cinema 1. I should go back there. The cinema where I saw the Mortal Kombat movie hasn't changed much. I could probably do some sort of take photos or something.
Alright,
should do that.
Daddy's back.
You left me miniaturized and I couldn't show things in high resolution.
Oh, okay, I'll make it big now. There you go.
I felt small, man.
Oh. I'm gonna have to do an AI song about tornadoes now.
Been enjoying the movie chat, huh?
Thanks, man. Yeah, we that's one thing. Like I remember, I don't know if I told you, Total, but I remember showing like my son a couple of years ago. I showed him Commando.
Yeah.
Right. So we had I loaded that up.
Go ahead.
And I said to him, I said, this is all like, when you see something blowing up, it's blowing up. You see a car flip, it's been flipped, right? Whether it be a miniature set or a real set, that building blowing up, they probably just did one take and they put cameras everywhere and it was just in one go, right? Because that's what they used to do, right? They'd find old houses or mansions and shit and blow the fuck out of them, you know? Like,
exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it.
You know, it's so
You've seen
good.
Beverly Hills Cop, right?
Sorry? Oh yeah, yeah, dude, fucking love that. Yeah.
That's what you know. The start of Beverly Hills Cop, like.
Yep.
I recently went back and watched that on 4K, and the amount of destruction when he's in the truck, he's just hitting every car, bang, 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 and you got all these old school cop cars getting flipped, exploding, and I'm like, they did that for real. There is no effects there. They did that for real.
I remember. So when did Beverly Hills Cop come out? That was what, 84? Was it 84?
I think 84. I think 84 was the year of all the coolest movies.
So
ever.
I would have been 7 years old, 7 or 8 years old, right? And so, like, Mum rented it from the video
84.
store, right? She rented it from the video store. This was back before video stores had actual names, right? Usually it was like a video store inside like the fucking supermarket or something like, you know, or like a mart, you know, like some sort of like, 7-Eleven type shop. Anyway, so she brings it home and obviously like, I think we got through the first sequence, right? And then I think it was where he goes to the station, and his superior officer, which is so, like, dude, he is like a fucking champ. You know the guy I'm talking about, the skinny black guy,
Inspector
right?
Todd.
Inspector Todd, right? Yeah.
Inspector Todd, that guy in real life never swore like that. He said he just did it for the role.
Yeah. Anyway,
Anyway,
and,
sorry.
and they're saying fuck, fucky, fuck. Yeah, it sounds like a whole bunch of ducks talking to each other, right? And my mum just gets up and she just ejects the tape and takes it back. She's like, holy
shit. Huh? What the fuck? Where'd you get this fucking truck from, huh? That's supposed to be the impound law.
Every time there was like some naughty scene, right? Anytime she'd be like fast forwarding, right? And you know what's funny though, because like, by the way, like, I don't know if you still want to watch Street Fighter after the stream. We can if you want. If anyone wants to join the watch party for Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, it's going to be in the Discord. So hopefully Dragoon will be there. I don't know if he's watched it or not. But the VHS tape, right? And as soon as it got to the Chun-Li scene, the tape started going like snowy and stuff. Because some pervert was like rewinding play.
That's the Phoebe Cates thing. So you know Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Oh yeah. Yep.
The movie Fast Time at Ridgemont High, you know, and it's got Phoebe Cates and she takes the bikini top off and you get a frontal shot of her tits.
Yep.
Apparently, whenever you rented this movie, anywhere in the world, the tape would just fuck up. It would jump, it would skip, like, fuck. Every fucker was pausing that going, those are nice. Those are really, really nice, you know?
It was just like, yeah. That was crazy, you know. So yeah. Man, I was just trying to. There we go. That's not too bad. I like that. All right. So,
I've got a still shot for you. You can show it on stream. It won't get you dinged.
It's so weird actually when you think about it too. Like when you look at.
You can put that on stream.
Yeah. That was the moment before a boy became a man.
Yeah.
Right. And somehow her career elevated after that.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why it is. Just you know what I watched recently.
Well,
you know what I watched recently too. Actually, I watched Breakfast Club again. I hadn't watched that for many a year, right? And that was just like insane. Like,
don't you
forget about me.
I'll be home.
Dancing alone, baby. Dude, fucking like. So what was really good about that? For starters, right? The principal. Was it principal? Yeah, principal. I think it was.
Yeah.
Right.
He was the teacher. Not. I don't think he was
teacher,
the principal.
yeah. Like you young kids would never survive a teacher like that. Like this is what we had. We just had these dudes that were fucking brutal, you know, and they would just cut you down to size, man. Like it's none of this like lovey-dovey feeling, touchy.
I saw many teachers throw the fucking duster at students all the time.
Yeah.
They used to love doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a duster that they wiped the chalk off with. And if you were talking, I saw many times, it's usually the male teachers.
Yeah.
I'd throw the dust at the student and it would hit. And, and there'd be like this smoke cloud of like chalk dust. And the guy would be like, and then the teacher would be like, stop talking in class or some shit.
Yeah. It was fucking great. I loved it, man. Like, you know, and so what was good about the Breakfast Club is because it was such a, you know, it showed like everyone that like these kids, you know, they have their own worries, they have their own fears, you know, they didn't have the internet, you know, or anything like that to be able to get online and chat with people, you know, there were expectations that some of them had, you know, that were put upon them and shit like that. And it was so good because every single one of these kids, you know, had their own struggles and issues and stuff like that, were misunderstood or whatever, and it was great. Judd Nelson, that man, holy fuck, dude. Like,
I like the cleaner in that, and it's one of the kids' dad.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
Um,
yep.
And he cops a lot of shit for it, but he is the smartest guy in that fucking movie. He knows the clock's wrong. He even he even makes the teacher give him $20 for going through the filing cabinets or something.
Yep, yep.
I guess I don't think you should be doing that. Like, he knows everything that's going on. He knows everything. Knows everything about everybody.
Yep.
There's a lot to learn in that. There's a lot to learn in that. Like, because everyone's shitting on him at the start. Oh, your dad's the cleaner. Your dad's the janitor or whatever.
Yep.
No.
The fucking the Dragoon said the teachers used the eraser as a projectile that was plus on block. Hey, shit, man. Sometimes they'd have some cameos as well. If that didn't work, right?
How many frames of animation before it hits you in the face and makes a chalk dust cloud?
Dude, so I'm gonna say this because it sounds like funny saying it like this, but I got taken to the principal's office because I brought a gun to school. Right? So let me clarify, right? So back in the day, we used to do toy trades, right? So if you had some toys and you didn't really care for them anymore, but you really wanted your mate's toys, then they would be like, oh, what do you got? And we used to do this shit all the time. Anyway, I got Megatron.
Yep.
Right? And what did Megatron turn into? A pistol.
Again.
Right? Yeah. So I had him, in order to fit him inside the desk, tray, right, you had to have him transformed into the pistol. Right?
Yep.
And I remember, because I was shitting bricks, because, the teacher's like, what's in there? And I pull it out, and there's the fucking gun. So I had to go the fucking principals.
Right. I can't even show them on stream because YouTube. Yeah. But I've got a whole bag of cap guns. By the way, I bought these all in Queensland.
Yeah.
Right. Growing up, I used to. So if you went to the army disposal centers, for a long time they sell these die-cast metal cap guns.
Yeah.
So they don't have any orange plug in the end. They're all fucking metal, and I've got them. They're all covered in gunpowder residue. They're all fucked. They've gone funny over time. I was looking at them the other day, going, "Oh fuck, I remember these." And yeah, they look like real fucking guns, and they're like metal. And then I used to get the replica ones that came from Japan, the plastic ones, and they're fully illegal in Australia now, and I've still got them. Because I bought them when they were legal. So
Christian said he had an AK-47.
I had a shotgun, actually, a shotgun cap gun. Once that was metal.
Oh,
you shit. Open it up and put the fucking the ring in. And then...
I wonder after Terminator 2, how many people went out and bought that reload.
Oh,
yeah, shotgun, man.
I had a water pistol that had that, actually. It had
really?
that hand on it. Yeah, I don't know where it came from.
That was a great.
I think it was one of my friends, and they left it at my house or something because it wasn't mine. It was someone else's. I don't know where it came from. But it had that handle on it.
You know what I watched a few days ago? I hadn't seen it for a while because now I'm starting to get through the Quentin Tarantino. I'm getting a Quentin Tarantino. So I've gone through Scorsese, and I started venturing into Tarantino, right? So I wanted to rewatch Hateful Eight, and I also wanted to rewatch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh fuck, that's so good.
That is so fucking dude. Because I know I know the Lee family had an issue with Bruce, the way he was portrayed, but you gotta understand that this is if the Manson family didn't get away with it, right? This is like a the happy ending of it.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking Leo's character was great, that sort of oh my god, am I irrelevant now or whatever? And he thinks everything's all over, and then right at the end he talks to the guy that was the lead character in Speed Racer, when they did the live action with Christina Ricci, that guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, come on in, because he fucking flamethrowered this bitch in the fucking pool. He's just like. And they're like, oh my god, that's.
I love that movie.
Dude,
it's really good.
Dude, Brad Pitt, and apparently they're supposed to be doing a Brad Pitt spin-off movie or some shit. Like,
I didn't hear that.
I heard something the other day about it. I'm like, dude, if they do that, yeah, like it, you know.
Already tells the dog to sick him.
Yeah, he's like, you know, does the click click, you know.
Yeah.
He's fucking boom. Dude, he fucked them up. He fucked them up.
The
Like,
ending's so good in that movie.
right, just fucking annihilate. Like, it was like literal fatalities, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it
I was
just,
laughing my ass off when I was watching it in the cinema.
yeah,
I couldn't stop laughing.
it was so good, you know. So I gotta rewatch Reservoir Dogs, Dust Till Dawn, like I said, Hateful Eight, Jackie Brown. Actually, yeah, that was Jackie Brown. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino, Jackie Brown.
Oh, I've got a story for you because Christian mentioned *Inglourious Basterds* / Pulp Fiction is his favorite movie. You're gonna hate me for this. Are you ready? So when *Inglourious Basterds* was coming to the cinemas,
Yeah.
a friend of mine went, "Do you want to go to the VIP screening?" And he got me a ticket and my best friend and him,
Yeah.
and we all went to the VIP screening of *Inglourious Basterds*.
Oh.
They took our phones off us when we went in.
Yeah.
I shit you not. They took our phones away, so no one could take photos.
Yeah.
And Quentin Tarantino was there. Diane Kruger and Christoph Waltz were all there, and so I'm sitting there in the cinema, right?
Yeah.
They introduced the movie, Christoph Waltz and Diane Kruger, and then they leave. They go out the fire exit door, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Quentin Tarantino, he doesn't leave, and then he walks up the stairs. I'm like, how come he's going a different way? And then he sat in the cinema.
That's
He
amazing.
sat 3 rows directly behind me, 1, 2, 3 rows, and he watched the fucking movie with us.
What
And I was like, I kept turning around like, I can't believe this shit.
yeah, that's
He's watching
fucking
the movie with
crazy.
us.
Imagine, yeah, oh, dude. That's an intense film, dude.
That was before he said it in interviews that sometimes I watch the movies with the audience to see what parts they like, what they don't. Because he's been saying that over the last few years. But I knew about that because he did that in *Inglourious Basterds*.
That's crazy. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inglourious Basterds.
So I've literally watched a movie with Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, that was an intense movie. Like, that movie basically was a
good.
knife edge the whole fucking time, man.
The tension in that movie
Yeah.
is so high. The Christoph Waltz, especially the start. Oh man, it is so you just don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's so good, that movie.
Yeah, so I gotta go through them. I had a little Tom Cruise spurt, so I rewatched A Few Good Men, which is like fucking crazy, like Jack Nicholson.
Risky
in
Business.
that. Huh?
Risky
Yeah,
Business.
I haven't watched Risky Business in a long time. I gotta go back and watch it again, man. Yeah.
I've got a sad story. I bought a DVD pack and it had 3 movies in it. I don't normally buy packs, but I wanted Risky Business, and
Yep.
so I bought it. It sat on this shelf forever, sealed.
Yeah.
I went to watch it like probably about a year ago. I finally opened it. I had this thing for like 10 years, right? I opened it. I've never had this ever happen to me before, ever. The disc was stuck. It was literally stuck in the tray. It was fucking stuck, bro. And I've never had this before. I know I've got every type of... I can even say some of the case names that they use for the DVD cases, like the Armorer case, and like the 2 Armor. Anyway, so I've seen every type of release mechanism. I know the Clerks 2 has the little latches on the side of the case. I know every case, right?
Yeah.
I open up this thing, the disc would not fucking come out. The Risky Business disc would not fucking come out of the tray. So I'm pushing in the center, I'm pushing down the spokes to release the disc, and I'm lifting the disc at the same time. It fucking snapped in half. I shit you not.
Jeez. What the fuck happened? Was it some... what? Because I know
You tell me.
I know disc
I'm so
can get,
pissed off because you can't buy it anymore.
I know disc can
It's
get
gone.
disc rot. Like, I know that, but I'm just wondering, like, you know, was it on a wall that was getting heat? You know, like coming through it?
on my shelf the whole time. I'll show you if I've got it.
I did show my Dragoon. I did show my son the original Top Gun. We just got to go back. Like, we got to go back and watch. We haven't watched Maverick yet. We just haven't got around to watching Maverick yet. But I'm very much looking forward to that last movie, I believe, with Val in it. And by the sounds of it, they did really good by him as well. So I love Val, and because Val passed recently, I watched. Have you ever watched The Salton Sea? That's a very underrated Val Kilmer movie.
I can't get to it. It's there somewhere though.
You ever watched The Salton Sea?
Salton Sea, what's that?
Val Kilmer. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really it's actually a revenge movie, but it doesn't feel like it when it's starting, right? He basically he basically goes undercover, you know, because he was they killed these people killed his wife, so he was trying to find out who did it, and then he ends up becoming he basically becomes like a pretend junkie, you know, to infiltrate and stuff like that. It's you know, one of my favorite movies. I watched it again the other night because it never bores me. It's one of those films that never bores me. Yeah, Felon. Felon is also another one that's absolutely on
what
point.
was it called? Salt of the Sea.
The Salton Sea. I think it's
Oh, Salton. I thought you said Salt End.
Oh no, Salton Sea. Yeah. So Felon, yeah, with Stephen Dorff and Val Kilmer is brilliant. That's actually one of my favorite movies too, man. Right? It was such a like a tiny little film, but very intense, very personal. It felt like you know, you really felt like all the characters. Yeah. So watch that, man. Yeah, watch Salton Sea. That's great.
Holy fuck! No, I've never heard of it. Holy shit! I love Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
He died recently too.
Yeah, I actually I'll be honest. I actually thought his Batman was really good, despite the film around it.
It is.
I thought his Batman was actually really fucking good.
So did I.
So.
No, I agree with you, and I actually don't even hate that Batman movie that much.
Nah. I mean, if I need cringe, I'll put on Batman and Robin, but
yeah, that's where they really fucked up.
Like that is like the MK1 of the Batman movies.
Well, it had Jim Carrey. Batman Forever had Jim Carrey. Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. I thought it was pretty good actually. It had a lot of stuff in it I like. Nicole Kidman's actually pretty hot in it.
Yep.
And I don't even like her that much really normally, but they made her look good in them. Had that awesome fucking U2 song, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me.
Yeah.
You know,
dude, I had that on repeat back in the day.
Yeah.
Fucking repeat. And Kiss Me.
You didn't have Seal on repeat, did you?
Huh?
You didn't have Seal on repeat, I hope. Did you?
Well, listen, I'm a sensitive man. It's a good fucking song, man. Kiss from a Rose. It's a good fucking song, right? Come on, man. It's Seal, right? He's alright.
No, because I did this tweet recently. I'm like, how come Seal was the main song of Batman Forever? I'm like, when you watch Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me, I'm like, that's the song that should be the main song.
You know why?
But they went for the female sex appeal.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. They were trying to get the women.
Seal. I'm like, that's shit. Like, girls don't watch Batman. There might be some, but like, come on.
That's probably
they
why.
Went with Hold Me, Thrill Me,
that's
Kiss
probably
Me, Kill
why
Me.
they did like the bat butt shot. You know, for the chicks.
You know what I will never forgive? I will never forgive this. I will never forgive it. I'm going to die on this fucking hill. They gave bat nipples to the men.
I knew you'd say
but
that.
not the female. That makes no sense. I mean, if you're going to do bat nipples, they all got to have bat nipples. I don't give a shit. If you're not going to do bat nipples, you can't have one person not have bat nipples, but the other two do. You can't do that.
We need people clipping. We need people clipping that. That's funny. We need people clipping that shit. That's hilarious. I agree though, 100%.
Should have given her fucking giant.
That was the most ridiculous shit I've fucking ever seen, right? But
they should have said to Alicia Silverstone, "Look, we're going to put bat nipples on your suit, so we're going to need to get some casts for accuracy."
Well, why don't they do the fucking? why don't they do camel toe?
Oh yeah, camel toe suit. Yeah.
So what I watched again recently, I love this movie. It's an old movie now, obviously, but in Australia it was called Fixing the Shadow, but in America it was called Beyond the Law, with Charlie Sheen, right? And it's a real story, right? It's got Michael Madsen in it. It's about
I like him.
It's based on a real story about a guy called Dan Saxon that goes undercover in like this motorcycle gang, like I think in like the America's Midwest, to basically like flush, like arrest, get them, because they're pimping drugs and guns and shit. Dude, like it is one of my favorite films. It is so intense.
Beyond the Wall.
Yeah, that's it.
Sure.
Yeah, with Charlie Sheen. It is insane. It's because his character, like, he got abused as a kid by his stepfather, who was a cop, and he ends up killing him, as a kid. And dude, it is. You know what? We'll have to do a watch movie for that. We'll have to do that in the theater of fate
Courtney B.
as well.
Vance is in it as well. He's good.
Who? Sorry.
Courtney B. Vance is in it as
Yes,
well.
yeah, he's great. They've got
Oh, Rip Torn?
Yeah, Rip Torn. Yeah, Rip Torn's in it. No, yeah. So we're gonna have to do a theater of fate in the Discord
Never
for that,
seen that one.
for that one as
Yeah.
well. Because it's for its time it was rated R, even though there's necessarily nothing in it like that. Like when you think of rated R now, right? They've obviously moved the goalposts on that, but back then it was it was all the swearing, it was all the guns and stuff like that, but it wasn't really gory, really, but it was very adult. Like it was, it was very, very intense. So yeah, we're gonna have to watch that as well, because brilliant, absolutely brilliant movie, just intense. And Michael Madsen in that is frightening because you know how intense he is, right? Very intense actor. Because wasn't he? Now wasn't he in 3,000 Miles to Graceland? No. Who's the bad guy in that? It was Kevin Costner. Is that? Sorry, no. Wasn't there another movie where he was the bad? Like, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out because I know Kevin Costner in 3,000 Miles to Graceland. He was fucking out of his tree. Like he was a psycho, right? Michael Madsen. Who's the other guy that's similar to Michael Madsen? You know what I'm talking about, right?
You don't mean... Vince Vaughn?
No, definitely not
Okay.
Vince Vaughn. Just trying to see if I can see the movie.
I don't know who you mean by similar how.
Oh, just kind of like in presentation how they are, but I can't think of the other guy I'm trying to think of either.
What's the other guy? What's another movie the other guy's been in?
I can't think off the top of my head. I'll get off stream later and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's it. Because there was this one, I don't think it was the 3,000 Miles to Graceland. There was another movie. It was either like Michael Madsen or someone else, and basically like this husband, like they look like this little Christian couple, and like he shows up and the fucking wife leaves her husband and he's like banging her and shit, and I think in the same house, while the husband's tied up, and he was like crazy. Like a real psycho,
What's your favorite Michael Madsen movie?
Well, I've got them all in front of me. Let me see. I actually think it's probably the same on Charlie Sheen. I think Beyond the Law.
Okay, I haven't seen that, so for me it's probably Reservoir Dogs.
Okay, yeah.
It's the blonde. He's pretty good in that. I also like him as Buck in Kill Bill Volume 2.
Yeah.
So that's what a Texas funeral is. That's fucked up. Do you remember that?
What?
She said, Daryl Hannah says it to him. So that's what a Texas funeral is. When you bury someone alive and give them a torch.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
She gets out of it, though.
Yeah, 3,000. So yeah, anyway, like 3,000 Miles to Graceland. If you've never seen it, watch that. If you have, that's great.
I need to watch that.
You haven't watched it? So that's got fucking what's his name? I can't think of his fucking name now.
I watched some movie about Graceland. I don't know if it was that one or not.
It's got fucking. Well, I can't think of his fucking name now.
Kurt Russell.
Yeah, Kurt Russell and fucking what's his? Fucking, I'm having brain fart right now.
Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember this other dude.
There was some other movie I watched. Maybe it's just called Graceland. Oh my god, there's so many movies called Graceland.
Yeah.
Finding Graceland. I think that's the one I watched.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the one. This was ages ago. I used to watch movies with one of my old friends. I think it was Finding Graceland. I think that's the one. I don't know what was it now.
I just saw James. I just saw.
3,000 Miles to Graceland. It might have been that, you know.
Was it?
I might have seen it.
I just saw because he's in The Getaway apparently with James Woods, right? And I fucking love James Woods. I love him. Like I love his Twitter. He's funny. He's great. He doesn't pull any punches. But one of my favorite movies of James Woods outside of vampires is The Hard Way. You ever seen The Hard Way with Michael J. Fox?
That sounds familiar.
So in it, and it's got the guy that played the army head guy in Avatar. You know, the guy with the blondish hair. You know, he's the big bulky dude. You know, he's like kind of like a redneck.
You said Michael J. Fox, or did you mean Michael J. White?
No, Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox.
Because there's a movie called The Hard Way with Michael J. White as well.
Oh, really? No, it's definitely it's definitely James Woods. The bad guy in that is the bad guy that was in the Avatar movie, the first one, like the dude, the big army dude that has that end fight.
Stephen Lang.
Yeah, that's it, Stephen Lang, right? So he's fucking out of his tree, like he is out of his fucking tree in The Hard Way, and The Hard Way, is like Michael J. Fox is a Hollywood guy, and he wants to do serious roles, so he gets this idea. He's like, well, I got to find like a really hard cop, a hardcore cop, and just go.
Well, Christina Ricci's in that one as well. I like her.
Yeah. So she was like the daughter in that, and the mother in it, like she's hot. She was hot back in the day. I can't remember her name, but she was hot as well.
Mary Mara?
No.
Annabelle Scoria?
That's the one, man. She's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
I got a thing for Italian women. Anyway, so what happened was that he finds James Woods, right? And there's always that famous quote. He comes in he slams the fucking door of his superior's office door, right? And he goes, "Not if you tied my tongue to a tailpipe and drove me 80 miles an hour naked across a field of broken glass. No, no, right?
I've heard that quote, yeah.
Right, and that's where it's from, because he's like, no, I'm not having some fucking Hollywood guy follow me around, copying me and shit like that. And it's so funny. They bounce off each other so good. It is so good. And then you got Stephen Lang. He's like, he's fucking dude. He's psycho. He's scary psycho because he's big. He's a big guy, right? He's kind of got that albino blonde look as well. And he's fucking out of his tree, man. Right.
So the mum that you like, the Italian woman.
Yeah.
She's in Tulsa King.
Really?
Yeah.
Was she in the first? I've only seen a couple of episodes so far.
She's going in. Oh, it's so good. I love Tulsa King.
We started watching it. Like, me and my son started watching it. We haven't finished
really
it
good.
yet, though, but I love Sly. So, you know.
There's only 2 seasons so far, but it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they just shot or they just finished shooting season 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like Sly Stallone now. I can't stand Arnie anymore.
I can watch old Arnie stuff, but like...
I watch the movies, of course. No, but I used to like really look after Arnie.
Yeah.
But I hated all the shit he said about Trump. I thought it was all bullshit.
Yeah. Sly.
I really didn't like that stuff he was saying.
So one of my favorite Sly movies is Tango and Cash. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like that's
Hey,
fucking
look,
dude, it's fucking great. Man. I hear you're the second best cop in LA. It's like, oh, funny. I heard the same thing about you. Like
Rambo is a pussy.
Pussy, yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, it's snowing after he shoots the tank, and he's like getting the. Dude, like I swear to God, like kids these days, they don't understand. Like the humor and shit back then was so on point, right?
Yep.
It was so fucking on point. You know, that's like like this is where like Gen X's especially. This is where we get our humor. Like it's this dry, cut, like deeply cut, you know, humor. And yeah, kids these days don't get it unless it's like in a TikTok video. You know.
TikTok video. So true, brother. So true.
Dragoon mentioned in chat about Swordfish. You know, the Halle Berry scene. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Make you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, Swordfish. Yeah, she got to pay $1 million to show them titties.
I like Halle Berry. I think she's actually
Worth it.
You know, yeah, worth it. Yeah, would. Right. Nah, she's great. Yeah.
Crap movie, but that scene was nice.
I didn't mind Swordfish. Swordfish was a good movie, man. That was with John Travolta and shit.
Was,
and
you gotta watch it every cipher. No one can crack the firewall. Not with that level of encryption. You know, actually, you know, that jargon seems like bullshit, but that was actually pretty much on point at the time. Because the banks were using a 64-bit encryption cipher.
Oh, really?
And he was saying it was 128-bit, which was double that, yeah.
Yeah. I remember in the beginning of a movie, like before the movie started, they played this ad when they were advertising from VHS to DVD. Do you remember that in Australia? They had they actually had that scene, that rotating scene when that blows up in Swordfish and all the the balls are going everywhere and it rotates around.
On one of my DVDs. I've got it on many of these DVDs. Yeah, I've seen it.
So they did that with like the 4x3 and then it would pan out, you know, and show the DVD.
Ready?
So
it was press play. Now press play on DVD.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's fucking it. Yep.
Yep.
That's fucking... Hey, listen. Hey, you might be able to help me out with something.
Yeah.
So, do you remember... I don't know if it was a tourism campaign at the time, but it was old on VHS tapes. If you can find this clip, dude, I'd be so grateful. It was an Australian tourism ad. It wasn't the one where, like, Hogs is speaking. It was one... It was just music, right? And it would show... like Man from Snowy River and Crocodile Dundee and all of these Australian clips. You know, there was that shot of like, you know, that Mad Max famous shot where he's kind of like he's kind of like been fucked up. He's won, but he's kind of like standing there. It's a very iconic shot, but it was all just music playing, and it would ramp up slowly, you know, and it was showcasing all of Australian cinema, right? I think it had like Strictly Ballroom clips in there, stuff like that. And it would play sometimes in the beginning of VHS rentals, right? I tried finding it. I tried looking up old ads, but nobody spoke in it. It wasn't an advertisement going, oh, come to Australia and blah, blah, blah. It wasn't an advert for, like, tourism. It was more of a showcase of, like, Australian cinema with this, like, really cool song. And it was the music. It was the music and stuff that made it really, you know, really powerful. Bushin Brio Cat, how you going, bro? If you like the actor Stephen Lang, watch the movie Band of the Hand. Never seen it. Never even heard of it. So, I'll definitely check that out, brother.
I haven't found it.
What?
I think.
Nobody talks in it, though. It's just... It's
oh, wait, no. No,
it's,
it was an movie world. Wild West.
Oh, yeah. No, it starts off like the music's like...
It had him on horse, and I thought that was the band from Snowy River.
Oh. It starts off like slow. I think there's like Aboriginal like didgeridoos and stuff, and then it like starts to pick up, and you know, and it's just I get goosebumps thinking about it because it was such a great advertisement for Australian cinema. But there was no talking. It wasn't like Hogue. I think there's one where Hogues is walking down a beach or something, and you know he's saying shit or whatever. But it's not that. It's not that one. Bush and Brio Cat says you know why Trump put up so many tariffs in Australia? He fears fate will come to America and wreck us with truth. Oh. Thanks, man. I think Trump needs to come. We just elected an absolute dickhead again for PM, so we need Trump to come invade Australia and save us. So
I know the trailer you're talking about, but I don't remember who put it out.
I don't know either. But it was like a I remember it a lot because it must have been. I think Australian cinema was starting to really kick off, you know. And they put this montage together with this song over the top, and it was such a great song. And it would have been on VHS. It was I never saw it on DVD. It would have been a VHS thing that they would have front loaded before the movie, you know, or the trailers, you know, that they would have as well. That's not, you know what? That's one thing.
Did it have Priscilla Queen of the Desert? Did it have Picnic at Hanging Rock?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, it would have had like so. It would have had that era of like 80s, 90s, or maybe
Did it have black and white movies?
possibly.
Did it have?
I will know it when I see it. Like it is, yeah.
I might have it then. Hang on. Do not play this on stream because
Nah,
you'll probably get dinged. The audio.
Um, I'll see if
It's got Crocodile Dundee in it.
it might be it. I'm gonna. Hang on, I'm gonna mute my audio. Like that. Hang on, I'm just gonna mute the audio
Yeah,
because I'm really curious now. Hang on.
yeah.
I had a dream.
A dream within a dream.
Did I find it? Holy shit. Fuck, I'm good. I am the fucking king. I know the terminology to sort of search for things. Alright. I'm not sure. Captured on the boat. There's 3 uploads of this trailer. The one I sent you is the longest. It's 1:27. Then there's a short version, which is 1:03. And there's 2 uploads of that. So the only one that exists is the one I sent to you. That's the long one, 1:27. All right. I'll send you all 3. There's only 3. Yeah. Good. I've seen FX, not FX2. Yep. Yeah. I saw it ages ago though. Fuck. Maybe I even did watch FX2 actually. I think I did watch FX2. Yeah, no, I think I did watch both of them. Yep. Have you seen the movie Two Hands? Oh, it's so good. How good is that movie? Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was the one who got killed. Oh, yeah. Who the fuck is it? Yeah. Yeah. Was that Akko? Was the brother Akko? Do you remember the brother's name? I looked it up. I just don't remember the character name. There's Akko, Wally, Eddie. It's got to be one of them. Les. Brian Brown's good in that movie. I got a feeling it might be Wally or Les. Oh, Pete? Evan Shevis. That's such a good fucking movie. Oh, I'm gonna look at these foreign posters. Mm. Okay, right. Yep. It's such a good movie. Oh yeah, I see the shot. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yeah, it's great. There's a lot of fate and destiny stuff in that too. Best Australian film? What am I'm asking you. What's your favorite Australian movie? It's great, but I gotta say, I think I like The Man from Hong Kong more. I told you what that ages ago, bro. You haven't looked it? Watch it. It's so fucking good. It's amazing, that movie. I own it twice. Well, here's what happened. I bought it. And I'm like, yeah. And my parents bought it because we love this movie. And my best friend loves this movie. Everybody loves this movie. It's got a fight scene on fucking Ayers Rock. You can't get more Australian than that. So the movie fucking starts. There's a fight scene on Ayers Rock. No, they won't let you even step foot on Ayers Rock anymore. Anyway, so I owned it. And then, I don't know, some time went past, and then I'm in the DVD store, and it's there again, but they've put a slip box over it, and they put limited edition version comes with soundtrack, and I'm like, I didn't get that. You bastard. Yeah, it said first 3,000 copies come with the soundtrack. So I bought it again. I'm like, well, I want the soundtrack because it's got a good soundtrack. It's got the Skyhook song.
I'm on mute. Sorry, my
I
bad.
think it's Skyhook. Sky High.
My bad. I didn't know. Sorry, I was on mute. No one could hear me.
Oh. For how long?
I don't know. Only a couple minutes. I think only since I came back. I think from watching the trailer. But it's alright. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. All right. I'll have to watch that then. But it's funny though, because like Crocodile Dundee kind of like messed up Americans, because Americans just thought we were all living in fucking 2-bit shithole like back alley towns, you know, with like you know, like a kangaroo in every backyard, you know, and so like they're looking at us like going, oh, what? So it's all dirt, desert. And it's like, no, that's just the outback, right? Fucking remember Wally? Fucking Wally, right?
Fuck Molly.
Oh shit.
Who played it? John Medlin.
Mm.
John Medlin played Wally. A friend of mine's been to the Walkabout Creek Hotel. It's like up in Queensland. He said I drove there, I passed it. He said there's like nothing there, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like Australian humor. Like, you know, it's so unique. I love it, man. And sometimes I just got to hear that shit in a movie. You know, I just got to hear it, man. So there was some kid got interviewed today. Some young dude. Like got in it, or yesterday now. He was like about the election, you know, and he's like, yeah, fucking, I vote One Nation, and you know, I'm not voting these other parties. That dude's a fuckwit. Except I had to blurt it out. Right. So you know, we're gonna get a lot more fuckwittery in the next like 4 years.
I'm still pissed off at this election, this rigged election.
Yeah. Oh well, you know, like. They can't jail us all, can they? So. But that's what I mean too. Like we look at this old stuff, Australian stuff, you know. Like I know it sounds weird. I know every generation does. And yeah, it's better in our day or back in the old days. But I actually feel like we actually, like as Gen Xers, we actually witnessed like the last of great like society. And then we started this very slow transition into this, you know, and I'm catching myself a lot saying that, you know, about, you know, back in the old days. But it's not so much the old days, it's just, you know, it doesn't even feel like the old days, man. It feels like it was yesterday. That's the weird part.
Yeah, I know. 90s, man.
Like, I'm going to be 50 in like 2.5 or 2 and a bit years, right? And I don't feel it.
I feel it.
I don't feel it.
Tired.
Well, that's because you just probably stay up late. So.
No, I'm just tired. I think my diet's bad.
Oh, that'll do it,
Oh,
man.
I know my diet's bad.
Just eat more meat, more red meat. It's probably your iron. You're just a bit tired, you know.
No, I eat a lot of red meat. I love my meat. I really do. I had a sausage today, bro. I had a democracy sausage today.
You had a what? A democracy sausage?
What's the score? Yeah, when you have a sausage on fucking voting day. Democracy sausage.
Well,
I had to go find it, though. They didn't have it at my local voting area.
You should have.
I told them, I said, I've been coming here 3 fucking years and you're still not doing sausages. And they have a fucking barbecue there. They have there's like a publicly accessible barbecue there.
Yeah.
It's like a community centre. So it's really clean. It's not some public park one or anything. I'm like, oh my god, I've even got a fucking barbecue here that they could just... I go, how are they not doing any sausages?
Oh shit, I only got fucking Dragoon's message. Hang on a sec, man. Yeah, you can jump in. You should have access to the Yeah, you should. Do you have access? You should have access to the fucking thingy. Where is it? Because we'll jump off soon probably if Total wants to watch the movie. I don't know. Are you tired or?
No, good. Oh, it won't go for long, will it?
No, it's probably only like an hour and a half, if that.
No, it's only midnight.
Yeah.
I get sleepy when you keep me up till like 6 in the morning. That's when I fucking crash out, bro. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, where are you, Drew? I can't even find you in the chat. Where the fuck are you?
I'm tired. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why we need to put like fucking soap shavings in your mouth. Right.
Oh, that'll keep me up. Ugh.
Oh, there you are. Hang on, do you not have access? You got fucking access. Get your ass in here. Right.
Get over here.
Yeah, so we'll do a little bit more chatty, and then if any, so what we're gonna do after the cast, we're gonna jump into. There's a voice channel on the Discord called the Theater of Fate, and we're going to load up Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, right? And we're gonna watch that. So. Bushin, Rio Cat, Fate and Guest. He's not just this is Total MK, bro. This is the man. If we want to prevent shit from hitting the fan in our world, first step, stop AI from replacing real jobs, teach people skills. True.
Yeah, man. Who dat?
Hello.
Yeah, there he is. He's in now.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
How's it going?
Who's that?
It's the old man. I slept in today. Lazy bastard.
Fuck, you're younger than me in total. What are you talking about? Old.
Age before beauty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. Y'all were talking movies, man. Golly.
Oh, we can talk movies. I can talk movies forever.
Yeah.
VHS tapes. You could watch them so many times and run a truck over them and they'll still work.
I've still got all my VHS tapes, every single one of them.
Yeah, nice.
I remember going over to somebody's house because they used to fucking like pirate everything from the video store across the road, and they had just like fucking fucking the towers, like buildings of like these black tapes with the white strip and the Nico name, you know, what the movie was and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember the old days that if you recorded a porno, you had to like make sure nobody taped over that shit. Right. What was that movie? What was that movie? What movie was it? Was it one of the Transformers movies or something that somebody said, oh, you know, I had to use like some uncle's tape that had like something like Busty Beauties or something on it, you know, to record. What fucking movie was that?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that one? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah.
When I worked at Blockbuster, and I was, it was tapes back then. You know, you have to rewind them, blah, blah, blah. There are a lot of situations where you open the tape cup, the box to the movie, and it's actually a porn. And then you have to call the customer.
We
Too
found
funny.
your movie.
Yeah, I unfortunately, sir, I opened your return for Disney's blah, 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 but instead, there's a blank tape with a writing on it. Can you please come pick this up? I had to do that a lot.
It says big busty beauties with big, beautiful boobs. Volume 16.
Cool story. So Sneakerhead in the chat, another person that I've met through this community, probably born within a half an hour of each other, went to the same arcades.
Nice.
Went, around the exact same time. We probably played each other because I was only a year older than him. So I'm willing to bet, because I used to go up there like every weekend, all of them. I used to hit them all up, and we just used to play. That was the main spot back then for getting what people today called get good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The thing about playing in the arcades, I mean, I don't know about the American scene, but I worked in an arcade and I own an arcade machine and I know the arcade culture. There was never any disrespect in the arcades. Not that I saw.
Yeah.
No, you had
Because
this one guy.
You get your ass beat, right?
Yeah.
Right, and you put your quarter up or token, depending, and you sit back and you keep your mouth closed or you hype up the fight, one of the two, right?
Yeah.
But then if you lose, every once in a while you get one of those people that would get mad and like try and mess up the stick or the buttons, like, and then we would all like almost want to jump him and throw him in a trunk because don't break the freaking arcade stick.
That's right.
It's gonna take a week or two for them to fix it. If you break the machine, we break your legs, right? And so it was chill. It was super chill.
And nobody took
By
the
the
money.
way-
Nobody took the money either. You can put it down,
You left it.
right, and walk. You can stand back 2 meters, and nobody will fucking move that coin. And they know
I
it's
could put
you
my-
that's next.
I could put my token up and go play Killer Instinct, and they would be like, "Yo, Chris, like it's your turn." All right, completely drop Killer Instinct, even if I'm playing it, and then go. It's my turn.
Yep.
So, you know how you said it takes them a week to fix the machine? That's absolutely true. And I actually really hated that in the arcade I worked in. Whenever a machine broke down, they'd just stick an out of order on it and wouldn't do anything. None of the staff would even try and fix it until I started volunteering and fixing everything. As soon as a button fucked up, I fixed it immediately.
Yeah.
As soon as the joystick fucked up, I fixed it immediately.
Back
You know,
then-
we had a ticket game where the alligators come out and you whack them, the wacky gator, right? And all the lights were not working in the top part. Like it's supposed to the levels are supposed to light up like how well you did, and it's supposed to have like patterns and that. And there was like 3 lights doing this, like, and it just looked so ruined. And I said to the boss, I said, "Can we get the globes for that?" And he goes to me, "No one's going to sit there and replace 80 globes. No one's going to do that." I went, "I'll do it."
Yeah.
Right.
I went, "Oh, what, you'll do it?" I went, "Yeah, I'll do it. Get me the globes." He went, "All right." And he did. It took me 10 minutes. It took me 10 fucking minutes, and I just went pop, 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 pop. I pulled them out, and I just swapped them out.
Yeah.
Wasn't the average like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken cabinet between like 10 and 12 grand?
So,
Each?
if you got a dedicated cabinet in Australia, they were $8,000. I know that, 8 grand.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So that would be in American prices. It'd probably be about $5,000 for an upright cabinet,
Okay.
standard dedicated cabinet. But what you get a lot of like knockoff cabinets. I think mine's a knockoff cabinet that looks like, looks like an official cabinet, and then they swap the boards around, and you could get a kit. Excuse me. So I could actually go get the manual. My Mortal Kombat 3 manual says Mortal Kombat 3 kit because our arcade got the kit. He just bought. It's just the circuit board, the owner manual, the one that says kit, and it's like you got some decals to stick on the machine to say it's Mortal Kombat 3 now. Do you know what I mean? Without buying the whole cabinet again. So you could buy an upgrade kit, or you could buy a dedicated cabinet. A dedicated cabinet was when that cabinet had all the artwork on the side of Sindel, like doing that, and it was all outfitted and looked all nice and pretty.
Yeah. So you were just like, screw it, right? I'm gonna do it myself, and then you just taught yourself and got good at doing it.
Mm.
Nice. Even repairing all the cabinets, I taught myself. The boss just had one rule. He said, you never go behind the cabinet and try and fix anything. He goes, because you could die. I went, okay, fair enough. That's true. No, that's 100% true. If you fuck around with the monitor, it like literally holds like 200,000 volts in it. And yeah, so I did all the buttons and everything, and I knew how to get into every test mode in every game. I was the most experienced guy in the arcade because no one else gave a fuck. They just sit there and give out change.
Mm.
I actually learned all the machines. I know how to do every test mode, every credit, how to do everything in the arcade.
There was
Like instead of calling the number on the back, right? It's like, nah, man, just call you.
Yep. Ask Luke. They'd be like, ask Luke. He knows how to do everything. He knows every key off by heart. I still remember those key numbers: 1011, 1011. There were three keys that three barrel lock keys that opened the machine. There was 1011. I don't remember the other two numbers. One was definitely 1011 though.
Was it?
Because I've got my barrel lock key here.
Mm.
I'll show you the key to Luke's arcade machine. Here you go, exclusive. Here's the keys to my arcade machine. Got a picture of Ermac on the back from Ultimate MK3. There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's just a. Oh, hang on, actually, no, sorry, a different key.
Reason I can't have that number.
An M1646. That's the key to my arcade machine. There you go. You want
That's
to play
cool.
on my machine? That's the one you need, baby.
I'm not gonna push your buttons, bruh.
Did I ever tell you the story? Like, you remember Playtime down from Hungry Jack's? I think it was the one that was like 2 shops down from Hungry Jack's in the city. So,
Yeah.
Right. So the guy that worked there, what was his fucking name? It was a funny name. Anyway, he was a bit of a prick, right? But he was alright, and I worked there a little bit. And
Arcade operators were a prick.
and anyway, so there was 2 playtimes. There was one down from Hungry's, then you walk down to the corner, then you go over, and then you had the cinema, and then you had another one. That one down there, a guy called Rob used to run that, and he was great. That's where I played Ultimate MK3 for that one competition. Anyway, but the other one, right, that was the one, like the first fucking day, so we go upstairs, and he's like, oh, up here, there's a storage room and stuff, and blah, blah, blah. By the way, I came up here one morning, and there was a guy that crawled through the window and shot me. This is my first fucking day, bro, and I'm just like, right, okay. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What a fucking ringing endorsement, you know. Yeah, he got fucking shot. Right, which is pretty rare in Australia, but it happened. So,
Very rare,
yeah. But, you know, I must admit, like, math isn't exactly, like, my greatest strong suit. Like, for whatever reason, I don't know why, I couldn't, like, managing the money. So, I don't know if it was different with other arcades, but for this one, you know, it was this weird system, right? It was such this weird system, because normally if they want to, like if they want to break a 5 or a 10, you know, they tell you. It's like, what do you want? You want 10 ones? You want, you know, 5 twos?
Yeah,
whatever,
5 1s,
right?
1s. Yeah, yeah.
And so you just kind of do it, right? But he had this system where it's like, oh, okay, if you do that, then you got to record that and then get something out of the safe and do that. It was fucking weird. It was, I don't know if it was like a universal thing for arcades, or
We had a float, a
or
daily
not.
float.
Maybe, yeah. I
Yeah, so
don't
we had a
know.
daily float, and then we reported any in and out, and we had a book there.
Yeah, like
And,
like it had to be accurate. I remember that. Like it had to be like
Yeah, I have to know.
like pinpoint accurate, you know.
Yeah.
And and then sort of like a lot of the time you end up just by yourself, right? There's no one else in there, so you know, you got to go in the booth. You got to lock the booth, you know, deal with the customers, and then run around if you got to, you know, fix up a machine or whatever, you know, reset it. You know, blah blah blah. If your mate comes in, it's like, oh yeah, I'll go give you some fucking credits. Open the front, ding 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 ding. Right, you know, right, close it up. You know, but it was kind of cool though. I must admit though, there was this one night, and it's not to sound, I'm not trying to sound racist when I say this, but like there used to be a lot of big Aboriginal gangs in the city, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
As soon as it got
specifically.
late at night, right? Because it was
Yeah.
just down from Hungry Jack's, and that was like a big sitting area out there. They'd all like kind of like come in the front slightly and just sit all over like the arcade machines. But I never had any problems with them directly, so you know. But I used to be a bit worried because you know, because I was like, man, I'm just one dude, and it wouldn't matter if it was all like goths or you know whoever, but you're just like one guy. There's no fucking weapons.
The greatest arcade in Brisbane was the one I mentioned to you, and you said you never heard of it, and I'm shocked.
Where
And that was Las Vegas.
where
The
was
arcade
that?
was called Las Vegas.
Where was that?
Oh, fuck. What's... trying to remember what street it was on. It was one of the big ones. But every arcade game was 20 cents. That was their shtick.
Wasn't Queen Street, Adelaide Street?
It might have been Queen Street.
Ann
No, it wasn't Queen
No, it wasn't Ann
Street.
Street.
It wasn't near Queen Street Mall. It was like on one of the roads. It was like away from the mall.
Okay.
Nice. So you put in $1 and you get 5 tokens. Sweet.
So, in Australia, arcade games at that time, they were either $1 or 60 cents. And this place was 20 cents. Every game was 20 cents.
Yeah,
But the difficulty on every machine was on maximum.
yeah.
A good
But
compromise.
that arcade was massive. And I remember the carpet, it said it. It had the name of the arcade, Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas, on the carpet. And it was massive. They had so many fucking games. I want to see if I can find anything about it.
Yeah, send me a picture because I might remember it, but I don't remember. We had time zone up going up the mall past Hungry's. We had 2 playtimes. That was it. That's all I remember.
Found a mention of it. Does anybody have photos, articles, etc. for old Brisbane arcades, Las Vegas, playtime, time zone, etc.?
Anyone post? I mean, shit, man. There's old videos of Tops. Remember? You remember
Someone
Tops?
did post Las Vegas photos.
Oh, nice. Okay. Can you
No way. I've never seen these.
Are you gonna be watching a Street Fighter with us, Dragoon?
Sure, why not?
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
All right, so we'll round up the stream in a few moments, and then anyone. So we're going to be jumping into the Theater of Fate on the Discord. We're going to be watching Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, together. So if you want to jump in on that, you are more than welcome to. There's going to be boobies.
Oh, we like boobies.
Right, boobies. You know, when I say boobies, I always think of Jack Black saying it. Boobies.
So I just uploaded 2 photos of Las Vegas arcade.
Okay, here we go. All right. Is there an outside shot? Because that's how I'll know. Is there like a... You know that's what they used to call...
I don't know, it looked a lot seedier from memory when I went there, and the carpet's different. So that must be when it first opened. That must be a really old photo.
I'm just...
Before...
Because they used to call Brisbane... They used to refer to Brisbane, like in the city, they used to call it Bris Vegas.
Bris Vegas.
But
yeah,
I
hate that
you know what I'm
way.
thinking? I could be wrong. I'm wondering if this is where the other playtime was, because this looks really big and spacious across. And if up the back, do you remember up the back, were there like 2 lots of like like 4 or 5 carpeted steps that would go up. Do you remember something like that? If you give me an outside shot, if there's like an outside shot, then yeah, I'll be able to tell you whether or
I'm gonna
not.
struggle to find another image of it, I reckon, bro. Like, no one had cameras.
Hey, Fate,
Yeah.
before we jump out of here and go into the theater, I would like to request a song.
Okay. What's the song?
Well, game over, Secret. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, okay. All right, we can do that. We can end with the song and then round it out with that. Yeah, we can do that.
Nice.
Damn. Oh, hang on. Is there another one?
Did you find another one?
No. Nah, nothing else. Son of a bitch. Video? There we go. Funhouse Brisbane Arcade City Experience. One Up Arcade.
Because that was what was that shot? That was in the 80. Yeah, I'm just.
I gotta say. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm busting for a piss. I'll be right back.
All right, man. I got a feeling that might be one of the locations that was a playtime. I got a feeling it is. Can we see any? What have we got? We got Space Invaders there. Fuck, that's not NBA Jam on that one, is it? Not. There's the booth there. Man, we didn't have some of the best dress centers back then. Just saying. Right. You still there? Did you go sleep?
I'm here. No, I'm here.
All right, cool. Cool.
Sorry, I got distracted. I was telling Sneakerhead about boobies. You know how it is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
we gotta educate the younglings.
Well, Christian said he wasn't born in the 80s. It's like, damn. Like, I'd like to take you back. Just for a day. Just at the age of 14, right? It'd be like 1994, 1995. The peak of like Mortal Kombat, just movies in general, right? Baywatch. Yeah, man, it was great. It was great.
Fucking Baywatch, jeez.
Every kid had a crush on that girl from the Wonder Years. I can't remember her name.
Oh, Winnie Cooper.
Oh yeah, I fucking did too, man. Holy shit.
Dana McKellar. Have you seen what she looks like now? She's a mathematician. She writes books.
Oh,
Really?
nice.
She's really hot. Yeah, she's really smart.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and then the Power Rangers, so all the guys like Kimberly, right?
Yeah.
She's a chick.
So earlier,
Yeah.
Dragoon, we were going through, because we were
The
talking.
Yellow Ranger was cute.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, that was the Asian one, wasn't it? That sounds
Trini,
racist.
yeah.
That was racist when you say. Like, I didn't fucking connect the colors, did I? I'm just telling you what it is, right? Fuck's sake. Anyway,
You don't think I did that on purpose?
who cares?
Yeah.
Like they obviously didn't care. The Black Ranger, the Black Ranger never fucking cared that he got the black suit, because the black suit's
Right.
fucking cool, right? It looks fucking amazing.
He had the best weapon too. He had the shotgun that was the axe that also flipped over into a shotgun. Like Zach's my favorite ranger. I have duplicates of figures of Zach. He was a badass.
So
And it wasn't because he was black.
so we were looking at so we loaded up like the old comic style. I thought it was John Tobias that did the comics, but it's not. Right? I've been under this illusion for a long time that he like that, and the reason why I say that is because when you look at the artwork, it looks very similar to like things in like Blood and Thunder and Battle Wave to
And an outside shot of Las Vegas.
John. Oh, okay, cool. To John's actual art style, right? And so, but anyway, I was saying that like if they ever did a new MK game, they should do it in John's style. and make those 3D characters. That would be amazing. I swear to God, that was playtime. I have a feeling. Do you know the street?
I don't remember the street. I don't remember. I only went there like once or twice.
I have a feeling.
Because it was like a city trip for me, right? And I didn't go to the
Yeah.
city a lot.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling. I could be wrong.
Oh,
That-
hang on, wait a minute. Wait. Albert Street. It's on that. 132 Albert Street.
All right. Okay. Now I want you to check something for me. Check playtime, Albert Street.
134 Albert Street.
See if you can find.
132 or 13 something Albert Street.
All right. Hang on. Playtime, Albert Street. Hang on. You know,
I'm not sure if I'm already.
You know, it's
my
funny.
bad. Go
You know,
ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say, you know, as soon as I put in Playtime Albert Street, the very first picture is the one that you sent me of the outside.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yes.
So
that was a playtime.
so I think it morphed, right? Like a Power Ranger, right? I think it changed from Las Vegas. You know, because you think about it, it's like, you know, how do we kind of like remarket it? Because Las Vegas, everyone thinks of like gambling and hookers and shit, right? So they probably remarketed it to Playtime, because this is a black and white shot, right? So this is kind of old.
Dude, I'm getting a memory. You just sparked something. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure Las Vegas closed and Playtime opened there.
Yeah, because
I'm serious. Because when you started saying that, I think I remember.
Because there was a cinema.
Like, what happened to Las Vegas and someone going, "Oh, it's Playtime now."
There you
Because
go.
Playtime got really big in the '90s, right?
Yeah,
And this
huge.
was right before MK, or
Yep.
right at the MK time. It's either right before or right during MK.
Yep. So this looks like it. So see the guy in the white shirt walking up on the right. So you
Yep.
walk up a bit further, and that's like you're coming up to the corner, and then you cross over to the My Center where you had the escalator going up, right? So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that like where that Las Vegas is, that was the Playtime, right? And I'm pretty sure it had two entrances where you come in one side or you can come in the other. And then down further, I think was the cinema. The cinema was either to the left of it or to the right of it. But yeah, that looks like it, and it's Albert Street. So yeah, that's it, man. We've dug up some shit tonight, bro. Well, you've done it, right?
Yeah, well, I'm looking for other stuff. I just found an old school time zone photo, but that's from Western Australia. I really want to find a time zone photo. I'm gonna try right now. Fuck it, while we're live.
I want to ask you guys the hardest question of your night.
Yes, I love boobs.
Who? Or yeah, exactly. You were reading my mind. Who played the best? Who was the best Sonya Blade?
Gaming or movies, or just
Both.
in general?
In general.
I think Kerry encapsulated it. You know, but
Yep.
but then again, she never acted, right? So we never saw her acting as Sonya Blade. It was simply just, you know, essentially like, you know, like she embodied how the character looked and all the moves and stuff. It's kind of hard though, because like, you know, and that's against all games, even the ones where they're not actually like, you know, actual digitized characters. I think she's the best gaming Sonya. Nothing against Elizabeth Malecki, but you know, Kerry changed the game. Like, you know, I think Kerry made Sonya a household like sex icon, you know, for gamers.
Yep. But every guy wanted to be Kano in that scene in the movie.
Oh yeah.
Did
So
you say? Sorry to interrupt. Did you say you played at Time Zone on Albert Street?
no,
Time Zone
no.
Arcade?
So Time Zone was in Queen Street, so it was up past Hungry Jack's, but on the right side, up further.
Looking at a photo here, it says Time Zone is located in the middle of Albert Street. Unless this is new, but there's all these '90s photos under it.
It could be new. Can you show me? Or you can share the screen. You can share your screen if you want. So,
Albert Street, Brisbane City.
As
Oh,
far
no.
as movies and shit go,
Maybe
I really
new.
think that oh, what's her name in the first one?
It's new. Never mind.
Bridget
Okay.
Wilson. I think she really encapsulated Sonya on the screen.
Yep.
You know, because, you know, what I liked about the first MK movie is that every character had their own sort of thing that they had to overcome. Like Sonya had to rely on others. You know, she couldn't just rely on everyone. You know, like herself. Sorry. And then you had, sort of, you had like, you know, Cage trying to move past his ego and, you know, and whatnot. And then you had Liu Kang with his self doubts and shit. And yeah, I think she's the best on the screen. Yeah.
In Annihilation, the girl that played Sonya, I think if the writers had done a better job in giving her better lines, I think
Yeah.
she would have done a great job too.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name though.
Like, cause
It's like earlier.
yeah, it's an
Go ahead, sorry.
it's an early girl, like it's an Aussie girl that plays the one in the 2021 movie, but I didn't buy her as Sonya. Right,
Jessica McNamara.
yeah, like she's great, she's fine as an actress and stuff, but like, I think Bridget Wilson, like, is it Bridget Wilson? Yeah.
Yeah, Bridget Wilson.
Yeah, she
Bridget Wilson's actress, yeah.
there was this, like, she's cute and she's hot as well, right? And then that conflicts, you know, like you're looking at her going, I just want to bang the shit out of her, but I'm fucking terrified. Right? She's fucking terrifies the shit out of me, right? And I kind of like that because she had that driving. This is why, like, because I know me and Total have like some we've had a little bit of issues on that movie. And I think somebody encapsulated it perfectly the other day. They said basically you know, the first 10, 20 minutes of that movie, which was basically all Scorpion and Sub-Zero, was pretty on point, you know. And then after that, it kind of felt, for me anyway, it just kind of fell off.
Because young.
But the Sonya, the reason why I like what Sonya was in, especially in the '95 movie, is because, you know, she's got this rage because of what Kano did, right? There's this rage that she killed, like, this partner of hers that was in the special forces, and it's this massively driving motivator for her, you know, moving forward. Now, there's nothing to say against the chick that played Seven of Nine from Star Trek.
I was just about to say that.
Right.
Jerry Ryan.
So Jerry Ryan, so this is the conflict, but it also works out really well, right? Bridget played a great young Sonya, perfect. Then we had a great seasoned, matured Sonya with Jerry Ryan. And I think if they ever did like on screen again, and I don't know if they still can do it if they're not too old yet. I thought Michael J. White was a perfect Jax, and I thought I thought Jerry Ryan was a perfect Sonya. Hell, even the fucking guy that played Stryker was great in the Legacy series, right? So I would probably bring back that little bit more season. I mean, Jerry Ryan's still a fucking attractive woman. It's not like she's fugly or anything, right? So she's still got that look, but she's more of a seasoned. You know, she's been at this. You know, she's been at this for 20 years, right? So she's kind of like she's got that. You know, she's not kind of. You know, she's not young on the block. All right. So I think both. I think both. To be perfectly honest, I think both are the best. You know, because I think they both encapsulate Sonya at two different periods of life. You know.
Yeah.
So. Because I got to do a watch party. We can do that live, actually. I've made the thumbnail, but we're going to do a watch party for season 1 of Legacy. So, you know, that's going to be a lot of fun because I absolutely love that. Especially, I get excited because, you know, at the end of that season is the fucking cyborg fight. And still to this day, I don't understand how they managed to pull off the special effects for how accurate and incredible the fucking cyborgs were in that fight. Like it was insane. I was just sitting there watching it going, can you please like make an hour and a half of just that fight? Like it was so intense and it was so good. It was great.
Remember Fate, we were trying to figure out the actor that played in the MK game. Total MK, who's the guy that played Raiden?
In which one?
In the games. Like it was was Carlos.
Oh, Pacino.
Well, there's Michael Garvey in MKM Sub-Zero, and then there's Richard Epcar as the voice of Raiden in the new games.
Well, I mean, like the MK2. and
Oh,
UMK3.
Carlos Pazina.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Carlos Pazina.
Okay. You're talking about the games or the movies?
The games. We were talking about this yesterday. Me and you couldn't figure out Carlos. What was his name again? Sorry.
Carlos Pazina?
Pacina, yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't figure that name out. And I just remembered it was bugging me.
I'm not gonna.
I met Carlos. He's really cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. What was the guy's name from Conquest? What was the guy that played Shao Kahn and Brayden?
Oh, Jeff Meek.
Yeah, Jeffrey Meek. So didn't he do a Highlander series? Was that him? Was that him or someone else? The TV series was he the Highlander for the TV series? I can't remember.
Sure.
Let me check. But yeah, he played a really good Raiden. If there was going to be a Raiden that would take over the mantle from Christopher Lambert, it would have been Jeffrey Meek. Because Jeffrey Meek, I think, encapsulated Raiden. He had that sort of playful side, you know, but also he had this menacing side too. It was like, don't fuck with me, right?
The guy that played Shao Kahn in the Annihilation movie,
Yeah,
he's also
Brian Thompson.
yeah, he's also a major Klingon in the Star Trek.
He's
Next Generation.
Yeah, he is,
Yeah.
and he's also in Cobra as the bad guy, as the
Yeah.
the Night Hunter
Yeah.
or something.
I-
So I met Brian Thompson, and I will die on this hill. Fate knows. I still think he is the best Shah Khan physically, even though
yeah.
Annihilation was a bad movie.
Yeah.
He looked perfect with that outfit on. He was perfect
Yeah.
for Khan.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I got it wrong. It's not Highlander. Jeffrey Meek was in the TV show Raven.
Ah.
Yeah, he's holding like a samurai sword or something. In it. Who was the Highlander TV series? Let me just double check. That was Adrian Paul. He played Duncan MacLeod. So that was a good series.
Hey, your diss track master just asked me if he should come on and say hello.
Who?
Flaming.
Yeah, of course he can. Is he? Let me check. Has he got access or not?
Maybe he'll watch the movie as well.
I'm trying so hard to find a photo of Time Zone from the 90s in Melbourne, because that's where I played MK3. I can't find anything. I can find Las Vegas.
There you go. He should have access. Yeah, he can jump in now. I don't care. Just don't be dropping no N-bombs. Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, if I'm the Jack Reacher of the server, then Flaming is the Mad Joker.
Yeah.
So, not just a normal Mad Joker. I mean the Mad Joker, guys. Fucking hilarious. All right.
Is he in yet, or is he? Because they're gonna roll out anyway. But where is he?
Yeah, he's not in here yet.
Okay, all right. Booty Hunter, how you going, brother? Finally caught the stream. I don't know if you're busy, man, but we're rolling this up in a few moments. But we're going to be jumping into the Discord, into the Theater of Fate, and we're going to be watching Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. If you got the time or you want to jump in and watch it. So
Yeah.
I know Christian's ready to go. That's Neo in the server, so he's ready to watch it. So we'll roll up soon. We'll do the final song, and that'll be it. So
I remember when you play this one, you know, the fans want to see the dancers.
oh yeah,
Fun.
don't worry, I got the
You
dance.
got to give the people what they want.
I got the dancing. I got that. Don't worry, I got all of that. So
Oh, he mad, eh?
oh, he mad.
Oh, you mad, huh? There he is. What's that, man?
How's it going?
I'm fine, are you?
Doing pretty good.
So you're,
My
so you're
foreign
about to end
friend.
the podcast or what?
Huh?
So you're about to end the podcast? Or
Yeah,
what?
but we're gonna jump over and watch the movie. So you got to come in there as well.
You want?
So.
Yep. Introduce
movie
yourself,
is-
bro.
Hello, it's me, it's Flaming. Apparently I'm a Joker, and I'm the manager of the gas central, apparently, so, you know.
And you are the ultimate wedding crasher. Don't forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I make some powerful songs for weddings as well.
You do.
Yep.
It drives people literally insane.
Oh,
Oh,
Fate. Instead of the Seeker one, you want to play the diss track that he made for you? That way, since
No,
he's here, it's pretty cool.
I'm gonna end it on fucking diss tracking myself. We'll do that next time.
Okay.
Yeah. So, cool. Booty Hunter's gonna be joining us. Awesome. So he's off today. He's also got some great news. I can't wait to hear that, man. If you want to share it, so that'd be cool.
Flaming. Sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, how's the first Berserker going?
On my new game +2, so I am able to like upgrade every piece item to like legendary level, the max level now. So
Man,
Are you officially a host slayer now?
You got.
Because you know most of the bosses are females.
You got problems, man.
well, I mean, no comment. I don't want to be dragged in front of court right now. So
Surely someone took a photo of Time Zone. How's there no photo of Time Zone in Melbourne? I wish I had a photo. I used to get there all the fucking
Did
time.
you? By the way, Flamey, did you see Diddle poking fun at Cupcake on Twitter?
my color, you mean?
No, 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 no. That's not Cupcake. It's a Sikander.
Oh, Sikander. No.
'Cause
Well,
Because he went to some
the two of
tournament.
them have like beef. Yeah, the two of them have beef, and basically Diddle. I remember what Diddle says. Like, how is he allowed to be there, seeing his like reputation and his background of being so toxic online that he, wishes people to unalive themselves. So, yeah.
So what
Yeah,
happened?
like how is he allowed to? How is he allowed to be there? And you could tell straight away with his even with his mask on, that was Sikander.
Yeah. So he got bodied like 0-3, right? He didn't win shit. And anyway.
He made
so,
it pretty far though, like not using a meta character like Homelander, etc.
And so Diddle was like, I think he like retweeted him or some with a fucking laughing gif, like spitting water out or some shit, And then like Sikander replied, and then he replied back. Yeah. So.
But the two of them have beef, and they
Yeah.
literally ran some beef sets, and it's always back and forth, and they
Beef?
can't leave each other. Yeah, they got beef with each other because Diddle like. It all started
Nah,
off
bro.
like with like a first to three or something, and Sikander shouting things through his microphone in game, wishing Diddle would diss X and Y and Z to himself, and
Yeah.
yeah.
How can they have
Diddle
beef
is
if
like,
they're
what's your
vegan?
issue?
But he,
I'm not sure if have you seen Diddle? I don't think he's vegan, dude. Like,
No, it's just a joke, right?
He's
Like
vegan.
vegans are fun to make fun of, so I guess that one
no, but
didn't
Diddle,
land.
like I've watched Diddle for like what 4 or 5 years now, and yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, but
it's like
so some people
it's
some
like-
people have like a different tolerance level. Like against this person, you can say this and this, and then the other person you have to watch out, or he's gonna retaliate in some way or another.
I'd like to get him actually on the fake chat because I've reached out to Foxy and asked him. I think he is, so he just haven't teed it up yet. So hopefully, if he's down for that, that'd be cool. Because as you said the other day, like all of us were coming in hot, and it's very difficult to to kind of like get to know people or understand perspectives when everyone's like already firing their guns, So so I wouldn't mind.
I got a
wouldn't
shotgun.
mind chatting to Diddle one day.
But the most difficult part as well is the online thingy. Is just you can't read body language. You
Yeah.
can't like see certain person's tone, the mannerism, and anything. So if
Yeah.
you're just having a back and forth, you don't know, is he trolling? Is he serious? What is his perspective? Whatever. Like
Yeah.
you can tell sometimes by their voice, but like body language tells more, right? Like
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I will say
your
that
demeanor.
I don't know if I said it. Well, I think I said it privately, but I'll say it like, shout out to Foxy because the other day when I was in his stream, he was helping me with some stuff. He even loaded up Reiko with Tremor on screen on his stream. So I loaded up my game, so he was showing me stuff, because I was asking about like apparently Tremor's really good with Reiko, so he was showing me some stuff to do. And then I messaged him like, man, I'm not getting this fucking timing down. Like I seem to be like I know how to do the moves, but for some reason they're not coming out in the speed that he was showing. And he's like, "Oh, try this." So, he was very patient. He didn't kick me out. He didn't cuss me out or nothing. So, shout out to Foxy. So that was good. Like that was
Hey.
really cool. So
Wait, so
Well,
what
he
you're
actually
telling all of
he actually
us?
teaches people as well. He has like a coaching thing going on, I think, on Metafy. So
Yeah.
he actually teaches people how to play the game. of course, against a certain price, but yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So what you're saying, Fate, is that you traded the hot goth cameo for a rock hard dude? Yeah.
He's coming
Uh-huh.
up with a reply.
Uh-huh.
He's boiling something in there.
Hang on.
He's like, how can I say this without being cancelled? Like,
Hang on, I'm gonna find it. Hang on, just
Every girl's crazy about it.
hang on, I'm gonna hang on. Just,
we all know the feeling of being rock hard, right? So how can you resist that?
make sure you hide your PC because this might happen.
Oh no.
Should I lower the frame rate?
I deserve this. I deserve this.
Oh yeah, by the way, for the chat who don't know, Dragoon is the type of person, his remedy with PC issues is just get the shotgun and blast your PC.
Oh shit! All right, so Total MK is obviously looking up prawn. Right?
I'm trying to find photos of the arcades that I used to go to. I'm not finding anything other than Las Vegas.
That's all right. Well, so all right, so we'll round out. We'll get everyone to go around the table, the Knights of the Fate table, and everyone can give their little spiel about what they want to do and where you can find them and all that piss. And then we got Neo already in the Theatre of Fate. So again, if you want to come watch Street Fighter 2, the animated foo.
Toby is a master of the fufu, man.
The animated fufu, right? We're going to be watching that right after the stream. So all you got to do is just join the Discord if you're not already in it, and just jump into the Theatre of Fate, and we're going to load that up and watch it. So since you're new here, Flaming,
Yes.
do you want to pimp yourself out?
Well, I mean, I would just say thanks for tuning in, guys, and sorry I joined so late, and don't forget to drop a like and subscribe to my channel. I'm kidding.
And don't forget to check on your gas levels.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
the bills need to be paid, you know, that's why,
Yeah,
you know, to
yeah.
drop the like and subscribe, yeah. And yeah, I wish you all a good night, or whatever it is over there.
What about you,
Go
Dragoon?
Power Rangers.
Yeah, so now it's your turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
So I get sloppy seconds. I see how it is. No, guys, I make videos for fun. If you want to watch them, awesome. If not, it's all good.
What type of
There's
videos?
my
It can be
pimp out.
fucking jerk off videos for all people know, right?
I just play games. I enjoy the editing process. So I play like everything from fighting games to Assassin's Creed to
It
Dark
involves
Souls.
it involves a camera and a Sailor Moon outfit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I love cutting out all the fat, so there's like no loading, no bullshit. I enjoy doing that.
Hey, what,
So
hey,
if you want to,
Hey, you pull out the fat. What?
right?
Right, okay.
Before you end the stream, Faye, put this photo up.
Huh?
This has Mortal Kombat relevance. Put this photo up.
Alright, okay, cool.
Wait in the stream. I can't find the shot of the
That's
outside of the arcade.
Oh yeah, this is in Australia for sure. Alright, what are we looking
Yeah.
at?
I did make a
So
I
this
did
is
make
down
a
in
video.
Coolangatta.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
This is down in Coolangatta.
Yeah, yeah.
Is the photo up on the stream yet?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's a shopping center, and inside there was the arcade called Replay
Yeah.
that I mentioned. I've still got the business card. I showed it in a video once. That's the first time I saw Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
Was in there. The Mortal Kombat arcade game. That's where my cousin took me to the arcade in there. It was called Replay.
Where's Coolangatta? That's on...
You know, down the beach.
Yeah, is it Gold Coast or Sunshine Coast?
Gold Coast Airport, Coolangatta.
Okay, alright.
Daryl's here.
Oh,
And then
Dallas
just
in-
on the that's on the water, you know, on the edge of the water.
Oh, okay.
With a bottle of water.
Bottle of water. How you going, Daryl? He says, what's up, gents? I've got about 15 minutes. How
Hey,
are
Daryl.
things going? What did we talk about, Dale? We talked a lot. We talked about what we would do if we were making a Mortal Kombat game. We loaded up some of the comics to have a look at, the old 90s comics. And then we had big movie discussion. Big
So what they
movies.
do is So what I do with MK1, whenever I launch the game, I start to question my own life choices down the path. It's a good therapy session for me.
I have to.
See,
You can literally take a controller, put your face on the controller, motorboat it, and then you can actually win.
How do you
I'm a
know?
very
How do,
nostalgic guy, so I really like to see these old arcade photos, especially the Las Vegas ones.
yeah. So
You saw the.
here we go. I'll show. Oh, hang on. Oh, there you go, Daryl. This is for everyone. This is. Hang on. We can. Right. You know, just because you know Daryl's just straight up. We're just want him to miss out, right? But this is an old arcade back like where we live in good old Brizzy. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the other replay, man, because it's got that nice wideness to it.
And Total MK, where does she live?
Who? Phoebe Cates.
The female with the bikini.
Oh, that's when we were talking about movies. I was saying that's Phoebe Cates from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Apparently, when you'd rent the tape back in the day, the tape would fuck up at that scene because she takes the top off and shows her boobs.
Yeah.
And the tape would go crazy. It would go.
Oh, she's 61 now.
It'd be
damn.
fucking all snowy because everyone would pause it and fucking be like, "Oh my god, check that out! Yeah, that's nice."
She's like 61. While I mean,
Now,
she's
or
now.
not then.
Fucking
no,
hot
she's
back
not. She's now
She
61.
just gets out of the pool and takes her top off. There's
I mean, I wish more women would do that. You know, if they're talking about feminism. They're talking about feminism, right?
That's
like
why
being
every
free,
guy was
whatever.
like-
yeah.
Free the nipple.
Well, that's
yeah,
why
free the
every
nipple.
guy was like, "That's amazing." Like, this is the best movie ever.
I mean, you have to be careful with the LGBTQ. They'll send the police though. Like,
Oh, they've tried to come after me several times, and failed.
and what do? You put your collector's edition Sub-Zero mask on and scare them away, or?
Which one?
Which one?
The one that you
You can't
haven't
wear the FPL leather
overused.
one. You can't wear that one.
Oh shit.
Well, the one that you can wear.
No, what I do is I whip my dick out and I beat them senseless with it.
Wow. Okay. So hang.
Are you plus on block with that?
Awesome.
Yeah, plus I'm block on the 53rd frame.
So
Okay, can you not upblock it?
you fucking
Upcock, you mean?
You up.
You know, if someone sit on his knees, I would like to upblock that shit. Like.
So hang on, you fucking dirty buggers. Daryl says the local arcade I went to growing up was called Spanky's.
Nice.
dirty. He went to Spanky's arcade.
What were they doing in the back room?
Hey, he's gonna tell you what they were doing. It was known for drug dealing and crime. Awesome arcade though. First place I ever saw Killer Instinct. Fuck yeah, man. That's it.
Okay, can I tell my Killer Instinct story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I don't know if I've ever told this before. So you remember how I mentioned there was a blood ban on Mortal Kombat in Queensland?
Yeah.
So when we first came to Melbourne, the ban didn't exist down here in Melbourne. Melbourne had all the blood on, all right?
Mm.
And so when we first came to Melbourne, I didn't have a house to live in yet. We were like renting for a while my parents like tried to find a new house to move into. And so I didn't have a school to go to or anything. I could do whatever I want. So I just went to the arcades every day. My mum showed me how to get there because it was like trams and new place and everything.
Yeah.
And then so I just went to it's called Camberwell Junction in Melbourne. It's a big place. Anyway, Camberwell Junction had like KFC and like news agents that had comic books. I could get the MK comics and magazines and all this shit. And they had Magic City Arcade, and I went there to play MK, right?
Mm.
But and they had Killer Instinct. But before I did this, before I found Magic City, I rang up Time Zone and I went, "Do you have Mortal Kombat? Do you have Mortal Kombat 2?" And they're like, "No, we don't have that anymore. We've got this new game, Killer Instinct." I said, "I don't want to fucking play Killer Instinct. I don't give a shit about Killer Instinct. I want to play Mortal Kombat." Look, we don't have it anymore. It's old now. Because this was like 95 or something, right? And I don't think MK3 hadn't come out yet. It was about to come out, right? It was coming up or coming out. And so I was ringing all these time zones and none of them had Killer Instinct. And yeah, I just kept saying the same. They kept saying the same thing. "Oh, it's really good. It's really exciting." I'm like, "No, I play Killer Instinct. I don't give a shit about Killer Instinct. And then I went to this Magic City arcade because I found out it had Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, at first I went to Melbourne City playtime. They in the train station they had this really dingy playtime. It's funny he talks about crime. I'm sure there was a lot of crime. You know, I'm sure of it. It was dingy as fuck. And I went in there just to play MK, and I was surrounded by all these fucking creeps, man. Like, and I'm just like, just don't fucking come near me, all right?
Yeah.
I just want to play Mortal Kombat. Fuck off, right? and so I was playing. They had MK1. I was playing that, and then I found this Magic City place, and that was great. It had MK1 and MK2. It didn't have creeps, and they had Killer Instinct, and so I played. In fact, I told Ed Boon that's the first time I unlocked Reptile was in that arcade.
Yep.
You know, and everyone was crowding around me and watching, and he was laughing. I'm telling him the story, and he's just laughing at like doing this interview. And yeah, so I played all my games there, and then I'm like, oh, I'll go look at this Killer Instinct game. You know, I was watching it, and I'm like, fuck, it's really good. Like a lot of shitting on it, like I don't give a shit about it. Yeah, man. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, God damn, it's like really good. I go, it looks really hard though, you know. And then I watched the guy play for a while. I goes, yeah, you played this? He goes, yeah, it's kind of hard, you know. And I'm like, no, I don't know where to start. And he goes, oh, I'll show you some moves if you want. And then so it was full gore. He showed me everything in full gore. Like, you hold back and then you go forward, sort of like Street Fighter.
Yep.
You know, you do the dash in with the blades, you know. And then he showed me, you know, the forward down diagonal. It's like a dragon uppercut. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it, you know. And then so yeah, I played full gore, and that's where I first played Killer Instinct.
Yeah, I fucking like Daryl saying in the chat, it was true. Like it was the loudest. Like it was so loud. You know, that was because that was like advertising in the arcade, right? Like you couldn't see all the screens, but you could hear shit, right?
They did that a lot with certain games. They boost the volume on them. You know, it's interesting with Killer Instinct. The arcade I worked in had a Killer Instinct 2.
Yeah.
I've never worked in an arcade with Killer Instinct 1, so I never saw inside a Killer Instinct 1 cabinet. But our Killer Instinct 2 cabinet would fuck up all the time, and we'd always have to call the technician. And I used to be really pissed when it would stop working because I played it a lot. I was playing MK3, and I was playing KI as well. I was playing Kim Woo all the time.
So
anyway,
go ahead.
The thing that would fuck up on it all the time, it had a computer hard drive attached to the motherboard. So imagine an arcade board.
Yeah.
With a ribbon cable, an IDE cable, with a hard drive on it, right?
So
that's what stored all the images for Killer Instinct 2 because it was like sort of old technology and they needed the higher storage.
Yeah.
For the graphics.
So I know like when certain arcade games that they've ripped, right? They're called CHDs, and it's
hard drive image.
Yeah, so that must be them. So
that's what it is.
That lines up with what you're saying. So they've actually ripped a hard drive, and so when you see that file on emulation and stuff, the CHD, that's them. Shit.
I forget what it stood for. It's something hard drive or image. Oh, P4. I know that's the format you're talking about. So I've got them.
So Daryl asked if I'd ever played you on Fightcade, and I said, well, listen, I don't play in Senior Citizens. That's just cruel.
You don't play what?
Senior Citizens.
It's elderly abuse.
What the fuck are you talking about? Hang on, wait. What month were you born in?
September.
Fuck, I'm older than you.
I was just kidding anyway. No. So you've never played on Fightcade, have you?
I was saying it the other night. I'm down to try it, but I don't have any good controls. I want to play it properly.
You ever heard of it? What do you?
That's not how you play Mortal Kombat. It's how you play Mortal Kombat 1 or Deception or Armageddon. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
When I play Mortal Kombat on arcade, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate MK3 or MK4, I want an arcade controller. I'm not saying I'll never ever play like that, but if I'm playing someone, I want to play as close to the arcade as possible.
Listen, man, I want a mouse shaped like a boob, but we don't get what we want. Right?
Bullshit. I was building a fucking controller. I'll fucking finish building it. I'll play you, and I'll destroy you.
So no, but to be real, like we have played each other before when he's come up. a
I
couple
don't trust
times.
those. I don't trust anything these days. Everything's got cheats on it.
He said use your MK.
Everything-
He says use your MK fight stick.
Well, I do have that. Does that work?
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, yeah.
Does it work
Definitely.
on PC? Does it work on PC if I plug the fucking?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
bullshit.
you just go straight into USB. You go into inputs and Fightcade, and you can program every button and the joystick.
Yeah, you set up every game individually. So once the game launched, even in test mode, you can then go in and set up every button, so that way it's all set up every time you play. So
Yep, I have 3 controllers that I like to use on Fightcade. One is
So this will work.
he said it works perfectly. So hang on.
perfectly. Yeah, it works perfectly.
Oh my god, it's so dusty.
Look at his
Holy
fucking
shit.
shirt. Look at his fucking shirt. Show us the shirt. Show everyone.
Yep. I have the same thing, Daryl. The MK9 fight stick for the PS3. Yes, that will work. That will work 100%. There's a cable when you open up the lid on that gold switch, and inside is that USB cable. Works perfectly fine.
This
on
one
both
doesn't
games.
open up. This is the MK1 one. The MK9 one opens up.
Oh, so it doesn't show the innards on that one. Either way, USB, it'll work just fine.
Where's the cord for it?
Damn, look at.
Oh,
the,
hang on, you gotta
look
plug
at
it
the
in.
s- Look at the size of that fucking thing. Jeez, man. That's
This
huge.
took up half my suitcase to get this back from Colorado.
That's what
I
she
bought this
said.
back from
That's right.
America. It took up half my fucking suitcase. I had to ditch the box. I was really
You know,
I've got the outside box, the picture, but I had to ditch the inside box.
I haven't
Oh,
put a joystick in my hand, well, one of those anyway, for a long time, right? But I can still. I look at that, right? I look at that and I can feel. I can feel the sensation on the inside of my hand. That's how much I used to play. Like you kind of get that feeling, you know, and you got like little taps and shit like that. It's just yeah.
Right now, my Mortal Kombat 9 box with the fight stick inside right now is basically what I put my PC on right now.
okay.
But I'm gonna put. I don't have a table for my PC, but when we all get into Fightcade, I've got a couple of 6-button controllers.
Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Daryl said he's looking forward to playing it, dude.
Yeah, we should all just get into Fightcade and just
should do
start
that
beating the
weird
crap
shit
out
that
of each
feels-
other.
We're like the 4 elder gods of like classic MK, right? Like we got Total, Daryl, Dragoon, me. So and
Four
then-
horsemen
what
of the
about me, huh?
apocalypse.
You're
Yeah,
the
what about me?
You're the fucking disciple, right?
I'm the disciple.
Yeah, worship.
Just a disciple.
You want to run to fight? Want to do first a 5 Iron Black right now?
Huh? What was that? Hang on. Where's
Go for 5 Iron Black.
Where's my fucking sound effects? Hang on. Where is it? I'll play it. Hang on. Where the fuck is it? Hang on. No. Is it there? Oh yeah. Oh no, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
You want to first a 5 Iron Black, huh? You want to first a 5, huh?
Oh shit. Anyway.
Gotta love that KFC refresher towel. I'm wiping it down.
Daryl says I don't do the glitch jabs. I don't even know how to do them. So
Glitch jabs, yeah, man. The
No,
tryhards,
Okay,
like
definitely
from
gonna play that.
Brazil, like the Brazilians, they'll use that all day. I don't even like using it. I play without it, even though even in a tournament position, I wouldn't use it.
Because I thought everyone was playing like that now, and it was putting me off. I'm like, they're exploiting the game.
so Booty Hunter said he's the elder god of the 3D era. Damn right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy. You
so
guys don't do-
So, yeah, okay, so this is, and I've said this before, but I'll say it while Daryl's here. So Daryl gave me some really good advice a while ago, because I was doing a stream of Fightcade, and he messaged me after, and he's like, look, you know, when you're fighting, like on Fightcade, just like any other fighting game, you're going to get a lot of people that are just fucking sweat lords, you know, sweat bands on the wrists and head and everything. Right, and so
Yeah, where all the sweat are dropping on their desk and they're drinking from their mom's fristy while she's like,
right, and he said, and this is really good advice. He said like play people like from your community and stuff like that, because whether you win or lose, you're engaging with them, and it's a lot more fun than seeing some guy that literally eats shits and breathes these games, and the only way that he plays is almost like a robot. So that was the most excellent advice, dude. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
So
Wait, if I share a picture with you, will you show these guys something?
Yeah, just put it in the bubble chat.
All right, one sec.
In this bubble chat, yeah. Yeah.
All right, I've just dusted it off. There we go. How's that look?
Oh, that looks so much better, man. Look at that shine. Hey, what are those buttons at the top? What's those buttons? Like the black ones at the top there.
Oh, this is the Sony one, so that's
Oh, you got the home button. Oh, yep,
L2,
yep.
L1, R1, L1.
Oh, okay. Where's your home button? Or your start button?
There.
In the middle, yeah, okay. Yep,
Anyway,
yep, yep.
It's got select start Sony button, L2, R1.
Oh, yeah.
There's a plaque on the back actually. I didn't dust the back off. The plaque.
Oh, yeah. What's it say? Hang on, what's it say? Oh, it's got a. Oh, it's okay. So it's got a like a number of like which one you've gotten out of the 6,000.
Is that the code to the chest to your belt?
Maybe.
4,506 of 6,000.
Nice.
Bought in Colorado, United
Oh,
States.
look how shiny that is, man. That's so fucking beautiful. Limited edition fight stick. Yeah, you just plug that shit in, man. Yeah, he said, what's the number on the plaque? What was it? 4,000?
506.
All right, here we go. Mine is 3,100. So Daryl is a bigger fan than you. Daryl's a bigger fan than you. He bought his earlier.
Oh, you know, I got
Yeah,
mine really late because I couldn't. They wouldn't send it. So I have their business card. This company that made these, right? And during MK9, I begged them to send me a fight stick. I said I've reviewed your controllers. I've been to your booth. I've met you. I've talked to you in person. I've got your business card. They wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I said I will give you money. You send me a Mortal Kombat 9 fight stick. I will pay you. They're like, oh, we don't do that. I'm like, you do it. I said to the lady, I said, you do it. Personally, you do it. Out of the company. I will give you the money. They would not fucking do it. I was so mad. I never talked to them again. I was really pissed off about
Never
it.
talked to him again.
No, I was so pissed.
Bang.
I'm like, come on. I reviewed your fucking products. Yeah, act like you want to, work with me and all this shit. And then you're not going to send me a stick. We don't send to Australia. That was their excuse. We don't send everything. I'm like, fuck off.
I'm putting them both in the bubble chat.
All right.
I want to
But all
open this
these-
stick up because one of the buttons is fucking loose. Now it's going to piss me off. The low punch is fucking moving around.
Yeah, what, the
It
button
feels
or
like it
just
opens up.
the button or the rim around it?
No, it's the button.
Oh, okay. Well, you got some work to do. Booty Hunter said that looks sick as fuck. I wouldn't be able to use anything by a controller. Daryl says, nah, Total MK is the man. When it comes to the MK, definitely more of a collector than me. Yeah,
Thanks, man.
we got TMK. Like I've said this longest time, he should be the biggest MK creator on YouTube, right? So
I don't think this one opens up. What am I going to do?
where's the screws? Is there no screws?
The MK9 one has a latch, but I thought maybe there was a screw or something. There's nothing.
Well, you don't need it because you just need a cable from the back. Just get the right cable and then plug in USB.
No.
Oh, to fix the button. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
maybe it's like clip. You know, like when you open phone cases. Maybe it's a clip type.
It does feel loose. It feels like it does.
It's
open.
probably the washer underneath the button. So, like when you pop the
It is the one
case
trying to make
open.
the button. I used
Yeah.
to work at an arcade, and that's why it will drive me crazy because this is the sort of shit that I used to fix all the time. And if
Yeah.
I can't fix it, I will go mad. Literally.
Oh, he mad.
I got
Oh,
a shotgun.
Bushin Rio Cat says, I wonder what the hosts think of the arcade one-up replicas of MK cabinets. In the US, we sell them for $3.49 at Best Buy. So yeah, what do you guys think of
Yep.
the arcade
I'll tell you
one-ups?
my arcade one-up story if you want.
Okay.
So I bought one during COVID. Right? And it was the deluxe edition in Australia. We had one before it.
Yep.
Sorry, this was the first one Australia got. We didn't have one before it. You guys did. You had one before it, then you had the deluxe one. In America, the deluxe one had the light up top.
Yep.
Right? So I assumed when I would buy the deluxe edition, when Australia finally got it, that it would have the light up top, right? They literally gave us the first version, called it the deluxe one here. Not only that, this was during COVID. I bought it. I opened it. I put the whole thing together, and then I'm like, "Where's the cord? Where's the joysticks? Like, where's the buttons?"
If
And I'm like ripping the box apart. I'm going through everything. and it's just not in the box.
Mm.
And I'm like, turns out the place that distributes the arcade 1-up cabinets
Mm.
is like a half-hour drive from my house. During COVID, I'm like, fuck it. I broke all the laws. I broke because we were like restricted. We weren't had to go more than 5Ks away from our house. I broke all the laws. I'm like, fuck this. I drove to the factory and I said, bro, I got no buttons in the box. And they're like, what? And I'm like, I'm telling you, like, I showed them photos and there were like no buttons. I could not plug this fucking thing in and turn it on. There's no power pack. And they're like, that's so weird. And they go, you're literally the only person ever that's bought a Mortal Kombat 2 that's never got the buttons.
Mm.
And I go, of course it happens to me. I'm Total MK, you know. I'm on YouTube. I'm like,
It was
I'm
your
one of the
destiny.
biggest Mortal Kombat fans in the fucking world. And out of everybody to get screwed over that bought one of these fucking cabinets, it was me.
They pulled the Warner Brothers. That's what they did.
So, any controller fans, right? I know a lot of people they don't like arcade stick. I think it's great either way. But I shared some pictures with Fate about 2 controllers that I think are the best to play, like Fightcade with, and they're both USB. One is the old school Sega Genesis 6-button controller, and the other one is the damn it, how do you pronounce it? Hori.
Hori.
And both of these controllers are under $40.
I wonder if there's a way to open it.
I remember those old 6 buttons. I remember getting 6 buttons. Mortal Kombat was the game I got a 6. Mortal Kombat 2 was the game I got a 6 button for.
Yeah, you had to have it for MK2.
Yeah.
It just wasn't gonna cut it.
No.
You didn't have that.
Like, you could get away with the MK1 for a bit, but when MK2 came, I'm like,
Yeah.
nah, I need the 6.
Because I don't play MK1, 2, and 3 with my thumb on the right side. I use my 3 fingers. Right? So these were perfect. Right? because you can always hold down low kick with your your ring finger on the right side.
Yeah.
So you've always got everything charged for Jax, for Liu Kang, for everybody. And it was perfect. And then the MK9.
Oh, go ahead.
It
Sorry,
was
go ahead.
perfect.
Oh,
Go ahead, Fate.
Bush and Rio Cat said the Sega 6 pad, aka the sex pad.
Yep. Yep. And then the fight stick, that one, the one I have pops open and you can see the insides. So then if you were having that problem, you just take off like the 50,000 screws and then you fix
Yeah,
the...
I've got the other one as well. I just thought I'd
Yeah.
use this one because it was on top. They're in my backgrounds of my YouTube videos.
Mm. All right, Daryl, thanks so much. He's heading back to work. Thank you so much, brother, for stopping by, man. Yeah, we'll have to get you on the show.
One day, Daryl.
Well-
One day I'm coming for your belt. I will be the WWE
Don't forget
champion.
to spend your hard-earned money on my channel, you know.
What's that? You want to take? You want to take his belt off? What?
Hey,
What?
hey. No.
We need to ask
Bad
Toby
fate.
all about the belt.
I'm always bad. So
That's a bad fate.
We need to ask Toby about the.
Take
the
care,
belt.
Daryl. Yeah, we got to get Toby in here too. We got a good community of people. For any of you guys that want to join the Discord, like we're laid back, right? Not uptight, and like we're cool. So you can come in and have some fun.
Daryl said, "Fate, get Total MK and Fightcade, and let's do this." Yeah,
Let's go.
dude. He wants it, right? He's fucking yep.
I definitely want to do it. If I get this stick to it, maybe I could swap it out for an MCA as well. That fucking bat handle, fucking bullshit joystick.
Well,
First, I gotta figure out how to get inside.
well, hang on. You see the picture here? So which one have you got? The picture that I'm sharing
I've
on
got the
screen.
MK1 one here. I've got the other one. I could do it on the other one. I don't want to fuck with the other one though. I want to keep that as MK1 arcade stick. I don't want.
Hang on, why are these buttons black and your ones aren't?
Huh?
So the picture on
Because
screen
his
that Dragoon sent, the buttons are black.
That's the MK9 one.
Oh, okay.
He has the MK. He has the original classic fight stick from Mortal
This
Kombat
is a
1.
classic stick. This came out after the MK9 one,
Ah,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yep.
I,
Okay.
and
yeah.
I got the MK9 one later. Like I didn't have it for ages. The tournament stick.
There'd have to be some video or tutorial about how to get inside
I'm
that
looking
fucking
for it. I
thing.
can't find it. Wait, there must be a way to get in. I don't want to have to break it to get into it.
Well, the padding that sits on your lap, I'm guessing that peels back, and there's your access.
Maybe, yeah.
There's no front clip, I'm assuming.
It feels loose though. The top part feels loose. Like there is a way to open it. There is. Oh, hang on. Wait a second.
Hang on,
Wait a minute.
Here we go. Hang on.
I thought that one also flipped open. It might just be a different button.
I found it.
Was it on the side?
Oh no, they're cam locks. Well, there's 3 black little washer things on the back, and I pulled one off. It's not a screw. That's a cam lock.
Oh, okay. But there's your access, though.
It might be it.
Yeah, I'd say that's it, man.
I don't know.
So what you're saying is you had to go to the back door for access. I see. Okay, cool.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. It's all happening. You want to take Daryl's pants off, and he wants the back door. I mean, you know,
Always.
we got to look
I
at
will-
these. We got to get on these Chun-Li titties. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So, like, you guys all stay in the chat, and then we'll move over to the theater. And I'll meet you guys in a sec. But thanks everyone for tuning in. That was a lot of fun, and yeah, this is it's so good just to talk about the old stuff. I mean, shit, man, we should I gotta like Jay would be cool to bring over too at some point if he wants to ever jump in and say g'day as well, because Jay seems cool, man. I got his music too, by the way, for
Let's see if it works.
for Nerd Rage. So
Nerd rage.
yeah. All right, guys. So I'm gonna leave it there. But we're first gonna roll out with the song, right?
Awesome.
Because Dragoon, he misses Lady Gamer, so we need to
Oh yeah,
play this.
she was a fine addition.
Oh,
She had some nice assets.
So, all right, guys. All right. So yeah, if you guys, yes, you got to get on too, Booty Hunter. You're always welcome, bro. Like it is your house too. So, you know, so yeah, we're gonna be jumping over into the Discord to watch Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, with some Chun-Li boobies. And that'll be in the theater of fate. Here we go. Look at him. Don't burst of blood.
he just gets up and walks away.
He does, yeah. All right, so yeah, let's do it.
You slide into my DMs, trying to roll the dice, thinking you can win me with your pickup lines. But I see through the script, it's the same old game. Boy, you're just another player, different username. You call me princess, think I need a knight, but I level up solo, don't need your invite. I'm raiding dungeons, slaying on my own, a queen on the leaderboard, I sit on my throne. Game over, seeker, you don't stand a chance. This ain't a side quest, it's my own expanse. I don't need no loot, no borrowed power. I grind my own way, I make my own tower. You stand the chat like you're some MVP, but your stats don't match what you claim to be. Think you're the chosen, but you're just a clone. This server's locked, I game alone. I need no rescue, I write my own fate. A legend in motion, no time for clickbait. You're looking for treasure, but here's the truth. I'm the final boss, and I don't need you. Game over, seeker, you don't stand a chance. This ain't a side quest, it's my own expanse. I don't need no loot, no borrowed power. I grind my own way, I make my own tower. You stand the joystick, log out, be gone. This lobby's closed, my game moves on. What do you think? Want any tweaks? need princess, think I need a knight, but I level up solo, don't need your invite. I'm raiding dungeons, slaying on my own, a queen on the leaderboard, I sit on my throne. Game over, seeker, you don't stand a chance. This ain't a side quest, it's my own expanse. I don't need no loot, no borrowed power, I grind my own way, I make my own tower. You stand the job like you're some MVP, but your stats don't match what you claim to be. Think you're the chosen, but you're just a clone. This server's locked, I game alone. I need no rescue, I write my own fate. A legend in motion, no time for clickbait. You're looking for treasure, but here's the truth. I'm the final boss, and I don't need you. Game over, seeker, you don't stand a chance. This ain't a side quest, it's my own expanse. I don't need no loot, no borrowed power, I grind my own way, I make my own tower. You stand the joystick, log out, be gone. This lobby's closed, my game moves on. What do you think?